And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation. And it shall be a statute forever in your generations.
The Eternal Light. The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Our program today, Only the Heart, was written by Joseph Mindell and is based in part on an anecdote in the Hasidic anthology by Rabbi Louis I. Newman.
I come from a far place, and I'm traveling even further.
May you have a safe journey.
Thank you. I was about to say that even where I live, we have heard of your Rabbi Israel ben Eliezer.
I'm not surprised.
Of his piety and wisdom and the wonders he is said to perform.
What do you mean he is said to perform?
Since I was passing through your town, I thought I would ask if the stories are true.
Well, of course they're true, every word.
Perhaps you'll be good enough to describe some of Rabbi Israel's miracles?
Miracles?
Miracles. Is he not called Baal Shem, master of the name? That is the great name of God?
Baal Shem Tov, master of the good name.
Then surely he performs marvelous things, great miracles. Or am I wrong am I in the wrong place?
You are in the right town, my friend.
Rabbi Israel.
I couldn't help hearing that you were talking about me.
With the greatest respect, Rabbi Israel. You know how it is. In my town, our rabbi is also a miracle worker, and I was asking if...
It seems to me, Joshua, that I did not hear your answer.
Well, he has no right to talk like that about you.
He was only asking a question, weren't you, my friend? About miracles.
Just a simple question.
Do you know how I would answer if I were Joshua?
I'm eager to hear.
I would say, you consider it a miracle when God does the will of your rabbi. But here in this town, we deem it a miracle if it can be truthfully said that our rabbi does God's will.
I would never say such a thing, Rabbi Israel.
Yes, I know. It grieves me that it would not be true.
Well, that's not what I meant.
For what is God's will? It is that every day our prayers, the words we speak to him, should be new, as if for the first time, that our service should be to us each day a fresh miracle. Ah, Joshua, if only that could be said to me. In the days 200 years ago, when Rabbi Israel ben Eliezer, called the Baal Shem Tov, lived in a little town in Podolia, such miracles were not more common than today. If this saddened him on ordinary weekdays, you can picture for yourself his feelings on the Sabbath. And so, on this day, after the stranger had departed, Rabbi Israel sat in the house of study with Joshua his disciple, the books open before him. For a long time, they sat in silence. Then Joshua noticed that no pages were turned, and soon he heard a deep, deep sigh, and finally he saw that which made him speak.
Rabbi, your eyes are closed.
I am thinking, Joshua.
But your face is melancholy.
Because of my thoughts.
On the Sabbath? Melancholy on the Sabbath?
You rebuke me, Joshua.
Oh, no, I'm...
You are right. Are we not told in the words of Isaiah, if thou call the Sabbath a delight, then shalt thou delight thyself in the Lord?
You do not have to remind me, Rabbi.
Yet when I think that...
Yes, Rabbi.
No, I will not say any more. If I do not know the proper way to observe the Sabbath, shall I also make you melancholy?
They sat together in the Sabbath peace, but there was no peace in their silence. And then Rabbi Israel had a dream. An angel came down to take him up to heaven, and since it was a dream, Joshua was also taken. They stood in a great hall in the highest place in paradise, before two chairs that were brilliant with a light as of many-colored gems. Joshua closed his eyes against the shining wonder and turned away.
I cannot look, Rabbi. I do not belong here.
What man can say that he does?
But Rabbi Israel did not turn away. He waited for the angel to speak, and when there was no word, he asked a question.
For whom are these places intended?
One is for you, Rabbi Israel ben Eliezer, if you make use of your intelligence.
And the other?
For a man whose name I will tell you.
And the angel spoke a name that only Rabbi Israel heard. The next instant they were no longer in paradise, but in an emptiness that whistled, as it were, with the speed of their travel.
I wish I were home in Podolia.
Soon, Joshua, but not yet. I think our journey is not yet over.
At that moment, they found themselves in Gehenna at the lowest depth, before two vacant chairs that burned with a terrible fire. Joshua trembled and refused to look, but Rabbi Israel again asked a question.
For whom are these intended?
And though no one was to be seen, a voice answered.
One is for you, Rabbi Israel ben Eliezer, if you do not make use of your intelligence.
And the other?
For a man whose name I will tell you.
In the blink of an eye, Gehenna was gone and paradise was gone. They were back on earth, in a little town that was strange yet familiar.
Rabbi, it's just like Podolia.
But it was not Podolia. It was still a dream. Now, in the passage back to earth, Rabbi Israel forgot something. He remembered the names of the two men he was coming to see, but he forgot which might be his companion in heaven and which might sit beside him in Gehenna. Now, if you're surprised, it can't be helped. That's the way it was. There they were in this little town on a Friday evening, outside the synagogue, just as the services ended and the good people hurried away home in all directions.
Good Shabbos, Reb David. Good Shabbos, Reb Simon.
Good Shabbos, Reb Nathan.
Good Shabbos, Reb... Who are you? Never mind, I'm in a hurry.
I want to talk to you, Reb Nathan.
Not now. My wife is waiting. The candles are lit. The wine is on the table. Don't you understand how much there is to do on the Sabbath?
We'll walk along with you, Joshua and I. That is, if you don't mind.
Even a pair of beggars should know they can expect nothing today. Would I carry money with me?
We are not beggars, and we didn't ask
It's
for money.
forbidden to carry money on the Sabbath, so... You're not beggars, you say? Oh, then perhaps you came about the shipment. No business today. It's not permitted. Well, good Shabbos.
Wait, Reb Nathan.
I've explained to you there's no time.
Many things are not allowed on the Sabbath, but it is a mitzvah to share it with a stranger.
Yeah, that's right. Yes, well, come along then. Good Shabbos, Sarah. Everything ready?
Good Shabbos, Nathan. Oh, you've brought guests. Welcome. Peace be with you.
And with you, peace. I am Israel ben Eliezer, and this is Joshua.
Good Shabbos.
I ask you, Sarah, is everything ready?
I'll just get 2 more plates and spoons.
The wine. Yes, there it is. The Sabbath loaf. Sarah, where is it?
Well, I'm bringing it, Nathan.
Maybe I can help you.
Oh, thank you, Joshua. If you'll take the knives and forks. Where are you from, Reb Israel? Not from this neighborhood, I can tell.
It is not so far as it may seem.
And how are things where you live?
Are you going to talk all night, Sarah? It's time to say the Kiddush.
Everything is ready, Nathan.
Well, then. Yom hashishi vaychul hashemayim v'oretz v'chol tzvom vayechal Elohim bayom hashvi melachto asher oso vayishbos bayom hashvi mikol melachto asher oso vayevorech Elohim es yom hashvi vayikadesh oso yivo shavas mikol melachto asher boro Elohim lasos boruch ato Adonai Eloheinu melech olam borei peri hagofen Baruch atah Adonai Eloheinu melech haolam asher kitshonu b'mitzvosov v'rotzovonu v'shabbos kodsho ba'avo v'rotzon inchilonu zikaron l'maaseh v'reishis Baruch atah Adonai makadesh hashabbos. And now the Sabbath loaf.
Excuse me, Reb Nathan. Where we come from, it is a custom for the host to ask his guest also to recite the Kiddush.
It is? Only quickly, please.
My friend Joshua would be honored.
I would? Oh, yes, of course. Baruch atah Adonai Eloheinu melech olam borei peri hagafen.
Blessed art thou, O Lord our God, King of the universe, who bringest forth the fruit of the vine.
Next, the blessing over the bread, then we'll eat. We usually have a piece of meat in the soup, you understand, but this week...
we thank you for the soup as it is.
Well, this week I lost a shipment of goods. How a shipment can go astray when it is securely wrapped and the address is plainly written, I don't understand. How much it cost me, I won't tell you, even with insurance. Oh, what am I saying? My mind is on business again. Oh, how careful a man has to be on the Sabbath. Please, if you don't mind.
It is permitted to sing on the Sabbath.
It's optional. I prefer to sit over the books. After all, study and learning are a higher commandment than making songs.
Reb Nathan, let us talk a little
Tomorrow, perhaps. Tonight, I have my portion to read.
Only let me explain.
Explain what?
Nothing. We thank you for your hospitality, and we will leave you to your books.
Excuse me for saying so, Rabbi Israel, but it was perhaps a little impolite to leave so suddenly.
Joshua, that house was overfilled with prayers and learning.
And that's why you couldn't stay in it?
Don't you see, Joshua? If holiness were there, the learning and the prayers would have gone up to heaven. Only that which does not come from the heart can fill an earthly dwelling.
Nathan means well. He is a good man.
Of course he is. But he is so concerned with the commandments, with what is forbidden, than what is permitted.
If that is wrong, you said nothing to him.
I tried, but he would not have understood. He does not call the Sabbath a delight. Then how shall he take delight in the Lord?
In the dream, it was another Sabbath. Rabbi Israel ben Eliezer, the Baal Shem Tov, and Joshua, his disciple, stood before a synagogue in another town that might have been Podolia, and waited as the services came to an end.
Excuse me. We are looking for a man whose name is Daniel.
Here? You're looking for Daniel?
Here at the synagogue?
Shouldn't I?
I can see that you're strangers. Listen, I'll explain it to you. If you had come long ago to look for Daniel's grandfather, you would have found him. No matter when you came, he would have been here. With Daniel's father, I'm afraid, well, sometimes maybe.
And Daniel?
Rep Stranger, Daniel has forgotten. He has forgotten almost everything.
Please be good enough to tell us where he lives.
Of course. It's only down the road a little way.
How far? Which house?
You can't miss it. You know it by the noise.
Is this where Daniel lives?
Come in. I'm his wife, Eva.
We don't like to interrupt. But first, let me offer our congratulations.
Thank you. But for what?
Whatever it is you're celebrating.
Oh, no, it's not what you think. Only a party for our friends.
Who is it, Eva?
2 strangers, Daniel.
Bring them in. By all means, bring them in.
You heard. You're welcome to join us.
Rabbi, this must be the wrong house.
They don't make mistakes in heaven, Joshua. Come.
Well, I'm very happy that you've come.
Are you? And tell me why.
Well, just there have to be a reason for happiness. But I'll tell you anyway. It's because of my good luck. You still don't understand. Well, it isn't every Friday night that we're able to have a stranger for a guest.
You have such a party every Friday night?
And tonight we are lucky enough to have 2 guests. Eva set 2 more places at the table.
That's just what I'm doing. And here is wine for our guests.
Ah, my friends, the wine. La-dee-da-da-da-da-yum, la-dee-da-da-da-da-dee, la-dee-da-dee-da-dee-da-tum.
It's the kiddies.
Be still, Joshua.
La-dee-da-da-da-dee, la-dee-da-dee-da-dee-da-tum. Now, everybody sit down. Sit down, everybody.
You did not sing the words, Daniel.
Well, there are no words, only a melody.
But you sing it every week?
Every Friday night when the table is covered with a fresh white cloth and Eva bakes bread with white flour. Oh, wait till you taste it. And cooks fish and meat and potatoes. And we all sit together and eat with pleasure and sing with joy.
But why, Daniel? Why?
Because this is how I've always done. And because the next day is Saturday, don't you see?
Yes, I see. Only, how did you learn all this?
What questions you ask. Is this the thing that has to be learned?
That is what I am asking.
I have remembered something that has not been in my mind for 30 years. I remember my grandfather's house on Friday night when I was very young. Yes, the white tablecloth, the wine and the little silver cups, the white twisted loaf my grandmother baked. Sometimes there was meat and sometimes only soup with a potato, perhaps. But it made no difference. There was so much joy in the singing, in the day itself, that no one was ever hungry. I can't explain it. It must sound to you like a child's foolish remembrance.
Daniel, I want to tell you something.
Yet remembering, it seemed to me that there is something more I should remember, and I can't.
Please listen to me.
Almost. I can almost see it in my mind, and then it escapes. And I want to cry like a child. Oh, but you're a stranger. Why should I burden you with my sadness? You were going to tell me something.
No. Yes, only this. There is no reason for sadness. Believe me, Daniel. You have no reason at all.
I believe you. Well, now, the table is set, the wine is poured, and tomorrow is Saturday. Come, let us eat and be joyful and sing. La-dee-da-da, la-la. Well, you know it. You know the melody.
Yes, Daniel, I know the melody.
Well, then, let's sing it all together. La
la la de Azores, la la de Elion, mi mele
Shalom aleichem aleichem hashalom.
He didn't know the words, Rabbi.
Peace unto you, angels of peace.
You didn't tell him that he didn't know.
I tried to tell him, but I didn't.
He still doesn't know that what he does is a mockery of the Sabbath services.
That isn't true, Joshua.
That he goes through a half-remembered ritual without understanding.
Joshua, if I were to tell him now, if he learned the shortcomings of his service, what would happen to the joy of his singing? Where would be his delight in the Sabbath?
There is a question, Rabbi. You've seen Nathan and you've seen Daniel. Which is to be your companion in either case?
You have also seen them, Joshua.
This was not intended for me. Which is which?
I was told...
Yes, I know.
But I have forgotten.
Excuse me, Rabbi, but you are evading the question.
Am I?
And you are making fun of me.
Oh, no, Joshua.
And why are you smiling? And why is it such a strange smile?
I'm not sure. Maybe it's because I do not have to know the answer to all questions.
Rabbi Israel ben Eliezer awoke from his dream, and what he knew or did not know, I cannot tell you. And if there is still a question, I cannot answer it. But when his eyes were open, there was a smile on his lips, and Joshua saw it, and his heart was glad.
You are no longer melancholy, Rabbi.
How should I be? It is the Sabbath.
Now, some weeks later, that same traveler whom you already know passed through the town again. As it happened, it was again the eve of the Sabbath when Joshua saw him in the street.
You've come back.
I've traveled far since I was here last, and now I'm on my way home.
May you have a safe journey.
Thank you.
But first, you remember that you asked me a question once.
Oh, you mustn't take it so to heart, Joshua. This Rabbi Israel of yours, the Baal Shem...
Baal Shem Tov.
Yes, Baal Shem Tov. I was saying, it's enough that he is a good and pious man. One can't demand that he should also work wonders.
But that's exactly why I called you. You've come just in time.
In time for what?
To see a wonder such as you have never seen.
Is that so? And what is this great marvel?
You will see how Rabbi Israel celebrates the Sabbath.
After all, Rabbi, everybody knows what must be done and what is forbidden. It's only a matter of being careful not to desecrate the Sabbath in some small way.
If that were all, my friend, it would be a simple thing. You would only have to sit here on this chair without moving until the Sabbath was over. But that is not what God wants.
You will forgive me for mentioning it, Rabbi, but even the Baal Shem Tov shouldn't be so certain.
You think I am lacking in humility.
That's not what I said.
Look, my friend, I have 2 pockets. Everyone should have 2 pockets, so that he can reach into the one or the other according to his needs.
I don't see what pockets have to do with it.
In this one are the words, I am earth and ashes. But in the other is written, for my sake was the world created.
After all, Rabbi Israel, it seems...
Yes, after all. God divided the light from the darkness and set the firmament in the midst of the waters and let the dry land appear. And then God caused the earth to bring forth grass and all living creatures after their kind. And there was evening, and there was morning, the 6th day. Look, The heaven and the earth are finished. The world is new. It is the seventh day, and God rests from all his work. Only open your eyes and look. It is the first Sabbath again, and for your sake was the world created. Will you sit still and be careful?
Tell me what I must do.
You have been told. If thou call the Sabbath a delight, then shalt thou delight thyself in the Lord. I do not have to tell you. Does not your heart rise up? Does not joy carry you to those halls in the heaven above that only open to the voice of song?
Beitah libeinu, Beitah libeinu, Beitah libeinu, Be'ovdecho be'emes. Beitah libeinu, Beitah libeinu, Beitah libeinu, Be'ovdecho be'emes.
God blessed the Sabbath and hallowed it and gave it to us. And what does he want in return? I will tell you. God wants the heart.
If you would like a copy of today's script, please send your name and address with 10 cents to cover the cost of postage and handling to the Jewish Theological Seminary of America, 3080 Broadway, New York 27, New York. Our Eternal Light drama today, Only the Heart, was written by Joseph Mindell and is based in part on an anecdote in the Hasidic anthology by Rabbi Louis I. Newman. Featured in the cast were David Ross, Daniel Ocko, Guy Repp, Roger DeKoven, Ida Reese-Merrin, Alan Bergman, Hetty Galen, and Joy Dillingham. The narrator, Alexander Scurby. Cantor David Putterman sang the liturgical music. This is Mel Brandt. Our program was directed by George Voutsas. This weekly program is presented under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. This is the NBC Radio Network.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation. And it shall be a statute forever in your generations.
The Eternal Light. The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Today's program, The Great Discovery by Grace Garment, is based on the book of the same name by Azriel Eisenberg and published by Abelard Schumann.
Perhaps you think there are no more great discoveries to be made on this earth, that others have done the exploring and scooped up the secrets, and closed every road to adventure but the one straight up and on to the moon. Well, I have a story for you, a true one, about a treasure that was unearthed only 10 years ago. And the strange thing is, it was found by a young boy quite accidentally. His name was Mohammed. He belonged to a Bedouin tribe that traveled often between Jordan and Palestine, carrying goods to the markets of Bethlehem. The path they took went through the deserted wastelands surrounding the western shore of the Dead Sea. And often they'd stop to rest and water their livestock near the freshwater spring of Ain Feshka.
Here I am.
Oh, lazy boy, why do you hide in the shadow of the tent, dreaming and useless? I thought you were watering the camels.
I finished with the camels.
Well, move quickly. One of the goats has wandered off. You must find her before we start from here.
Can I take Musa with me?
All right, but hurry.
Musa? Where are you? Musa? I'm sick of these trips, back and forth, always the same. I'm sick of watering camels and hunting down goats. I wish I could do something big, something important.
It's important to find the goat, and you know it.
I want to find more than that. Musa, last night I dreamed I found a brass urn, all filled with jewels and gold.
Mohammed.
But then it disappeared.
And so is the goat.
Oh, all right. Here, give me those stones by your foot.
What are you doing?
Maybe she's hiding behind that rock. If I hit her, maybe then she'll answer.
Mohammed, you're acting wild. Now stop it.
How about down there? Are you there, goat?
What was that?
Oh, no.
The goat?
No, come on, let's go down there.
Look, Mohammed. There's an opening here. It's a cave.
Of course it's a cave. Stop whispering.
It's very dark in there.
Yes, a perfect hiding place.
For the goat?
No, not for the goat. Come on.
Oh, Mohammed, it's hot in here. The dust is... Well, what's that? Well, what have you got there?
I don't know, but it's heavy. Help me lift it.
Why, it's a jug. Just a clay jug. The same as we used to carry water. And look, there are others here. Most of them are broken. Just a lot of old broken jugs.
Well, this one isn't broken. There's something heavy inside.
You think there's something valuable in it?
I'm certainly going to lift the lid and find out. Wait, it's just a cloth bundle. And it's sticky. And it smells.
What's under the cloth? Is it anything?
Just these old skins, sewn together and rolled up.
Oh, is that all?
They've got funny markings on them.
Where?
All over. See, the more I unroll, the more there are.
Uh-huh. Very interesting. Not exactly gold, though.
No.
Well, come on. We've wasted enough time on these old things.
Wait a minute. Sometimes old things have value. There are 4 of these bundles. I've heard the sheik say the foreigners in Bethlehem will buy anything. And the older it is, the better they like it.
In Bethlehem the next day, the sheik allowed Mohammed to show his find to some merchants. One of them, a Syrian, thought the markings on the skins were an ancient form of his own language, and he decided to try and sell them to the head of the Syrian church in the city, Metropolitan Samuel. The merchant took the 2 boys with him to St. Mark's Monastery.
Your Holiness, it's very kind of you to see me. Most kind. I thought it only fair to give you the first opportunity to see these ancient manuscripts. I assure you they
What
are...
is it you're selling?
Your Holiness, these are ancient manuscripts.
Musa and Mohammed stared at the dignified metropolitan in his flowing robes and tall black hat. He took one of the skins and began to unroll it curiously. Then he did a strange thing.
Look, Mohammed. He's tearing it.
Well, he tore a little piece off. And he's putting it near the candle.
Oh, look, it's burning.
He's blown it out. Now he's holding it to his nose. He's smelling it.
A strong odor. It smells like real parchment.
Oh, it is, I assure you.
However, the writing is not Syrian. It is ancient Hebrew.
But
Oh, boy.
Oh.
I think he means you.
He's looking straight at you, Mohammed.
Boy.
Yes, sir?
Come forward to me. What is your name?
Mohammed.
Is it true you found these in a cave near the Dead Sea, Mohammed?
Well, yes. Our goat wandered off when we were at Ain Fesh for spring. We went into the cave looking for her, and we found these. They were wrapped in cloth and hidden in a jug.
And you knew right away they had value.
Oh, yes. Great value.
How did you know that?
Well, I saw the writing.
Yes?
I knew it must tell something important. Otherwise, why would it be hidden away like that? After all, the land around there is deserted. My whole life I've never seen anyone there, and I'm 14 years old.
Oh?
No, I mean, yes. I mean, if someone had something valuable to hide, that would be a good place for it.
I see.
I wouldn't be surprised if the writing tells where a great treasure is buried. Maybe more than one. Several treasures.
I see. Thank you, Mohammed. Merchant.
Yes, Metropolitan?
I won't need to examine these further.
No, Metropolitan.
Just tell me the price. The price of the 4.
At this point, Mohammed considered himself quite a salesman, and he left the monastery in high spirits. The fact is, one thing he'd said had impressed the Metropolitan.
It's true the area around the Dead Sea is deserted. Actually, no people have lived near Ain Feshka for almost 2,000 years. Saune, just suppose these scrolls date back to that period. That would make them quite a treasure.
But, Metropolitan, how can we tell? The writing is ancient Hebrew.
We'll find an expert to translate them and advise us on their worth. I don't know, Saune. It's just a feeling I have. But something tells me they may be very valuable.
Very valuable. How the Metropolitan hoped they were. His church was poor and needed funds. But finding an expert to confirm his feeling about the scrolls wasn't easy. His contacts were limited, and the few scientists he did approach were busy elsewhere. Finally, he heard one opinion.
I'm sorry to disappoint you, Metropolitan, but these don't seem of any special value to me.
But, sir, look at the parchment. How old it is.
Oh, yes, it's old, but old documents are no novelty in this part of the world. They turn up all the time. Most of them are just copies, later versions of the early biblical text. Now, these, I'd say they go back, 300 or 400 years.
I thought they might go back 2,000 years.
Oh, come now, Metropolitan. Isn't that a little far-fetched? Why, if these documents were as old as that, you'd need a trunk to hold the money they'd bring. Yes, and quite a large trunk. Well, I'll say good day, sir.
Good day.
And good day to you.
Good day.
Almost a year passed, and still the Syrian patriarch struggled to get the scrolls properly appraised. But now it was 1948, and there were new difficulties. War had started between the Arabs and the Jews. But the Bedouin tribe to which Mohammed belonged was not involved in the conflict. They continued their way of life unchanged, traveling slowly from Jordan to Palestine and back again.
Of course, the sheik hadn't forgotten the profitable sale that had come of Mohammed's wanderings. And one time, when the group again rested at Ain Feshka, he sent the boy and his friend back to the cave. The boys spent a long, hot afternoon searching there. At sunset, they started back to camp, carefully carrying 3 more of the large tube-like bundles.
Do you think we'll be able to sell these as easily as we did the others?
Oh, don't say we, Muser. You were there, but I did the selling.
Well, that's true, I guess. The old man was interested the minute you started to talk. How did you ever think of all that anyway, right in the spur of the moment?
Oh, it just came to me.
Do you think he'll want to buy these also?
No, of course not.
Why?
Well, don't you think he's felt cheated all these months? I told him he'd find a great treasure.
Uh-huh. I see what you mean. Well, perhaps the merchant will find someone else.
The sheik knew they wouldn't want to stay long in Bethlehem this time because of the fighting, so he sent the scrolls ahead to the merchant. When the group reached the city, Mohammed was chosen to go to the man's shop and see if they'd been sold. As he moved through the streets, Mohammed could hear gunfire off in the distance, and he glowed with a sense of his own importance and bravery.
Oh, there. Ah, my young friend, come in.
I've come about the scrolls. Have you found the buyer?
Yes and no.
Well, which is it?
Well, you see, I sent a fragment from one of the parchments to Hebrew University in Jerusalem. I got word back from a Professor Suitcase. He seemed very interested, said he'd come to see the scrolls, but...
But what?
The fighting on the other side of the city is getting worse. I've heard there are barbed wire barricades along the road from Jerusalem. I'm afraid he may never come. Sit down, boy. Rest before you start back.
Mohammed sat down, heavy with disappointment. He'd counted on returning proudly to the sheik with news of a sale, but now it wouldn't be that way. No one would journey through gunfire for a bunch of old animal skins with strange writing on them. It just wouldn't make sense. Mohammed sighed and thought of the trip back. Just then...
Who is it?
Suitcase is my name. I've come about the scrolls.
The scroll? Oh, of course, the scrolls. Here they are. Please, feel free to examine them.
Yes. Thank you.
Huh?
Yes.
Yes?
Yes.
As Suitcase studied the writing, he became so engrossed he seemed oblivious to where he was or who was with him.
You're a brave man, Professor Suitcase.
What's that?
Oh, I say, traveling here must have been quite difficult.
Oh, it was quite unpleasant. But when a man's on a treasure hunt, he can stand a little discomfort. Don't you think so?
Yes, of course.
Oh, wait a minute. I don't want to sell them.
Oh, what's that?
I don't want to sell them. I found them. They're mine.
What does he mean?
Well, his sheik sent them to me to be sold. Pay no attention to him.
Now, wait a moment. Why don't you wish to why don't you wish me to have them?
Because.
Well, there must be a reason. Now, please tell me. What will you do with them?
I'll keep them and learn how to read them. Then the treasure will be mine. I will hunt it down.
Oh, no. There's no treasure. Not really. That isn't what I meant.
I don't believe you. Here, give me those. They tell of gold. I know they do.
Now, stop, please.
Why else would you risk your life to come here?
You see, my boy, when you say treasure, well, there are many kinds of treasure. All my life I've studied the early writings of my own people. Now, these seem to be earlier than any I've ever seen. So, for me, that makes them treasures.
Why?
Oh, because of what they'll tell about about my people at that time, how they lived, what they thought, their beliefs, their ideas. This is a very important thing. You must believe me.
Well, here, take these back.
Thank you. Thank you, my friend. Merchant.
Yes, Professor?
I'd like to take these back with me today to the university.
And so Professor Suitcase once more made his way through the war-torn area between Bethlehem and Jerusalem and brought the scrolls safely to Hebrew University. That evening, he set to work studying them. What he found was so amazing that he felt he had to talk to someone. He hurried to the home of one of his colleagues.
I'll get it.
Yes?
David. David, forgive the late hour, but...
Professor Suitcase, come in. Is something wrong?
Wrong?
Well, you look dazed.
I do? Oh, well... When something is so unbelievable that, it can't be, and yet it is, why, yes. Yes, I guess I am dazed.
Well, let's sit down. You can begin at the beginning.
A good idea. A very good idea.
Professor Suitcase explained quickly about the 3 scrolls, where they'd been found and how he'd obtained them. He explained that he knew from the outset that the scrolls were of archaeological interest, but that now, after his first careful examination of them, he realized that he had stumbled onto a very great discovery.
And so then, I decided to compare the writing on the scrolls with the writing on the Nash Papyrus. The Nash Papyrus. David, do you understand?
But the papyrus is the oldest known Hebrew document. It goes back to 200 BCE.
Yes.
It's unique that there's never been... Is the writing somewhat similar?
Similar? No, not similar. Identical. The formation of the letters. The spacing. I tell you, it's the same.
Same?
Exactly the same.
But that's it.
Now, David, now listen to me. I've started the translating. It's difficult. One of the scrolls is so dried out I can hardly read it. But look here. Now, here is part of what I've found so far.
Behold, I create new heavens and a new earth, and the former shall not be remembered nor come into mind. But this is from Isaiah.
David, our earliest record of the book of Isaiah is from the 9th century.
But this copy goes back to the time of the Nash Papyrus,
So actually, it may not be a copy. It may be the book as first written down, the original manuscript. David, you realize what this means? These 3 scrolls may be the most important biblical find of modern times. And the wonderful thing is, we have them right here at the university, where... You look disturbed. What is it?
I just remembered something. A few months ago, while you were away, one of the men in the department received a letter from the Metropolitan of the Syrian Church in Bethlehem. In the letter, he said he'd recently purchased some scrolls from Arabs, scrolls that had been found in a cave near the Dead Sea, that the writing on them was Hebrew, and he thought they might be quite ancient. He wanted one of us to come and see them, but at the time, you were away and the rest of us were quite busy. And then the war was... Well, don't you see we let it slide by?
I see.
Professor Suitcase, suppose the Metropolitan scrolls are part of the same find as the ones you have. Could that be possible?
It could be. Quite possible.
In that case, I don't know what to say. I really don't.
David, now, no one could have guessed what these scrolls would turn out to be. Not you or myself or anyone. Now, this is no time for regrets. We've got to move quickly. First, we must find out if the Metropolitan scrolls really are part of the same find. If they are, well, the next thing is to raise the money to purchase them.
Raise the money to purchase them. This soon became a pressing necessity. For when Professor Suitcase learned that the Metropolitan scrolls were indeed part of the same find, he was determined to acquire them for Hebrew University. But he realized that the Metropolitan, who now knew the value of his scrolls, would want a large sum for them. Suitcase was aware that the meager sums he might raise personally would never be sufficient. Therefore, he decided to appeal to the Executive Council of the newly formed State of Israel for the necessary funds.
Quiet, please, gentlemen, quiet, please, please. Professor Suitcase has told us about these Dead Sea Scrolls, and why he feels we should vote him the funds to purchase the ones held by the Syrian Metropolitan. Now, I'd be interested to hear an opinion on this. Would someone like to begin?
Mr. Chairman.
Yes?
Mr. Chairman, may I say that I do not think the matter calls for debate. Even as we fight to establish our sovereignty, we must not lose sight of the history on which our claim to sovereignty rests. These Hebrew scrolls, 20 centuries old, are in a sense our charter. They bear eloquent witness to the vitality and the indestructibility of our people. And since they have emerged from the earth in the very hour of our independence, it seems not only appropriate but imperative that we make every effort and sacrifice to keep them here in Israel, where they rightfully belong. Mr. Chairman, I move that we unanimously approve Professor Suitcase's request for funds. And I further move that we extend to him personally the gratitude and deep appreciation of the entire council.
Seconded. I second the motion.
Gentlemen, this makes me so happy. I just want to say, thank you.
Now, if this were a made-up story, we could have a happy ending right here. The Metropolitan Patriarch had wanted to sell his scrolls, and now Suitcase was empowered to buy them. But real-life stories don't always run so smoothly. The fact is, the two men never met. You see, once the Syrian Metropolitan learned that his scrolls really did have tremendous value, he began to worry that they might not be safe in the war-torn country. Before Professor Suitcase could contact him, the Metropolitan left Bethlehem. A short while later, Suitcase died, still dreaming of having all the scrolls together at the university. However, the professor had a son, Yigael, who was a general in the Israeli army, and who was also an archaeologist. After the war, Yigael prepared for publication a translation of the 3 scrolls his father had brought to the university. But the scrolls that were not there, the ones held by Metropolitan Samuel, these were often on his mind. Many times he thought of trying to contact the Metropolitan, but he had no idea where to begin. The whereabouts of the Syrian Patriarch and of the scrolls was unknown. Then, in 1954, Yigael came to the United States on a lecture tour. Suddenly, one morning, out of the blue...
Hello?
Yigael, it's Monty Jacobs. Have you seen today's edition of the Wall Street Journal?
Of the what?
The Wall Street Journal. It's on page 14.
What is?
The ad about the scrolls.
Is this a joke?
Yigael, listen. Dead Sea Scrolls, biblical manuscripts dating back to at least 200 BCE, are for sale. This would make an ideal gift to an educational or religious institution by an individual or group. Write Box F206.
Right, Box F206. Well, do you think that this is possibly...
What else could it be?
Monty, I don't believe it. I just don't believe it.
Now, 6 years later, came the happy ending. Through an inconspicuous little box ad in a New York newspaper, the precious scrolls were finally located. Representing his government, Yigael paid the Syrian Metropolitan $250,000 for the scrolls, made possible through a gift from an American, Samuel Gottesman. Then he arranged for their safe return to Israel. If you would like a copy of today's script, please send your name and address with 10 cents to cover the cost of postage and handling to the Jewish Theological Seminary of America, 3080 Broadway, New York 27, New York. And now we take great pleasure in presenting Mr. Daniel G. Ross, president of the American Friends of the Hebrew University and a member of the board of directors of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Mr. Ross.
The program we were privileged to hear today was broadcast at the very moment of the publication of an exciting book entitled The Message of the Scrolls. Its author is General Yigael Yadin, formerly Chief of Staff of the Israeli Army and now lecturer in archaeology at the Hebrew University in Jerusalem. His father, Elazar Zukanik, was professor of archaeology at the university until his death in 1953. Just 10 years ago, Professor Zukanik first recognized the antiquity and importance of the scrolls and purchased the first 3 for the university. General Yadin himself arranged for the purchase of the remaining 4. All 7 scrolls will be maintained on the campus of the Hebrew University, available for study to scholars of all nations and of all creeds. Listen to these concluding words of General Yadin for a summary of their prime significance. The Dead Sea Scrolls are written during a decisive period in the history of the Jewish people and on the eve of the birth of Christianity. For the first time today, we have comprehensive documents which shed new and important light on the problems of biblical texts, of the Hebrew and Aramaic languages, and on the beliefs and organization of one of the most astonishing religious sects that ever existed. The tense drama of the discovery and acquisition of the scrolls is far from over. The fruits of continued research on these scrolls will long affect the entire pattern of our knowledge and thought about the books of the Bible and about the people who shaped their lives to their study. Thus, General Yadin ends his book. The Hebrew University, as the great center of archaeological research, is a source whereby the miracles of the past merge into the miracles of the present, and where the ages unite in the never-ending quest for truth. The university blends the humanities and the sciences, and thus is a vital influence for a true, just, and lasting peace in the entire Middle East. The Jewish Theological Seminary of America is presently undertaking to erect a spiritual and cultural center in Jerusalem for the advanced training of its rabbinical students and teachers, all in collaboration with the schools of the Hebrew University. In this joint striving to advance the spiritual and cultural unity between the United States and Israel, the seminary and the university merit our profound appreciation.
Thank you, Mr. Ross. Our Eternal Light drama today, The Great Discovery, was written by Grace Garment and is based on the book of the same name by Azrael Eisenberg and published by Abelard Schumann. Cantor David Putterman sang the liturgical introduction. The narrator was Bert Cowlin. This is Mel Brandt. Our program was directed by George Voutsas. This weekly program is presented under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. This is the NBC Radio Network.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation. And it shall be a statute forever in your generations.
The Eternal Light. The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Today's program, written by Seymour Wright, is entitled The Song of Deborah.
My name is Deborah.
I'm old now, very old and very tired. You wouldn't think it to look at me. But once I led a great army of Israel into battle. Yes, many years ago, I carried a shield and a sword and wore proud armor. It was the armor of a warrior, but it hid the heart of a lonely, frightened woman.
Hear, O ye kings, give ear, O ye princes. I, even I, will sing unto the Lord. I will sing praise to the Lord God of Israel. In the days of Shamgar, the son of Anath, in the days of Jael, the highways were unoccupied, and the travelers walked through byways. The inhabitants of the villages ceased. They ceased in Israel, until that I, Deborah, arose, that I arose a mother in Israel.
When I was young, before the battle of which I speak, my name was known even then throughout the land. For I was a judge and a prophetess. I lived with my children and my husband Labadeth in a pleasant grove of palms between Ramah and Bethel, and the people came to me for judgment. I gave counsel, made decisions, and offered help and comfort wherever I could.
I want my rights, nothing more.
Well, what of my rights? Must my family starve in order to satisfy you?
Please, each in turn.
It's a very simple matter, Deborah. Isaac's field is next to mine. Now, there's a stream that crosses my land, a little stream, hardly more than a trickle. The rains have been slow and the land is dry. I need every drop of water I can get, but Isaac wants to dam the stream to provide water for his oxen.
But how can my oxen live without water?
That's not my concern. Look, I'm a poor man, my own beast of burden. All I take into the field are these hands and this back.
Isaac, is there a well on your land?
Yes, Deborah, but it is nearly dry. There's barely enough water for my household, let alone the oxen.
Oxen? If you can't keep them, sell them.
But I'm an old man, Ephraim. I cannot work in the fields with my hands like you do.
I'm sorry, the stream belongs to me.
Isaac, Ephraim, instead of fighting, why don't you share your strength? Help each other.
I don't understand.
You need water from Ephraim's stream. He has no oxen of his own. Perhaps in return for the water, you will allow him to use your oxen to help him plow.
Oh, well, what do you say to that, Ephraim?
It makes sense. I would be willing, Isaac.
So would I. Of course, we would have to arrange certain times for you to use the oxen and for me to use the water.
There was much suffering at that time, for Israel was under the heel of a tyrant, Jabin, the king of Canaan. His captain was Sisera, a cruel and violent man with a strong army and many chariots. And for 20 years he ravaged the land.
Open up!
Who is it?
Tax collector, open the door.
Well, there must be some mistake. We paid our taxes just a few days ago.
How's the last week's taxes? This week's 2 more than or half a ton of grain.
2 more? But we have no money and barely enough grain to last us the winter.
Do you defy the edict of the king of Canaan?
No, of course not, but...
Guards,
How
go
can
through the house and seize everything of value.
No, wait, you cannot. You don't understand.
Where are you taking him? Where are you taking my son?
To the mines to work. He's indentured to Sisera.
The mines? But he's only 12 years old.
Don't worry, he'll age quickly enough when he gets there.
Oh, no, you can't take him, please.
Get out of the way. I have my orders.
No, don't take him away!
Day after day, year after year, Sisera's terror walked the land, and everywhere the people went in fear. As for me, because of my high position, my family and I were left in peace. So we sojourned quietly in our pleasant grove of palms near Ramah and Bethel, and no harm came to us. But I knew of the suffering, and I wept for Israel. What more could I do? You wish to hear of the battle? Oh, yes. I remember it quite clearly. These days with Labadoth dead, and my children gone to homes of their own, I have little else to do but remember. It began, I suppose, the day that Aaron of Kedesh came to see.
Peace be with you, Deborah.
Aaron, peace be with you. It's been a long while since your last visit.
At my age, my dear Deborah, the years are a heavy burden to carry even on the shortest of journeys.
Well, what brings you here now? A quarrel with your neighbor? A dispute over lands, perhaps? Or a flock of sheep?
No, something much more serious.
Something serious?
A man named Sisera.
I sit in judgment on the people of Israel, not on Sisera.
Deborah, if this man continues, there will be no people of Israel.
We've suffered him for almost 20 years and managed to survive.
Yes, but each year it grows worse, and each year we get weaker. Our sons are taken away. Our wealth is drained. Whole villages are deserted. And our people live in the hills like beasts. Little by little, Jabin and Sisera are destroying us. Can't you see that?
Yes, of course. I see it, and it frightens me. What will happen to us, Aaron? What will happen to Israel?
There is still time. We can still save ourselves, but the tribes refuse to act. Sisera's agents play one against the other. They promise special favors. They fill the air with rumors and suspicion. They do everything they can to keep us divided and helpless.
Why do you tell me what I already know? What can I do?
You can rally the tribes and unite them against Canaan.
But I'm not a king or a soldier. Why come to me?
Because you're a judge of Israel, loved and trusted by the people. You're the only one who can make them listen and act.
Aaron, you ask too much. What you have in mind uniting the tribes calls for great strength. The strength of a man.
No, Deborah, the strength of the Lord.
I don't know. It's strange you're coming here today.
Why? What are you thinking of?
I'm thinking of a vision I had last night. It was a sort of dream, yet not a dream. And in it, I seemed to hear a voice. And it said, "Awake. Awake, Deborah. Awake. Utter a song. Arise and lead thy captivity captive."
Perhaps your voice was the same which summoned me.
Perhaps.
How will you answer it, Deborah, with deeds or tears?
No, not tears. Not any more. God willing, I'll do as you say, Aaron. Summon the kings of each tribe. Call the princes, all of them. Issachar, Barak, Heber, Gilead, Zebulun, Reuben, Asher, Naphtali.
Yes, that's how it all began. Aaron of Kedesh sent swift messengers to each of the tribes. And soon my lovely, quiet palm grove, the heart of my safe little world, was filled with the noise and confusion of a great encampment.
Deborah, what foolishness is this? How can we oppose Sisera's army?
Do you consider it foolishness for us to want our freedom?
No, of course not. But we're not prepared for this venture.
I agree with Heber. Sisera has 900 chariots and we have none. People of my tribe are farmers. Can they oppose trained soldiers with their scythes and plowshares?
And besides, if we try to resist, it will only make matters worse. They'll take revenge, and we'll suffer all the more. It's best to leave things as they are.
But, Heber, don't you see? This is the trap of tyranny. For 20 years we've left things as they are. And each minute we bleed more of our strength away.
No, I want no part of this. It can only end in one way, death and defeat. Israel is not strong enough to fight, not now. That's true.
Barak, what do you say to Heber's argument?
The people of Heber's tribe are shepherds. I say he's lived so long among his flocks, he's become a sheep himself.
What? Deborah, is this why you summoned me, to be insulted by a fool?
Better a fool than an old man who trembles in fear of Sisera.
Barak, Heber, this is no way. Hear me, all of you, kings and princes of Israel. The time to fight is now, before it is too late. The tribe of Barak stands with Deborah against Canaan.
My tribe does
do it.
When everything was said and done, Barak stayed, and with him the tribes of Issachar, Zebulun, and Naphtali, in all a host of 10,000 men. Many refused to join us, but those who did were strong and without fear. From every part of the land they came, from the olive groves, the harbors, the fields, and the villages. From everywhere they came, with a single purpose: to make Israel free.
Deborah, our men are encamping on the plain of Zaanayim. Some have brought their own weapons with them, and other weapons are being forged as quickly as possible.
I wish we needed more weapons for more men. Our army is badly outnumbered.
With the help of God, we'll prevail, Aaron.
Yes, with the help of God.
Barak, you're troubled. Is anything wrong?
No. Oh, that is... Well, I've been thinking of what Heber said about Sisera's chariots. 900 of them. And each one carries an archer with 40 arrows. Maybe Heber's right. Our people have never fought against such an army. Perhaps when we meet him on the plain, Sisera will scatter us like chaff in the wind.
Then why not meet him where his strength will be of little use?
What do you mean?
Instead of waiting on the plain, our army can gather on the slopes of Mount Tabor. It's steep and rocky there. Even if Sisera had 9 times 900 chariots, they would be useless on that kind of battleground.
Barak, the idea has merit. Merit? Why, it's a wonderful idea. Hey, now that I think of it, there's a bend of the River Kishon which flows around the north slope of Mount Tabor. If we can draw Sisera's army into the right position, we can drive him into the river. Chariots and all. The way I see it, we can show ourselves at first and then pretend to retreat. Part of our men will wait in ambush. After we lure him into the trap, we can close in from several directions.
Barrick was fired with enthusiasm for the new scheme. For many days, he conferred with his captains and planned the details of battle. As for me, I was quite ready to return to my peaceful grove of palms. Battles were for men, and my work was finished at last. Or so I thought.
Gilead, come in, come in. I've been waiting for you.
I came as quickly as I could, Haber. Your messenger said it was urgent.
Very urgent.
Barrick, huh?
Gathering an army at Zaanaim. 10,000 untrained farmers and fishermen, some who've never seen a battle in their lives, to fight against Sisera's 50,000 soldiers and 900 chariots.
Barrick and Deborah are insane. They'll destroy themselves.
And all the rest of us, Gilead.
What do you mean?
When Sisera finishes with Barrick's army, he'll turn on our tribes.
But we've denounced Barrick. The Canaanites know that.
Do you think it will matter to a man like Sisera? This is what he's been waiting for. Our only hope lies in preventing a battle.
Well, how can we do that? Barrick's a fool, but he's a stubborn one. We'll never be able to discourage him.
No, we'll never be able to dissuade Barrick. But what about his men?
His men?
No captain can fight without an army. Our problem is to destroy it, to cut the ground from under him before it's too late.
Well, how are we going to do that? With words?
Yes, Gilead, the right kind of words. We can send trusted men of our own tribes, carefully picked, into Barrick's ranks. Outwardly, they'll be no different from all the others, but their mission will be to sow doubt and fear. We can confuse his soldiers, weaken their morale, get them to desert. It's the only way we can stop Barrick and save our own necks.
It might work at that.
It will work, Gilead. Now, according to my idea, we'll choose our best men.
So Haber's plan was launched. Unknown to Barrick or myself, his men entered our camp, the Zaanaim, and slowly the poison began to spread.
We're outnumbered. Our weapons are inferior. It's hopeless.
But Deborah had a vision just the other night. She told us she saw the Canaanites in retreat. We were victorious.
Ah, man, you're a soldier, a realist. Would you put the nightmares of a foolish woman above Sisera's power? We have to do the fighting, not Deborah.
I'll take my chances. Barrick is a great general.
Yes, but I heard from a traveler, from his own lips, mind you, that Sisera's anger is past all bounds. When he's finished with us, he plans to turn his soldiers loose to pillage and burn and kill every living thing. I tell you, it'd be best if this bloody battle were never fought.
I hear that in each of Sisera's chariots, there's an archer with 50 arrows. They say in each chariot there's an archer with 60 arrows.
Did you hear? They've got 70 arrows in each chariot.
100 arrows.
It began, and it spread, and soon doubt flowed through the veins of our army. With the doubt came fear. With the fear came despair. And with despair came flight.
What is it, Aaron? More desertions?
200 men during the night from Barrick's own tribe.
200.
It's rumored that twice that number will leave today, the Kenites. I can't understand it. Why should this happen? Why should our army melt away on the eve of battle? Everything is ruined.
Perhaps if I went and spoke with the soldiers
No. You can't build an army's courage with pleasant talk, not even yours, Deborah. Of all the weapons we forged, courage was the strongest, and we've lost that.
Haber and the others will be very interested to learn of our defeat.
Israel's defeat. I can't understand. If only there was some way.
Bring that man in here.
Barrick!
What's happened? Who is this man?
The source of our infection, Aaron. One of Haber's tribe.
Haber's? But that's impossible.
The camp's crawling with them, sowing fear and panic, getting our men to surrender before the battle's even begun. Haber and Gilead are behind it all. They wanted to weaken us. I recognized this one and forced the story out of him.
What we did was right. Your puny little army could never have defeated Sisera.
You condemn us for trying to save Israel?
How can you save a nation by destroying it?
We're not destroying it. Israel's being destroyed by Haber and Gilead, and men like them. Frightened men who spend their lives on their knees.
Haber is no coward, Barak. He's careful and prudent. And he speaks with the tongue of reason.
There comes a time, my friend, when reason must give way to faith.
Well, no matter. It's too late now. Sisera's army is almost here. Now our soldiers have no heart for fighting. The damage is done. We're defeated by ourselves.
No, by our arrogance, Aaron. Perhaps we tried too much.
Don't speak that way, Barak. There's still a chance. There must be something we can do.
Yes. Yes, maybe there is one thing. Deborah, go with me to Mount Tabor.
What do you mean?
It was your vision which helped to make this an army. Your presence in the battle is the only way to keep it an army.
I don't know.
Certainly not. I forbid it.
Deborah, this is your decision. If you go, I will go, and Hope will go. If you decide otherwise, I'll order the men to return to their homes. I won't lead them to suicide.
No, Deborah has done enough already.
Israel is dying, Aaron. How much is enough?
But you're a woman. Fighting is a man's work. It takes the strength of a man.
Once you said that I needed the strength of the Lord.
But, Deborah...
Barak is right. I'll go. The people believe in me. If I am with them in this, it will be a sign that I believe in myself, and in them, and in Israel.
I never heard such ideas in my life. A woman has no place in this. How can you think...
Aaron, my mind is made up. Now, Barak, bring me armor, a helmet, a sword, a shield, quickly.
Almost before I knew it, I was burdened with armor, the armor of a warrior. At Barak's right hand, I walked to the foot of Mount Tabor. And for the first time, I learned how heavy a sword could be, and a heart. But when we came in sight of the encampment, and the soldiers saw me, a great shout arose.
Deborah! Deborah!
It was the sound of many voices, but to me it echoed a strange voice I had heard once before in the stillness of my quiet palm grove.
Awake, awake, Deborah, awake. Utter a song, arise and lead thy captivity captive.
Our soldiers waited on the slope of the mountain, according to Barak's plan, and before long Sisera's troops appeared. Then, with fear alive in my heart, I was suddenly swept into battle.
They fought from heaven. The stars in their courses fought against Sisera. The river Kishon swept them away, the ancient river Kishon. O my soul, thou hast trodden down strength. Then were the horse hoofs broken by means of their prancings, the prancings of their mighty ones. So let all thine enemies perish, O Lord. But let them that love thee be as the sun when he goeth forth in his might.
The outcome? We won a great victory, and Sisera's army was completely destroyed. He himself tried to escape on foot, but was slain by Jael, the wife of Haber. And Israel was free once more. Free after 20 years of bondage. Of course, all that was a long time ago, and there are few people still alive who remember it. As for myself, I often sit here in my quiet grove and think of Israel and its future. At times, I have visions, and in them I see great trouble and great triumphs in the years that follow. I see Israel suffering the yoke of many Siseras and many Jabins, but always victorious because of the strength and the faith of her people. Not just her men, but her women, too. Women of whom I am one. I, Deborah, I am Israel.
If you would like a copy of today's script, please send your name and address with 10 cents to cover the cost of postage and handling to the Jewish Theological Seminary of America, 3080 Broadway, New York 27, New York. Our Eternal Light drama today, The Song of Deborah, was written by Seymour Wright. Featured in the cast were Abbie Lewis as Deborah, Joy Anthony as young Deborah, Roger de Koven as Aaron, Louis Soren as the old farmer, Raymond Edward Johnson as Gilead, Ed Peck as Haber, Beatrice Pons as the mother, Sam Raskin as Barak, Alan Bergman as the farmer. The narrator was Roger de Koven. Cantor David Putterman sang the liturgical introduction. This is Mel Brent. Our program was directed by Robert Sussman. This weekly program is presented under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. This is the NBC Radio Network.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation, and it shall be a statute forever in your generations.
The Eternal Light. The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Our program today, Elijah the Tishbite, was written by Mortimer Franco.
The land of Israel resounds with music, gay, abandoned, riotous music. For King Ahab has brought home a bride to Samaria, Jezebel the Zidonian, daughter of a king. And with her, as if it were a part of his dowry, Ahab has acquired a new god. So now the royal household of Israel worships the great god Baal, and his statues are everywhere in the land. And men bow down and pray before them, even as do their king and queen. But now, in the freshness of an early morning, two wayfarers move along the road from Samaria to Jezreel. One, a man of poise and substance, sits serenely on his handsomely bridled mule, The other, gaunt and muscular, thoughtful of aspect, long and shaggy of beard, strides toward him beneath a ragged robe. As they draw close together, the rider pulls up his mount.
Old man! I say there, old fellow.
Yes? What do you wish?
I am new to this part of the country. Tell me, which is the way to Samaria?
Continue on this road for the space of another half hour, and you will come upon it.
Good. Here you are, fellow.
No, I do not need your silver. Stay me no longer. God be with you.
Wait. That burning eye, that tattered beard, that rumpled brown robe. Aren't you Elijah the Tishbite, the man of God?
Elijah is my name, yes.
Then this is surely an encounter worth remembering. All the countryside is talking of how you went before King Ahab and humbled the prophets of Baal.
It is not I, but the Lord who humbles false prophets.
And that haughty queen, the proud Jezebel, even she was mute when you denounced her favorite god. Oh, it's good sport to see the lofty ones taken down a little. I would have given 50 talents to have been there.
So you think idolatry is a laughing matter?
A laughing matter? Perhaps not, but surely no cause for gloom either. The worship of Baal is like an entertainment. It lightens the burden of living. And after all, what harm can it do?
So I have met with one more fool. Has not the Lord warned us against this, even since the time of Moses?
Oh, well, of course, if you want to hark back to every letter of every word in the book. But this is a different age, my friend. Don't you see? One has to keep up with the times.
And you would put aside God's commandments to suit the latest fashion.
Oh, come. Why be so desperate about these things? Now, take me, for instance. I'm a respectable merchant, as you can see. I keep the Sabbath just as nicely as you please, but on weekdays, well, one likes to have a little relaxation.
Oh, yes. Righteousness is a dull business, is it not?
Besides, I've got to think of my position. My friends all give very fancy parties where we dance and sing and eat and drink and worship Baal. Of course, when it really gets gay, we may do some things we'd rather forget the next morning. But just the same, how would I look if I refused to attend these affairs or to give one in return now and then? And how would my customers like it if I put on airs like that?
So one must worship a false god because it is good business.
Well, why not be frank about it? A man has to take care of his family. But it isn't only that, Elijah. The worship of Baal has joy in it, and beauty, too. Isn't that what religion should have?
And truth. Is there truth in it, too?
Truth in it? What do you mean?
You speak of beauty. But where is beauty without truth? A god created by the hands of men. Where is the truth in that? And without truth, where is the beauty?
But the dancing, the gaiety, there's the beauty.
Yes, built upon a lie. And the more beautified, the greater the lie.
Very well, old graybeard. Have it your own way. Only some men like a god they can see, not one that's nowhere but in the sky.
Hear me, man of Israel. As God is not merely in the sky, so is your idolatry not only in your images. These things you run after now, the prosperous purse, the respected name, these are your real idols. And they have nothing to do with the love of God or of man. So it is that idolatry in thought breeds corruption in deed. And so it is ever when men forsake the God of Israel.
Rave on, old fellow. Our king still bows down to Baal, and what's good enough for Ahab is good enough for me. Come on, little friend. Let's be off.
What's good enough for Ahab? And yet, how good shall it be for Ahab?
And Ahab did more to provoke the Lord God of Israel to anger than all the kings of Israel that were before him.
What a noble vineyard, Ahab. Is this the one you spoke of?
Aye, Jezebel. You see how broad and fertile it is? If only I could add it to my lands, I would seek nothing more for my happiness.
Then why not take it?
It isn't mine for the taking. It belongs to Naboth the Jezreelite, a nobleman of much wealth. I doubt that he would sell me his land.
But you are the king, Ahab. Must I again and again remind you, you are the king.
I know I am the king, but there is a law in Israel. What belongs to a man cannot be taken from him by man or king.
Hush, then make him an offer. Perhaps he will sell.
I will speak to him, but I do not think my errand will prosper.
Methinks it will, Ahab. Methinks it will.
My lord the king does me honor with this visit.
Rise, Naboth. Be at your ease. You have a pleasant vineyard here. I have not seen any fairer in all Israel.
My lord is gracious, but to the king who has many splendid lands and vineyards, it is surely a small thing.
No, as I live, it is a goodlier portion of earth than any I have laid eyes upon. See how near it is to the palace gardens.
So it is, my lord.
It is true I have many fine orchards and flower beds, but one thing I lack. That is a garden of herbs. Here is this fertile ground of yours, Naboth. I would raise such kingly rows of herbs as would bring my gardens to the fullness of their beauty. What do you say?
To rip out all my luscious vines for the planting of a few vegetables? Well, surely the king is jesting.
This is no jest, Naboth. I would not take your land for nothing, but will give you another portion as large and as fair as this.
Ask me some other service. This I cannot do.
You do not like my bargain? Well, then I'll give you gold. Gold in full measure.
I seek no gold, nor land either, my lord. This is the land my fathers tilled and made pleasant for me. Heaven forbid that I should give the inheritance of my fathers to you.
So, you would hold me to the letter of the law.
Any other boon, any other service, ask it, King Ahab, but this I cannot do.
Ahab?
Peace, Jezebel. Leave me with my hurt.
But what ails my lord? Can none of the healers give you any comfort?
It is not a distemper of the body, but of the soul.
Well, then come. Tell it to your queen that she may comfort you.
I went to Naboth the Jezreelite. I offered him land. I offered him gold for his vineyard. But he arrogantly denied me, saying, Heaven forbid.
Naboth denied you? This? And nothing more?
It is enough to wound my spirit. I had set my heart upon his vineyard.
Oh, poor, sickly, irresolute king. Are you not Ahab? Do you not govern Israel?
I cannot force him, Jezebel. It is the law. Now, leave me in peace.
Peace? What peace can you find sulking on your bed like an infant deprived of its sugar stick? Go, rise up and be merry. Eat and drink again. I will give you the vineyard of Naboth the Jezreelite.
And she wrote letters in Ahab's name, and sealed them with his seals, and sent the letters unto the elders and to the nobles that were in his city dwelling with Naboth.
Read, brother elder. What says the king in his letter?
What says the king? The king says naught.
But you have his letter there in your hand.
Nay, it is a letter from the king, but it is not the king's letter.
Come, come, let philosophy give way to reason. Why is it not the king's letter?
Because it is not written in the king's hand.
And what of that? Are there not scribes enough in the royal household?
None such as this, my learned colleague. This is written in a woman's hand.
Let me see. This is strange. Perhaps the king, being more than a man, has more hands than grow from his forearms.
So indeed it might appear. But what matter to us? It bears the king's seal, and so it is the king's letter.
And it reads,
Thus writes our king, the Lord the King. or thus writes the hand of her that writes for him.
Yes.
The letter
Read
says,
it.
The letter says, proclaim a fast and set Naboth on high among the people.
Set Naboth on high. He is to be honored then?
Not in a manner that will please him.
But
now hold your peace, there is more. And set 2 men, sons of Belial, before him, so it says, to bear witness against Naboth, saying, thou didst blaspheme God and the king.
Strange indeed. When did Naboth commit blasphemy?
What does it matter when? Surely it happened, since it is set forth in the king's letter.
And we are to furnish witnesses to it?
Oh, come. You speak as though this were a new thing in the land. There are men with ready tongues among the sons of Belial. If the gold is sufficient, they will swear against him, for that is their business, and they do it well.
Aye, their record of perjury is a long and honorable one. But if Naboth should deny the charge...
Deny it? Who will believe a man accused of such infamy? Besides, can there be smoke without fire?
Most learned brother. What else does the letter say?
Only this. Then carry him out and stone him, that he may die.
So he is already guilty and his life already taken. Well. So goes the custom in the time of great Baal and his servant King Ahab.
Yes, and so to our duty. I will write out the warrant for Naboth, and do you make ready the proclamation of a fast, that all may know how lofty and solemn is the business to be done.
And they proclaimed a fast, and set Naboth on high among the people. And there came in 2 men, children of Belial, and sat before him.
Silence! Silence! Let there be silence, that the witnesses may be heard. Let the first witness speak. Your name?
Hanan, son of Eliab.
Do you know this man?
I know him. He is Naboth, the Jezreelite.
Whence do you know me? I swear by heaven I never saw him before.
Silence! Speak only when you are bidden. What have you to tell, witness, concerning Naboth the Jezreelite?
But 7 days ago in his courtyard, I heard him curse the Lord God.
Quiet! Quiet, I say! What else did you hear, Hanan?
He spoke evil of the king, our great King Ahab, and said he was not worthy to rule in Israel.
Kill him! He lies! He lies! Never blasphemed God, nor the king either. Yes, you did. You certainly did.
Let all be silent, save those given leave to speak. Who is the other witness?
I, my lord judge, Zechariah, son of Asher.
Then speak.
I was with Hanan when he heard those very things. It is true, as he recounted. Naboth blasphemed the Lord God.
The God of Israel?
Nay, the mighty God Baal, before whose holiness the king and queen themselves bow down.
So they do. And you heard the accused blaspheme him?
Not that alone, but he denounced the king with a vile and wicked tongue.
Traitor! Liar! Perjurer! We heard none of these things. I did not say them. These are lies.
There will be silence, or the worse for all. Naboth, you deny them all?
I do.
Then what is your proof, Naboth?
Proof? An honest man needs no proof. Where is the proof of my guilt?
You say an honest man needs no proof. Yet here are 2 honest men, sons of Belial, whom all their neighbors know, and each gives proof to the other in telling of your wretched crime. Yet you call them liars. Come, Naboth, what is your proof that they lie? Speak, Naboth. If you are without guilt, give us the proof, or else pay for your crime.
I know not what to say, my lord. How can a man prove what he has not done? I only know that I'm innocent.
Stone him! Stone him! Stone him! Stone him! Once more only, Naboth the Jezreelite, disprove the accusations or die.
Let him die! No! No! It is a thing of madness and evil dream. I am Naboth the Jezreelite, all my life an upright man. Will no one speak for me?
Stone him! Stone him! Stone him!
Take him
Stone
away!
him!
Stone him! Let him die!
So shall the verdict be.
Then they carried him forth out of the city, and stoned him with stones that he died. Then they sent to Jezebel, saying, Naboth is stoned, and is dead.
How beautiful a place to sit at ease and watch the sun retire. Is it not, Jezebel?
As you have said, my lord.
See how the colors of the sky change and blend and change again. This shall be my favorite place among all my gardens.
And so easily was it had. Once the timid mind gave way to the resolute will.
Let's not speak of that, Jezebel. It leaves a scar of ugliness behind it.
But why, Ahab? A fool who defies his king deserves his fate.
Speak no more of it. The twilight comes on swiftly. I do not like so impetuous a visitor.
Oh, you shudder, Ahab. The evening air is sharp. Let me send a slave for your cloak.
Neither cloak nor fire will warm this chill. Listen. Did you hear a voice just then?
No. No, I heard nothing.
Listen. You hear it? It is a voice I know.
Ahab.
Yes, I have cause to remember that voice. I would rather hear the howling of 100 tigers than listen to it now.
Ahab. Ahab. Ahab.
Hast thou killed and also taken possession?
Elijah the prophet.
Hast thou found me, O mine enemy?
I have found thee, because thou hast sold thyself to work evil in the sight of the Lord.
Do not heed him.
Behold, I will bring evil upon thee, saith the Lord. Him that dieth of Ahab the dog shall eat, and of Jezebel also. The dog shall eat Jezebel by the walls of Jezreel, in the very garden of Naboth. Thus the Lord hath spoken.
And it came to pass, when Ahab heard these words, that he rent his clothes, and put sackcloth upon his flesh, and fasted, and lay in sackcloth, and wept softly. And because Ahab repented, and humbled himself before God, the evil was not brought upon him in his own day. Yet, even after King Ahab died in battle, and his son Jehoram mounted the throne, Israel still resounded with the songs and cries of idolatry. For in Jezebel there was no repentance. And what of Elijah? Already years before, sick of the evil all about him, Elijah had begged God to release him from his burden. And now, having brought the wrath of heaven to Ahab and humbled him, having denounced Jezebel the temptress and spoken God's judgment upon her, his mission on earth was done, and his wish could be granted. And so he went forth on a journey with his chosen disciple, Elisha.
Elisha, my son, my pupil, we have journeyed far together. Now leave me here in Bethel, for the Lord has called me to Jericho.
As the Lord lives, and as your soul lives, I will not leave you, Elijah.
Now here in Jericho you must surely stay, Elisha, for the Lord has sent me to Jordan.
I will not leave you, Elijah.
And now, my son, ask what I shall do for you before I be taken from you.
I pray you, let a double portion of your spirit be upon me.
You have asked a hard thing, Elisha. Nevertheless, it shall be so.
My father! My father!
You see it, brother? You were there by Jordan. Tell me what you saw. I saw it only from afar. It was a thing too strange to be sure even that I saw it. No matter, go on. There came down from the sky a great stream of fire. With a noise like 1,000 thunders, the sky darkened, and then the whirlwind of fire streamed up to the heavens again, and was no more. And as I looked upon the ground where they had stood, now only one remained. Which one? Which one remained? It was Elisha. And there rested now upon his shoulders the mantle of Elijah.
The mantle of the ancient prophet now rests upon the young Elisha, and through him is to be carried out upon Jezebel the judgment which Elijah pronounced. Years have passed. Idolatry still flourishes in Israel, and Jezebel's second son, Jehoram, now reigns as king. Elisha sends one of his young disciples to Jehu, a hard-riding captain of charioteers, to anoint him as the Lord's avenger against the idolaters.
Thus saith the Lord God of Israel, Thou shalt smite the house of Ahab thy master, that I may avenge the blood of my servants the prophets at the hand of Jezebel.
Son of Ahab, come forward and speak.
What brings you to me, Jehu? Is it peace?
Peace? What peace? While the filthy idolatries of your mother Jezebel are so many.
There is treason here, your majesty. To your chariot, fly for your life.
Yes, fly, but my arrow will fly faster. You have killed him, Jehu. I, the vineyard of Naboth. I have killed the seed of Ahab, his murderer. Now to the palace of Jezebel. Bring forth the queen. You, up there in the palace. Where is Jezebel?
Away from the window, your majesty. It is Jehu, the slayer of your son.
Leave me. I will go to the window. I will speak to Jehu.
Bring forth the queen, I say.
Jehu, killer of kings. Can there be peace for one like you who slays his own master?
Officers of the palace, who is on my side? Who?
I am Jehu.
I too.
And I.
Then throw down to me Jezebel, the mother of abominations.
No.
Throw her down.
So they threw down Jezebel to Jehu, and she was trodden underfoot. And later, when Jehu sent men to bury her, they found little remaining of her corpse. Wherefore they came back and told him, and he said, This is the word of the Lord which he spoke by his servant Elijah the Tishbite, saying, In the moat of Jezreel shall the dogs eat the flesh of Jezebel. For there was none like Ahab, which did sell himself to work wickedness in the sight of the Lord, and Jezebel his wife stirred him up.
If you would like a copy of today's script, please send your name and address with 10 cents to cover the cost of postage and handling to the Jewish Theological Seminary of America, 3080 Broadway, New York 27, New York. Our Eternal Light drama today, Elijah the Tishbite, was written by Mortimer Frankel. Cantor David Putterman sang the liturgical introduction. The narrator was Norman Rose. Featured in our cast were Ivor Francis, Henry Norrell, Freddie Chandler, Roger DeKoven, Nelson Olmsted, Guy Rep, Arthur Hughes, Charles Webster, Mandel Kramer, Al Collins, Danny Acco, and Alan Bergman. This is Mel Brandt. Our program was directed by George Voutsas. This weekly program is presented under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. This is the NBC Radio Network.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation, and it shall be a statute forever in your generations.
The Eternal Light. The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Today's program, Photographer in Buckskin, was written by Mark Siegel and is presented in observance of Thanksgiving.
Between the great oceans, the continent lies broad and beautiful. The rivers wind through the peaceful land, providing sustenance, and the mountains reach upward toward the absolute. The heavens declare the glory of God, and the firmament showeth his handiwork. To this land they came, the sons of many nations, seeking a sign of his presence and the brisk air of freedom. For 200 years, slowly, painfully, they pushed across the continent, and as they stood before the wonders of his hands, first on the stormy seacoast fringe, then in the plains and mountains, in 1,000 places, men sensed with awe the presence of their Maker. In the year 1854, high on a hill crest in Utah, a gaunt figure in tattered buckskin stood beneath the open sky, and seeing the tiny Mormon settlement nestled in the valley below, lifted his head like so many before him, and offered up a prayer of thanksgiving.
Blessed art thou, O Lord, who has kept us in life and preserved us unto this day.
Yes, a prayer of thanksgiving. His name was Solomon Nunez Carvalho, son of a family of rabbis, teachers, and writers. And this is his story, an obscure but heroic chapter in the unfolding drama of America.
I left New York on September 5th, 1853. My purpose, to join Colonel John Charles Fremont in his expedition through the western wilderness. I reached St. Louis a few days behind schedule, and though it was midnight, repaired immediately to the home of Colonel Fremont.
Ah, Mr. Cavallo, at last.
My respects, Colonel Fremont, and my apologies. Transportation is not exactly modern in these parts.
You'll revise your standards on that score in the next few months, Mr. Cavallo. But come in. We've been waiting up for you. Gentlemen, this is Mr. Solomon Cavallo, who's to be our official photographer. Mr. Cavallo, this is Mr. Egglifstein, our topographer.
How do you do, sir?
Mr. Cavallo. And Mr. Fuller, our engineer.
I'm pleased to make your acquaintance, sir.
Have you been in the Plains country before, Mr. Cavallo?
I know, Mr. Egglifstein. This is my first trip west.
Then I take it you have photographed the mountains of the east.
Oh, no. I've lived all my life in the cities.
You won't find the wilderness much like New York or Philadelphia.
I don't expect
What Mr. Egglifstein is trying to say, Mr. Cavallo, is that you're free to withdraw from the expedition.
Withdraw? Why should I withdraw?
Both Mr. Egglifstein and Mr. Fuller are of the opinion that successful photography cannot be accomplished under the conditions we will face.
But I considered those conditions when we discussed the expedition in New York.
You don't understand, Mr. Cavallo. How can you buff or coat photographic plates in the snow?
Mr. Fuller, I gave Colonel Fremont my word in New York that I could. I do not give my word lightly.
Mr. Cavallo, neither Mr. Fuller nor Mr. Egglifstein question your integrity, nor do I.
Well, then why is the question raised?
I'll be frank with you. When you agreed to serve as photographer to the expedition, I, too, had some qualms.
As to my professional ability?
Not at all. As to your ability to withstand the rigors of the journey.
Well, then why did you invite me to join you, Colonel?
Endurance is as much a matter of spirit as physique. I felt you were a man of spirit.
And now?
Obviously, I was right. I don't consider myself a bad judge of men, Mr. Cavallo.
I promise you, sir, you will not regret your judgment.
No, I don't think I will. Let us consider the matter settled.
Good.
Now then, to return to our business. You'll leave for Kansas tomorrow and set up camp. Mr. Egglifstein will be in charge. I will join you within the week.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Cavallo, I hope you understand we meant no offense.
Oh, I understand, Mr. Egglifstein.
And if I may make a suggestion...
Yes?
Between now and tomorrow, get some buckskin clothes and moccasins. Top hats and broadcloth coats are not the best apparel for the western wilderness.
I traded my boots for moccasins and my broadcloth for buckskin. And the very next day stood at the railing of the steamboat with Egglifstein, watching as St. Louis and civilization receded.
Don't look back, Cavallo. Look forward.
What? I'm sorry, Egglifstein. This is a new experience for me.
You were thinking of home?
Of my wife and family. How'd you know?
When I was younger, I did too. Always.
You've been into the wilderness before, haven't you?
3 times with Colonel Fremont, but never into the Rockies. Never in the winter.
Well, you sound almost afraid.
Afraid? Oh, I'm not afraid.
What's it like, Egglifstein? The country?
Beautiful, Cavallo. Wild, untamed.
Ah, good. We'll make wonderful photographs.
If the elements allow it.
There, you've said it again. Haven't you any confidence, Egglifstein?
Confidence is an important attribute, Cavallo, but there's another equally important in the wilderness.
For survival?
For survival and for peace of mind.
And what would it be, Egglifstein?
Humility, my son. Humility.
We set up camp at Westport, where final preparations were to be made while we awaited Colonel Fremont. Our party consisted of 22 people. 2 were Mexican guides, 10 were Delaware Indians. Among them were Luchas, who undertook to train me in the ways of the plains.
Pongo ready.
What's that, Waluchas?
Pongo ready. Much good, buffalo pongo.
Pongo? What's a pongo?
Follow Waluchas, see. Pongo. You learn right, Pongo. Good.
Within the week, I learned to ride the buffalo pony well. Under Oliver Fuller's direction, I tried to learn other things as well.
Hold it straight before you, Cavallo.
Like this?
No, at arm's length. Now, try again, and fire the shots in succession. Cavallo, you have a wonderful eye.
Thank you.
For a photographer, not a marksman. If you want my advice...
Yes?
Do your shooting with your camera, not your revolver.
We stayed in camp at Westport several weeks longer than we had planned to. Colonel Fremont had taken ill in St. Louis. It was early November before he rejoined us, and there was little time to waste.
Mr. Fuller, is everything in readiness?
Yes, Colonel.
How many mules have you purchased?
50, sir.
Of good stock, I hope.
The best.
They'd better be. The entire expedition depends on them.
I know it, sir.
Mr. Eglifstein.
Yes, Colonel?
We've lost almost 2 months. Do you believe we can endure the crossing of the Rockies?
It will be difficult.
I know it will be difficult. I'm asking if you think we can get across.
Yes, sir, I do. With one exception, we've all had experience in hardship.
You refer to Mr. Cavallo?
Yes, sir.
Well, Cavallo, I gave you your choice. We will send excess baggage back to Independence tomorrow. If you wish, you may accompany us.
Well, I gave you my word, Colonel.
You don't seem to understand. This may be a question of your life.
Well, I understand it very well, sir.
Think it over. Let me know in the morning. It's not so simple a decision to make.
That night, I tossed and turned. At dawn, still torn between thoughts of my family and the pledge I had given Colonel Fremont to accompany him, I was up. I saddled my buffalo pony and rode out from the camp a few miles to make my decision in solitude. Above me, the arched vault of heaven stretched to infinity. And at my feet, the undulating grass, stretching as far as the eye could see, seemed to carry my thoughts upon its rolling surface far, far into an impenetrable future. You cannot know what it is like to stand in a place, seeing no human being, alone, yet not alone. For all around me, in every tree and every flower, life, unceasing, eternal life was evident. I sat thus, perhaps, for 15 minutes, my heart beating anxiously, yet with a strange serenity. And then, galloping towards me, I saw Eglifstein, his wise old face turned to the luminous sky.
I heard you leave. I thought you might want to talk to someone. Perhaps to someone older.
You're very kind, Eglifstein.
Friendships are made quickly beneath the open sky, Cavallo.
Yes, that's true. But why?
Oh, a sense of insignificance, perhaps?
Eglifstein, I think I understand what you meant. About humility.
Ah,
I knew you would.
And it has helped me make up my mind.
You will return to independence?
No, I will go forward with you. I am confident that the Great Spirit who shows himself in all this natural wonder will also protect me in the trials ahead. We started the long trek, the mule train stretching out before us towards the western horizon. From Westport to Smoky Hills, from Smoky Hills to Walnut Creek, up the Arkansas River, across the Great Divide. Each day I made pictures, seeking to capture on the photographic plates some of the wonder and majesty of God's work. On, into the Huerfano Valley, through Sand Hill Pass, into the San Luis Valley, across the Rio Grande del Norte, into a country never before explored. Always, whatever the obstacles, I made pictures.
Up this way, Cavallo. I have a foothold.
Coming, Egglofstein!
Careful now. The camera. Hand it up. Now the tripod and the chemicals.
All right.
There. Now, you.
Thank you, Egglofstein. I couldn't have made it without you.
Oh, I without you, son. I never met a man who tried as hard as you do.
Look. Look at it.
Magnificent. But we'll freeze to death if I don't get a fire going here.
How far is it to the next range, Egglofstein?
50 miles, maybe 60.
I can hardly wait to get there.
Take your pictures, Cavallo.
Here, a man feels more of heaven than of earth, Egglofstein.
He does. But, Cavallo, take your pictures and let us get down. If we stay much longer in this cold, we may find ourselves more of heaven than of earth permanently.
In early December, we had our first snow. On the summits of the mountains, I stood waist-high in snow, photographing panoramas of the land. And in the valleys, we slugged along in the mud, down the side of one range, up the side of the next. The day it happened, we were making our way up a narrow ledge high above a canyon. Oliver Fuller was with me.
Careful, Cavallo.
I'm right with you, Fuller.
Oh, yesterday snow and now this.
It'd be hard to keep our footing.
More than hard, Cavallo. Dangerous.
Fuller! Oliver Fuller!
Coming, Colonel Fremont!
Fuller, this is impossible. Can you turn this mule train around?
Not on this trail, sir. It's too narrow.
We can't stay here. The animals are getting restless. If one slips, we lose the entire mule train.
I know, Colonel, but we have no choice,
And
sir.
we'd better push on. I lead the way.
Yes, sir. Just stay with the lead mule. Cavallo and Egglofstein will take the middle, and I'll bring up the rear,
Good
sir.
enough. Let us proceed with caution.
Yes, sir.
Ready? All right!
For 3 hours, we made our way up the muddy side of the mountain, through a sheet of driving rain. At our left, solid granite. To the right, the dizzying canyon below, yawning, waiting. Suddenly, the lead mule took fright.
What's that mule?
Hold him, he's slipping! Egglofstein, cut the traces! The lead mules are sliding into the canyon!
Cavallo, I congratulate you on your cool-headedness.
Thank you, Colonel.
But I cannot hide the seriousness of our situation from any of you.
We've recovered some of our provisions, Colonel.
Yes, food for a few days, Fuller. That's really all that's left.
We'll find game, Colonel.
Game is scarce in these mountains. As you know it, Our Indians are good hunters, sir.
Our ammunition is at the bottom of the canyon, Eglifstein.
Well, I have some ammunition, Colonel.
For a rifle?
Well, no, sir, in my revolver.
A revolver isn't the best weapon for hunting, Cavallo. Gentlemen, we had better face the facts.
Colonel.
Yes, Eglifstein?
There's no need to state the facts. All of us recognize them.
Yes, I suppose you're right. I ask only one thing of you.
We're listening, Colonel.
It is possible we will not get out of these mountains alive. Yet, if we are to die...
Yes?
Let us die together, helping each other like men.
Eat it, Cavallo. It will give you strength.
I can't, Eglifstein.
You must. But eat it. It's not the first time a man has had to eat his own horse to stay alive.
Lean on me, Fuller. It's no use, Cavallo. You can make it. You have to make it.
Not with this frozen foot, Cavallo. Please leave me. You'll lose the others.
Fuller, get on my back. I can lose the others, but I cannot lose myself. For 5 weeks we wandered in the snowbound Rockies, slaughtering one and pushed on westwards, always towards our only hope. And then one morning, Waluchus awakened Colonel Fremont with unusual haste.
Colonel?
Huh? Colonel!
What is it, Waluchus? For the love of heaven, stop shaking me!
Indians.
What tribe?
Utes. In war paint.
Utes? Where?
Standing in circle around camp.
How many?
As the fingers of 10 men.
Waluchus is a good guard. Cavallo, Eglifstein.
What is it, Colonel?
Waluchus says we're surrounded by Utes. Perhaps 100 braves.
We heard Utes. That is not good.
They come.
Yes, I see them, Waluchus. Everyone up. Let us stay together.
The Indians approached silently and stood in a group before us. The leader began making sign language to Waluchus.
Look at them, Cavallo. The poor devils look as hungry as we do.
What is he saying to Waluchus, Eglifstein? He seems angry.
He's saying the white man does not belong in the mountains.
What will happen, Eglifstein?
The worst, Cavallo. Unless we can convince them we are powerful.
That we are powerful?
That it would be unwise for them to hurt us. Cavallo, where are you going?
Waluchus, tell the chief we do not wish to hurt him or his people.
I have told the chief.
Tell the chief we have great magic.
Chief asked, what magic?
Tell him to place his tomahawk in the snow at 100 paces, and I will show him.
Eglifstein, what does Cavallo think he's doing?
He's taking his revolver from his holster.
Now tell the chief I will make splinters in his tomahawk.
I have told him. Chief says you not have bow and arrow.
Tell him there will be a sound as of thunder.
Waluchus understand. Waluchus has told him.
Good. And now may the Lord be with me.
Cavallo, you've done it. They're going away.
When did you learn to shoot like that, Cavallo? Your hand was as a hunter's.
It wasn't my hand that held the revolver, Eglifstein. It was the hand of the one above. For almost 2 weeks more we wandered. Oliver Fuller, our friend and comrade Fuller, went off into the snow rather than be a burden on the party. When it seemed that we could go no further, Colonel Fremont summoned me to the tiny fire we had built to warm our numbed hands and feet.
Cavallo, I've about given up.
Colonel Fremont, I beg of you, do not say that.
I feel I can, to you. Somehow you've proved stronger than any one of us. Cavallo, we have only one chance of getting out of these mountains. Only one hope.
I'm ready for whatever you wish of me, Colonel.
By my reckoning, by what observations I've been able to make, and by Eglifstein's best guess, we're only a few days from the Mormon settlement of Parowan.
Well, then let us push on.
We don't know in which direction. But from a suitable vantage point, perhaps we could see some trace of civilization.
Suitable vantage point? You mean that peak?
Yes. If we could make it to the top.
I'm ready to try with you, Colonel.
I doubt very much we can make it, Cavallo. Not in our weakened condition.
Well, it's better to try and fail.
Perhaps.
No, Colonel, for certain. I have learned 2 lessons on this journey, Colonel. Eglifstein taught them to me early.
And what are they, Cavallo?
To be humble. And to look forward, not back. Up, through the glaring day and the black night, to our armpits in snow, scratching for the prickles of cactus leaves to support our failing strength. And finally, on the 3rd day, Colonel Fremont and I reached the ice-capped summit of the great mountain.
Oh, no, Cavallo. No.
Before us lay not open country, as we had hoped, as we had expected, but more snow-capped mountains, stretching as far as our vision carried.
We're lost now, Cavallo. Totally and finally lost.
While we're still alive, we are not lost.
In the face of this, how can you remain so confident, man? Look at the face of the earth before you. Do you believe you can survive in this?
It is the face of the earth that makes me know I will survive, Colonel.
I do not understand.
What is revealed in this grandeur? Is it not God's will? Are these mountains not God's creation?
I don't question that.
Well, then let us trust that he will deliver us.
I envy your faith, Cavallo.
Do not envy it, Colonel Fremont. Share it.
It's not so easy.
There's a psalm that will help, Colonel. The 108th, do you know it?
I think not.
They wandered in the wilderness in a solitary way. They found no city to dwell in. Then they cried unto the Lord in their trouble, and he delivered them out of their distresses. And he led them forth by the right way, that they might go to a city of habitation. Soon after our return to camp, digging weakly for food, I felt something beneath the snow.
What? Cavallo, what is it? What is it?
Eglifstein, feel this. Feel it.
This rut?
Not just a rut, Eglifstein. The rut of a wagon wheel. We found a road back to life. Three days later, we stood on the crest of a hill in Utah. This time in sunshine. Below, the smoke rose peacefully from the little settlement of Parowan. We bared our heads and offered up thanksgiving. Thanksgiving for deliverance and for the great, good land. Colonel Fremont, whose ancestors had trod the soil of France. Eglifstein, born and schooled in Germany. And I, the son of Spanish Jews who fled to this new world in search of freedom and a new life. And knowing that we were saved, we three, saved also by the sacrifice of Fuller and American, and by the devotion of our Indian and Mexican guides, I offered up another prayer in my heart as well. Oh, that men would praise the Lord for his goodness and for his wonderful works to the children of men.
If you would like a copy of today's script, please send your name and address with 10 cents to cover the cost of postage and handling to the Jewish Theological Seminary of America, 3080 Broadway, New York 27, New York. Our Eternal Light drama today, Photographer in Buckskin, was written by Mark Siegel and was presented in observance of Thanksgiving. Cantor David Putterman sang the liturgical introduction. Featured in the cast were Bill Lipton, Guy Repp, Roger DeKoven, Sam Gray, Maurice Tarplin, and Norman Rose. This is Mel Brandt. Our program was directed by George Wutzos. This weekly program is presented under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. This is the NBC Radio Network.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation. And it shall be a statute forever in your generations.
The Eternal Light. The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Our program today, A Lifetime is Just Long Enough, was written by Joseph Mindell.
It happened exactly 197 years ago, in a little town whose name is of no importance. There are those who may like to think of this as an imaginary story about real people. But then, it is also possible to think the same of history. It is not a fruitful thought because the story is, in its own way, a true story. It was a little town, just large enough to have a marketplace, a simple inn, and, of course, a synagogue. Now, as the sun was setting on a day in the autumn of a good year, a traveler arrived and went, naturally, to the synagogue. But he was not an ordinary kind of person was soon evident to the townspeople.
David, look at him. Be still, Nahum. You're interrupting the services.
כי אין לנו מלך אלא אותו, ברוך אתה עד השם, המלך בכבודו, תמיד ימלוך עלינו לעולם ועד, מעל כל מה.
He didn't once open the prayer book. Did you see, David?
I saw.
He knows the entire service by heart.
This in itself was not remarkable, perhaps, but neither was it common. And even less common was that which they discovered later in the Bet HaMidrash, the house of study.
We usually spend an hour or so with the Talmud. You are welcome to join us, Reb
Levi Margolin.
Ah. We are discussing the section on proper and improper prayer, Reb Levi. Nahum, you'd be good enough to bring me the volume?
The Treatise Berachos, the 7th chapter.
That's right. The 12th paragraph. The book, please, Nahum.
The 12th. Ah, yes, I remember. To pray for the impossible is disgraceful.
Never mind the book.
It is as if one brought into a barn 100 measures of corn and prayed, "May it be thy will, O Lord, that they become 200. Oh, I seem to have interrupted your study.
No, not at all, Reb Levi. In fact, we would be pleased to hear your opinions in the matter.
Oh, my opinion is not important, Reb David. But Maimonides, in the introduction to his great commentary on the Mishnah, speaking of prayer in general, makes the significant point that prayer in order... Rabbi David Hanagid, the grandson of Maimonides, commenting on the same problem, said that prayers in affliction undoubtedly reach the heavenly throne and so we see from the commentary of Shimon ben Zemach Duran that what appears to be a contradiction is easily resolved. You must forgive me. I sometimes do not remember to stop.
What are you saying, Reb Levi? We could listen for days.
Yes, indeed. Please, continue. Continue.
I would be honored, Reb Levi, if you came home with me.
Please, Nahum. I am, after all, the president of the congregation. Reb Levi.
I thank you both, but I have arranged with the landlord of the inn.
Oh, maybe tomorrow?
I must be on my way in the morning, Reb David.
Oh.
But tonight I will be at the inn. I will explain. If you will listen, I will explain.
Where is he, Nahum?
Do you have to ask, David? Look there. David, the wisdom, the knowledge that flows from his lips. Did you know, for example, the difference between the planets and the fixed stars?
Baby Margolin is discoursing on astronomy?
Astronomy, geometry, botany, anatomy. Anatomy. David, now I understand for the first time why you are so irritable.
Huh?
You see, the spleen is the seat. You're not listening, David.
I wonder, Nahum. I wonder.
First you don't listen, then you stare at the ceiling. What's the matter with you?
It's possible. Might just be possible.
What are you talking about, David? Tell me.
When I'm ready, I'll tell you, Nahum. First, there's something I must ask Reb Levi Margolin.
And that is the explanation, according to the ancient Greek philosopher Aristotle.
Wonderful, just wonderful.
Reb Levi, we are speechless with amazement.
Are you, Reb David? Why should that be?
That so much knowledge can be found in one man. Talmud, the Zohar, Kabbalah. We heard with our own ears.
What a scholar!
Not to mention mathematics, the motion of the stars, the inner workings of the human body, and now philosophy. It makes a man think.
Well, if it does, then I'm happy.
It makes me think, for example, how long does it take to acquire so much knowledge?
Is that of any importance?
No, of course not. Still, how long?
I've been studying all my life.
Ah. But you began, so to speak, at the beginning. to teach what you know, that wouldn't take so long, would it?
I'm not sure I understand what you mean.
I mean, if he is already a scholar of no small degree.
Who is a scholar?
Nobody. That is, anybody. You are a teacher, aren't you?
Reb David, what do you have in mind?
Nothing at all. It's only my curiosity. Reb Levi, must you leave tomorrow morning?
Yes, I'm on my way to the academy where I will lecture next month.
Next month? Then please stay with us a little while. You'll be our guest. Won't cost you a penny. And who knows, you might even give a few lessons here.
So, David, you're going to study with Levi Margolin.
Who, me? Nahum, sometimes you sound foolish.
But you said...
When Reb Levi talks, I understand 1 word in 10, and you understand no more, my friend.
From the way you were questioning him, I thought surely...
There's only one man here who could understand every word.
One man? Of course. Reb Elihu.
That's right, our own scholar. Now, do you see?
I see, David. Only... Well, how do you know that Reb Elihu wants to study with Levi Margolin?
That's not how to look at it. A scholar, that is a teacher, is not so different from a businessman. A shoemaker earns a living by selling shoes. A teacher sells knowledge. Nahum, we will buy a present for our Reb Elihu. What we are buying comes high. We will need at least 100 more.
I can give 20.
Each one must decide for himself.
Well, 30.
Yes, of course.
Reb David, this is all I have.
Did I say anything?
I wish it were more.
You don't have to apologize. Every penny helps. I'm sure we have enough now.
I'm happy to hear it. But, I was thinking, David.
This is no time for doubts, Nahum. We've decided.
Well, I suppose you're right.
Of course I'm right. What were you thinking?
Nothing. Only that I wonder what Reb Elihu will say.
Yes, Reb David?
It's you, Benjamin. I want to see Reb Elihu.
I'm sorry, you can't go in now.
Don't put on airs, Benjamin. I knew you when you couldn't tie your shoelaces. Be good enough to stand aside.
You don't understand. He's in the middle of a train of thought that could lead who knows how far.
What a man. All the same, get out of the doorway.
What is so important that you have to see him now? This minute?
For one thing, not that it's any of your business. I have his weekly stipend from the congregation.
Leave it with me, Reb David. I'll give it to him later.
Reb Elihu doesn't need you for a protector.
Let him come in, Benjamin.
There, you see what you've done.
Why, I know I'm interrupting you, Reb Elihu.
Stipend, you said. If it's more than the congregation can afford...
We are honored that you accept it, Reb Elihu, and we can afford it. In fact, it should be much more.
I don't need more, David. We live simply, my wife and I. It's enough.
That's not the point. I'm not talking about the money. Not that we couldn't afford a handsome salary if you would consent to take the post of rabbi.
Ah, David, you've asked me before, and I have answered before.
It isn't right, Reb Elihu. A man like you to whom scholars come to settle their disputes, you shouldn't sit in the middle of the congregation.
Should I sit alone?
And accept the judgments of those who know less than you.
Listen to me, David. Some men can do one thing, some another. Some are needed for one purpose, some for a different purpose.
And you are needed only for sitting over the books? Our need is not your concern?
You are saying it is a kind of selfishness.
Oh, excuse me, Rebellion. I didn't mean it that way. Only in heaven's name, how much is it necessary for a man to know?
Oh, if you only knew how much there is to know.
Then it comes to this. You can't be our rabbi because you still don't know enough.
It is not as simple as that, David.
Then it's not simple, but it's true, isn't it?
And if I say it's true...
Fine. Excellent. Then the problem is settled. Benjamin, a certain man is waiting outside.
You must insist, Reb David. You have taken enough time.
Please, if Rebellion wants to throw me out, he'll do it without you. In the meantime, ask the man to come in.
What are you scheming, David?
Don't say it like that, Rebellion. I'm thinking of your interest. And maybe ours as well. I thank you for waiting, Lady Margolin. You will find much in common with Rebellion.
David, don't you think it's time to tell me what this is all about?
I am also waiting to hear, David.
Well, it's simple. Just look around you, Reb Levi. Books on the table, books on the chairs, on the floor. There's no place to sit and hardly room to stand.
Yes, I noticed. A very pleasant room.
All his life, Rebellion has been studying, seeking knowledge.
And do you think that's wrong?
Is that what I said? But for what he wants, 2 lifetimes would not be enough.
I'm beginning to think that it may be true, David.
Then allow me to tell you, Rebellion, that if knowledge is what you're seeking, your search is ended.
No.
Yes. That's why Levi Margolin is here.
David!
Excuse me, Reb Elihu. I'm beginning to understand, Reb David. But are you sure you know what you're doing?
Absolutely. We are prepared to sign a contract with you.
Mm-hmm. Very businesslike. How do you know that I can deliver according to the terms of the contract?
We have confidence in you, Reb Levi. Besides, payment usually comes after delivery.
I see nothing to laugh about.
Oh, please do not be offended, Reb Elihu. To show that I meant no harm, I will offer the first lesson even before the contract is signed.
Don't waste it on us, Reb Levi.
No. I will tell you something, Reb David. I believe that if the truth is taught, then it is never wasted. Listen, it is an ancient text and very short. Who is wise? He that learns.
Is that all?
It is enough, David. And if you don't mind, we have much to talk about, Reb Levi and I.
On this day, exactly 197 years ago, in the season of his life when the harvest was not yet certain, Reb Elihu led the learned stranger into the room overflowing with books and closed the door. And the congregation waited.
We should never have left him alone, Nahum. You hear? Who knows what an innocent like Reb Elihu can promise? I can't imagine. How can you work at a time like this? I'm talking to you, Nahum.
See what you made me do, David. My finger is swelling already.
Well, I'm glad to see that you're also nervous.
Who's nervous? All the same, it is taking a long time.
Too long. They only have to settle the technical details. What lessons, how many, how long. The rest is my job. Nahum, I have to talk to Levi Margolin.
Relax. You'll talk to him.
Relax? Listen, in business you don't relax until the contract is signed and sealed. Well, what are you looking at? Maybe you think I'm wrong?
Oh, I'm not arguing. Only a thought came to me.
Again? I must tell you, Nahum, that of late your thoughts have not given me pleasure.
I'm sorry. I can't help it. But, David, the sample lesson that Levi Margolin gave, was it for Reb Elihu or for us?
Is that all you have on your mind?
I must ask him what he meant.
I have more important things to talk about with Reb Levi Margolin.
You can't go in, Reb David. Nobody can.
Benjamin, I'm in no mood for this. Open the door.
It's locked. From the inside.
But I must talk to Reb Levi.
Reb Levi? He's gone. He left an hour ago. That's when the door was locked.
Something is wrong, David.
Nonsense. What can be wrong, Nahum? All the same. I wonder what went on in there. What went on, Benjamin? Oh, how should you know? You were on this side of the door.
Reb David, I went outside and looked through the window.
Spying on Reb Elihu. What did you see?
It's hard to explain. At first they talked and talked. Both together, it almost seemed. And they laughed.
What is there to laugh about?
Then they stopped laughing and talked quietly. I wish I could have heard.
Go on. Then what?
Nothing. They were silent, thinking.
And when Reb Levi left?
Reb Elihu sat at the table, his books open.
Studying. That's good.
Reb David, his eyes were closed. And ever so often he sighed, as if from the bottom of his heart.
David, something is wrong.
Don't be a pessimist, Nahum. Benjamin, do me a favor. Go out again and look through the window.
I looked. Just before you came. He's sitting in his chair with his eyes closed, thinking.
Can't go on like this, Benjamin.
What do you want me to do, Reb David? Break down the door?
Maybe if you just not. Reb Elihu.
Here he is now. I've kept you waiting a long time. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, my friends.
Well, it's nothing now that you're here.
We understand. Believe me, it'll be all right.
Yes.
We understand.
Well, Reb Elihu, what do you say?
I've been thinking what to say. Do you know what it means to me, what you're doing?
Maybe we can imagine. Nahum.
Can you? Can you really?
We all know how you've sat year after year over the books, looking, searching for who could even guess what knowledge and understanding. And now...
Yes, and now?
Now you can close the books. No more studying. Now you have Levi Margolin.
David... Nahum, my friends, you are all good people.
Please, it isn't necessary.
But it is. I thank you all for a gift you consider precious.
We are happy that it pleases you. We can only hope that we consider precious. Only we?
Oh, how can I make you understand? Listen. Once there was a man.
Surely, after all these years, to be freed of the necessity of laboring.
Listen, David. There was a man, a scholar, who dreamed he was in paradise and was taken to the room of the Tanaim, the wise men of long ago. And there he beheld...
To know everything without study, isn't that paradise enough?
There he saw the Tanaim studying the Talmud. He cried out, "Is this then all there is to paradise?" And he heard a voice answer, "You believe the Tanaim are in paradise. You are wrong. Paradise is in the Tanaim."
You don't want knowledge. You want only to continue studying.
Knowledge is not in the knowing, but in the seeking. Who is wise? He that learns.
The lesson was not intended for me.
Wasn't it?
What can I now say to Levi Margolin?
You don't have to say anything. He's gone. He has resumed his journey to the academy.
And you? You will continue to turn the pages of your books?
Why are you angry, David?
Forgive me, Reb Elihu.
I'm disappointed.
David, what do you want of me?
So little, Rebellion. Only that you should come and preach to us once a week.
But every minute that I sit over the books is a sermon. Don't you see?
I don't see what that has to do with us.
Tell me, why do you think it is so important to me that I should continue to study?
How can I tell? In order to know, I suppose.
You cannot separate studying and knowing and doing. David, if I know the commandments regarding charity, am I relieved of the obligation to be charitable? If I know the laws dealing with justice, am I then not required to do justly? If I continue to study, it is in order that I may learn how to live as I am told I ought to live. And you, David, what about you?
Me? I don't know what you mean.
The Talmud requires the same of all men.
I am not a scholar, Rebellion. For my needs, I know enough.
Each day has its own needs. Can you store up knowledge for tomorrow? David, the requirement is not knowledge, but study.
Well, why are you all standing here?
I'm sorry.
Rebellion has already wasted half a day on our account.
No, David, you mustn't say that.
Why not? It's true.
It wasn't wasted, and I'll tell you why. Because you made me understand a very important thing.
We did?
For what I want, you said, 2 lifetimes would be too short.
If you pay attention to the things I say...
I also said it. But we were wrong, David. To learn what must be known, 1 lifetime is just long enough.
It all happened long ago, when the store of knowledge was so meager that the stars were still distant and the foundations of the earth secure. We have had the increase of knowledge, but even so, to learn what must be known, what must really be known, a lifetime is just long enough.
If you would like a copy of today's script, please send your name and address with 10 cents to cover the cost of postage and handling to the Jewish Theological Seminary of America, 3080 Broadway, New York 27, New York. Our Eternal Light drama today, A Lifetime is Just Long Enough, was written by Joseph Mindell. Cantor Robert Siegel sang the liturgical music. Featured in the cast were Roger de Koven as David, Norman Rose as Levi Margolin, Guy Repp as Elihu, Mandel Kramer as Nahum, and Jim Stevens as Benjamin, with Burford Hamden and Harvey Hayes. The narrator was Bert Cullen. This is Mel Brandt. Our program was directed by George Vutsas. This weekly program is presented under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. This is the NBC Radio Network.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation. And it shall be a statute forever in your generations.
The Eternal Light, the National Broadcasting Company, and its affiliated independent stations present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Our program today, A Simple Matter, was written by Rhea Weinstein.
Yes, who is it?
David, sir.
Oh, come in.
Captain, sir. One of the women, she's having a baby.
Having a baby? Now? Where is she?
We took her to the infirmary, sir.
Will you call Dr. Ash?
Yes, sir. The doctor's with her now, and her husband as well. The mate said to advise you, sir.
Oh, is the mate there, too?
He's standing by, sir.
Well, good. Keep me informed, David.
Aye, aye, sir.
A woman is having a baby aboard my ship. Another soul struggling to be born and already fleeing for its life. How does that happen? I'm afraid. I, a fighting man, a national hero. It says so in the children's book. Once upon a time, there was a sea captain who was a great hero. He was a fighting man and very brave. Once upon a time. But the time is now, the present, 1957. And I don't want to fight. I hate to fight. It shames me. I'm a civilized man. Men have the gift of communication. They've organized for themselves a world court of justice. Then why resort to violence? I abhor violence. But I've had to fight all of my life. Oh, yes? Yes, come in.
Captain?
Oh, news so soon. Well.
No, sir. I just thought I'd tell you that there's an obstetrician aboard, a Dr. Vaquera, a lady we picked up in Naples last night.
Oh, one of the refugees?
Yes, sir. Shall I wake her?
Oh, no, only if the doctor thinks it's necessary. Now, wait a moment, David. I'll ask you myself. Please keep me informed. But better still, see if you can hook up my telephone to the infirmary.
Yes, sir.
It's past 4 o'clock in the morning, but I cannot sleep. The nature of my cargo disturbs me. We, the Zion, newest ship of the Zim Israel Navigation Company took on 77 human souls in Naples last night. Refugees from Egypt seeking haven in Israel. Human souls being tossed on the sea, unwilling to leave, but glad to be going somewhere. Listen to them.
They're holding my brother hostage. He's a prisoner. Did he make you sign a paper saying you were living on your own free will?
They took everything from us, even my grandfather's gold watch. And then they politely gave us a receipt to show the United Nations that nothing illegal is going on. We've been dispossessed. We are paupers.
Our family has always lived in Egypt, nowhere else. We're not responsible for the war.
Where are we going, Mother? Where are we going?
We killed the snake, but the poison had spread. How many times, O Lord, would we have to kill the same snake? As I look at them, I think of Jonah.
There. How does that feel?
Well, I'm not sure, Jonah.
We'll soon find out. Now, here, bite on this paper. Bite down hard. All right, now, let's see. Nothing. It's perfect. You'll feel fine, Ben.
Now, are you sure? I'm sailing tonight, and I don't want any trouble with my teeth while I'm gone.
Don't worry about your teeth. You'll have a dentist aboard.
Now, what does that mean? What are you talking about?
It means that I'm sailing with you tonight.
Oh, they need dentists in Tobruk?
No, not dentists. They need truck drivers.
Now, don't tell me you volunteered as a truck driver.
Oh, how do you suppose the ammunition you're carrying to Tobruk would get to Benghazi?
But why should you travel on an ammunition ship? It could be dangerous.
Yes, Captain, but I want to go along just in case you get a toothache.
Toothache? Ha. The Allies were having a bad time in Africa, and Jews from Palestine volunteered by the thousands. My ship was requisitioned by the Allied command for ferrying supplies and ammunition from bases in Malta and Haifa to the troops in Africa. If you want to help, I heard Jonah say, you give what is needed, not what you wish to part with. There was no confusion in Jonah. Slow ahead.
Slow ahead.
All stop.
All stop.
Drop anchor.
Drop anchor. Ben, aren't you going into port tonight?
No, Jonah. This unloading operation is going to be a little complicated. We'll need daylight.
Abrams, we're slowing down.
Well, thanks.
We're stopping.
Thank you for breaking the news. That was Levinson. He was dedicated to the theory that the Jews must be a nation and have a country of their own. But he was a hothead and seemed ever on the verge of getting into an argument. He shipped with me, he said, to take care of me, because I was a man of action and needed a thinking man beside me. Levinson was my oldest friend, a thorn in my side, but I loved him.
Why are we stopping? What's going on?
Well, I've decided to wait for the dawn and make a run for it.
As soon as it's light enough to see, we'll be a target for Nazi dive bombers.
We'll be in port before they wake up.
In port? Exactly where they'll get us. One hit, and we'll be in Kingdom Come.
In that case, perhaps you'll convey my kindest regards to your grandmother. May she rest in peace.
Think hard, Abrams. Are you sure you're doing the right thing?
All I want is to get the cargo on the docks. That's my first responsibility.
Now, what about the men? What about us? You're taking a great responsibility upon yourself.
I'm not taking all of it upon myself. I'm leaving a little to God. With His help, we'll come through.
No, sir, you can't handle things that way. You aren't in partnership with God. You can't divide responsibility, you a little, God a little.
Yes, I can. I always do. Now, Levinson, go on and get some sleep. Don't think so much. It doesn't agree with you. You're getting nervous and sick. Go on, go to sleep.
Sleep? At a time like this? Abrams, sometimes I fear you have no feelings at all. You've lost your sensitivity. There lies the only real danger to the human soul.
You see what I mean about Levinson?
Heave bow lines. Leg up bow lines. Heave spring lines. Heave spring lines. Heave stern lines. Heave stern lines. Unload your cargo. Unload cargo.
Well, Ben, we made it. And here's where I leave you.
Goodbye, Jonah. Don't let the savages devour you.
Oh, we're all part savage. It's a matter of degree.
Well, I don't consider myself a savage.
Well, you may be very sure the enemy does.
Now, don't be such a saint. Don't let them get you.
Not if I can help it. When will you be back here?
Well, if we're lucky, we'll be back here next Thursday.
Well, good luck, then.
Same to you, Jonah. Hello, infirmary. If Dr. Ash is there, tell him the captain wishes to speak with him. Oh, good morning, Doctor. Can you please tell me how things are progressing? Is the mother all right? Oh? I'm sorry to hear it. Have you got all the help you need? Good. Doctor, will you call me, please, if there's any change? Thank you. It will be a difficult birth, the doctor says. I'm sorry for the woman. I wonder which is worse for her, the physical pain or the mental anguish. The world she has known has betrayed her. She's going to a new country. A country so new, so raw, it's still struggling with the afterbirth. And where will her child find safety? Better keep it within her as long as possible. The child who's been reposing in the blissful shadows is frightened. A terrible force is attempting to dislodge him from his safe harbor. He's resisting. Outside, there's chaos. The chaos before the creation. And creation is always difficult, Jonah used to say. He said it that day I found him waiting for me on the dock at Tobruk. Jonah, what are you doing here?
Well, Ben, how are you? I've been waiting here for you all night. I was beginning to think your ship had expired of old age.
Oh, not quite yet.
Well, what are you carrying this time? Supplies or ammunition?
Why, we're carrying history. Churchill says we're about to unload history. But this time, it's in the form of ammunition.
Have you heard any more about the Jewish brigade?
Rumors, nothing more. I doubt whether they'll ever allow us to fight under our own flag.
What difference does it make? It's the same fight. Don't make it any more complicated than it is. They're fighting the tyrant.
And it doesn't matter to you who the enemy is.
The enemy is always the same. Hitler, Haman, Antiochus. The enemy is tyranny.
Well, think about that some other time. Well, Jonah, it's going to be a beautiful day, I'm afraid, with a Hitler sky. Any moment now, the Luftwaffe will be honoring us with a visit.
Well, Ben, here's a letter I want you to give to my wife.
Oh, I'll be glad to.
A great honor has been bestowed on me.
Oh, so? Congratulations. What happened?
A group of us have been entrusted with a secret mission.
Huh? I see. Involving the greatest personal danger, I presume.
Yes?
I think I understand. You volunteered for a suicide squad to go behind enemy lines.
Now, you don't have to put it so technically.
But, Jonah, why a suicide squad?
I have another letter here, too, someplace. Oh, here it is. Here. From Rosenthal to his wife.
And who is Rosenthal?
My mechanic. You know, you should see him, Ben. Half my size with the stamina of a camel. I've seen him work 24 hours straight in the burning sun with automobile parts so hot they burnt his hands. He's fighting a private war with Hitler.
Aren't we all?
No. That's incidental. A new world will come out of this. A world governed by law, a court of justice. This is the chaos before the creation, Ben. Creation is always difficult and painful. We'll be civilized eventually. Wait and see. Uh-oh, here they come. You better get out of here.
Not until we're finished.
Well, one hit and we'll all be finished. I got work to do. Goodbye.
That was close.
Is that you, Lev? You hurt?
No. Concussion. Knocked the breath out of me.
If we only had a gun, I'd like to bring one of those heinies down.
Sure, if we had a gun. If we had a radar and trained personnel. And if we had a good ship under us, we wouldn't be expendable volunteers from Palestine.
They got our range.
Let's get out of here.
When I give the order.
Captain, sir, we've sprung plates. We're shipping water.
The concussion must have loosened the rivet.
Lev, get on the pumps. Take what men you need. Keep us afloat, you hear?
Aye, Ben, sir.
Aye.
Take cover.
Now, don't worry about me. You worry about yourself.
Keep your head covered. Don't be a fool. You're the only one among us who knows the harbor.
Jonah! What are you doing aboard?
Smoke. I saw smoke. Coming from the number 3 hole.
Smoke, my God!
Wait, let me come with you.
Collect! Get off the ship! Fire! Liv, you down here?
Close that door! Get out of here! Get out! Get out of here!
Where's the fire?
We don't know yet. We're looking for it.
Lay those fire extinguishers around me. I'm going to break into number 3.
Get the ship out of the harbor.
Flames, number 3 hole. Let's go.
I'll go. You're not expendable. Save yourself.
How many men are down here?
6, including myself. Go, for God's sake.
Jonah! Here.
What? Here, I got a water hose from the lighter. Here's water. Take it.
Lev, how's your shoulder feel?
How should a burnt shoulder feel? I'll live.
10 men hurt.
We were lucky. Nobody killed. What do you think? Will the ship carry us home?
Oh, yes. We'll make it.
Such confidence. Tell me something. How did your friend, the dentist, get mixed up in the firefighting?
Oh, he said he shouted orders like an admiral for the lighter lying alongside. It already cut itself adrift, but he got them to come back and give us their water hose.
Ginsburg, the dentist, suddenly became an admiral. Telling you, Ben, where would the world be without independent thinkers like Ginsburg and myself?
In the merchant navy, we don't need independent thinkers.
You don't need us? Was there ever a fighter like Jonah Ginsburg? And do I measure what I give? Do I have more to give than my life, which I voluntarily give every moment I'm on this ship?
Oh, come on now, Lev. I didn't mean it that way. I meant only that in time of war, discipline is important.
The need for discipline is to make sure that everyone works together efficiently. A thinking person understands this. Why do you suppose Jonah Ginsburg joined a suicide squad?
How should I know? I doubt if he himself knows.
It's very simple. He understood that there was an important job to be done, and that somebody had to do it.
And to you, this is simple.
Yes. For a volunteer, life is simple. All the decisions have been made beforehand. He knows what he has to do, and he does it. I promise you that for your friend Jonah Ginsburg, life is simple.
Jonah fought without hate. His greatest dream was of a time when a Jewish state would live freely in friendship and cooperation with all its neighbors. Jonah survived the many dangerous missions he carried out for the Allied cause, and he lived to see Israel declared a nation. 2 days later, an Arab sniper fired through an open window where Jonah was dining at a friend's house. Shot him dead. Captain Abrams here. Oh, yes, Doctor.
Mother is worn out. We feel that the child is in danger. We have decided to operate.
What about the facilities? Are they adequate?
The chief engineer has rigged up some spotlights, the mate is sterilizing instruments. Dr. Vicara will operate. I will assist.
What do you think are the chances of success?
With God's help, we will succeed. We will do our best.
Captain Abrams felt like an expectant father. And when you expect, you also reminisce. As he moved toward the future, he thought back 2 years ago to 1955 and to the maiden voyage of another ship under the flag of Israel. The spanking new Tamar, owned and operated by the Zim Israel Navigation Company of Haifa, sailed from Haifa August 11th at about the time Hurricane Diane was being spawned in the Caribbean. By the time the Tamar docked at the Silco Terminal in Bridgeport of August 28, 1955, southern New England had been laid waste. The task of reconstructing homes, factories, streets, roads, and bridges was monumental. It was a special moment in America.
Heave bar lines. Heave bar lines. Heave spring lines. Heave spring lines. Heave stern lines. Heave stern lines. Unload your cargo. Unload cargo.
For Winstead.
For Torrington.
For Naugatuck Valley.
For Waterbury.
We, the smallest nation of the world, were able to bring help when it was most desperately needed to America, the greatest nation in the world.
From the Bridgeport Sunday Post, August 28, 1955. Israeli flagship docks here. We are happy to welcome the captain and the crew of the 3,900-ton merchant freighter Tamar. The vessel will be open for public inspection, and tonight the captain and crew will receive a real welcome from Bridgeport civic leaders at the dinner and reception in the social hall of Congregation Road of Sholem. We hope this visit to the Tamar will be repeated many, many times. Its cargo, cement, is symbolic in a way of the trade relations we would like to see established between the port of Haifa and the port of Bridgeport.
From the Bridgeport Post, August 30, 1955. Bridgeport welcomes the SS Tamar. Mayor to speak. Mayor McLeavy, Sigurd Swanson, President of the Bridgeport Chamber of Commerce, and Martin Ryan, Chairman of the Chamber's Post Development Committee, will also speak. Among the guests will be Governor Ribicoff, Isaac Shine, Abraham...
What was it Levinson said to me? We were coming into New York Harbor on the maiden voyage of the first Israeli ship, the Tamar. We were standing together on the bridge.
Listen to them. Hello, New York!
Yeah, we're getting a nice welcome.
What are you so glum about? What's the matter?
I'm confused, Lev. We have our independence, our freedom, but there's no peace. I'm not sure who the enemy really is. I'm not even sure who our friends are.
The trouble with you is that you think about peace and war in the old-fashioned way. That kind of war is like a children's game, children fighting with deadly weapons. You get the enemy on his back, he cries uncle, and the war is over, peace is declared. Until the next time.
It's not that simple. Men have died, countries have been born, history has been made.
Who cares for that kind of history? The same world is cut up into different portions and redistributed. Some countries gain more power, others lose it, but man does not change. Men continue to be what they always were, a mixture of good and evil. That is the answer to your question.
Now, wait a moment, Lev. To what question is that the answer?
This is not the time to go into the philosophical aspects of good and evil, but that is the continuing fight. Your enemy is evil, and it is as old as man. So is good. The real war is between them.
To you, it's as simple as that?
Of course. And we have such a long way to go, my friend, and so much time to do it in. Let's enjoy ourselves along the way. Hello, New York! Hello, the whole world!
Captain Abrams here.
A boy, Captain. A nice boy. Mother and child doing well.
If you would like a copy of today's script, please send your name and address with 10 cents to cover the cost of postage and handling to the Jewish Theological Seminary of America, 3080 Broadway, New York 27, New York. Our Eternal Light drama today, A Simple Matter, was written by Rhea Weinstein. Cantor Robert Siegel sang the liturgical introduction. Featured in the cast were Henry Norrell, Jim Stevens, Marion Carr, Nina Hansen, Ivor Francis, Roger DeKoven, Michael Ingraham, Dean Lyman Almquist, Sam Raskin, and Alice Mann. This is Mel Brandt. Our program was directed by George Boutsas. This weekly program is presented under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. This is the NBC Radio Network. And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive, beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation. And it shall be a statute forever in your generations. The Eternal Light. The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Our program today, The Key to David's Suitcase, was written by Joseph Victor.
My name is Helen Jenkins. I'm a social worker employed by a child welfare agency in a large American city. However, it's not about my work that I wish to tell you, but about a certain teacher and social worker in Israel where I visited last year. The teacher's name was Deborah, and I met her at one of the sessions on problems of disturbed children. When Deborah invited me to pay her a visit at the Kibbutz Ramat Yohanan, where she was director of the school, I accepted with pleasure. I arrived at the kibbutz by bus after a ride through vineyards and orange groves, a countryside where every mile is a rediscovery of the biblical path. I saw Deborah hurry towards me.
Shalom, Helen. Oh, I'm so happy you could come, Helen. Did you have a good trip?
A little bumpy, but exciting.
Oh, I know. Our roads are not like yours in America. Come. We'll go to my office first, and then I'll take you around to see everything. Please come in, Helen. This is my office.
It looks very nice and modern.
It's only 2 years old. We do a great deal of building here, as you can see through that window.
Ah.
That structure over there is going to be an annex to our school.
How many pupils do you have, Deborah?
Well, let's see. There are 62. These are children of the members of the kibbutz. And recently we have received some additions. 12 children from the Youth Aliyah. That's the Jewish Agency Youth Organization. Most of the children they sent us are orphans.
Orphans?
Yes, their parents perished during the war or in concentration camps. And the little children come to us with different traditions, different languages, different cultures.
Oh, that must be quite a problem for you.
A problem? My dear, here we are so used to problems that I don't know what we do without them.
Oh, excuse me. I'll come back later.
Oh, that's all right, David. Come in. Yeah, you look excited. What's the trouble?
I've got wonderful news. They've accepted me to the Gar Hashara.
Oh, that's wonderful, David. Oh, I'm so happy for you. Oh, excuse me, Helen. This is David Gershon, one of our counselors.
Hello, David.
And this is Miss Jenkins, David. David has just been accepted as a member of the new agricultural settlement. That's why all the excitement.
Oh.
You see, Helen, for David, it'll be a new life, new beginning.
Congratulations, David.
Thank you. Well, I had better be getting back to the kids.
Yes, I think you better.
It was a pleasure to have met you, Miss Jenkins.
Thank you, David. What a charming boy. So alert, so vital.
Yes. David is a charming boy, isn't he? But I assure you, the David you just saw is a far cry from the David that came to us 9 years ago.
Wasn't he born here in the kibbutz?
No, David was born in Prague. He's my special pride and joy. I should say the pride of the kibbutz. Because when he first came here, he was the most difficult, complicated, and disturbed child. He came to us with 15 other children, orphans like himself. Now, children, please come this way. Come on, and put your things down. Now, let's get acquainted. You've already met one of your counselors, Avram, and my name is Deborah. Now, this is going to be your new home. And I'll tell you all about it later. How we live here, about the garden, about the school.
And do you have cows and chickens?
Well, of course we have, darling, and pigeons, rabbits. What's your name?
Lilka.
Oh, that's a lovely name. It says here on your card that you came from Warsaw. How old are you, Lilka?
I don't know.
She's 9. I'm her brother. I'm 11.
I'm 13.
My name is Hiram Levy. I'm going to be 11.
My name is Sarah. I'm an orphan.
So what? I, too, am an orphan.
We're all orphans.
And what is your name, boy?
I don't have to tell you.
Well, don't listen to him. He's a mule.
I am not a mule.
He's got a suitcase, and you know he won't let anyone see what's in it?
I know what his name is.
Don't tell her.
I will so. It's David. He's 10 years old, and he was born in Prague. I know because
Don't tell her, you fool, you! You tattletale! I'll kill you!
Now, David, stop that! David, you mustn't go there, ever!
All the time.
And please remember that for the future. And that was my first meeting with little David. While all the children were unpacking, washing themselves, and making themselves at home, David remained standing next to his little suitcase and just watched me. I walked over to him. Well, David, aren't you going to unpack? Here, give me your suitcase. I'll help you.
Don't touch my suitcase. It's mine. I know. You want to see what's inside, don't you?
I only want to help you, David. You're among friends now.
I have no friends. I don't need any friends.
Now, children, please stop that.
Shall I take them out for a little walk, Deborah?
An excellent idea, Avram.
All right, children. Come with me.
Now, David, you two can go with them to see the kibbutz as soon as you open your suitcase and put your things away. Well?
I told you I don't want to open my suitcase.
But, David, why not? Your things, your clothes,
Because I told you I'm not going to open it. I am not. I want it closed. Look, I have the key and no one else can open it.
All right, David. If you'd rather have it locked, you can have it locked. Here we don't force anybody. You trust me, don't you?
No, I don't trust you. Only fools trust other people. I know. You want my things. Everybody does.
No, David, I don't want your things. But you do need a clean shirt. I'll be back to fetch your clothes and take them to the laundry. And please don't worry. I'll sew your name on every piece you give me. That night when I came into the room, David was already asleep, but his arms were tightly clutching the suitcase which he kept under the blanket. I stood there wondering what pitiful possessions that poor child might have inside the suitcase to make him feel so strongly about it. A few days later, there was a counselors' meeting at which I made it very clear that in the case of David, we were dealing with a problem child, a very disturbed child. And I'm afraid that his revolt against any authority, his distrust, and his outbursts of violence against the other children will take a long time to overcome. We must try to create an atmosphere of trustful relationship with the entire staff. And most of all, we must have patience with David.
Well, what does it say in his record?
Well, not too much. All we know about David is that he's an orphan who was saved from the Nazis by a Czech family.
Well, does he still hold on to that suitcase of his?
I tried to persuade him to open it, but it's hopeless at present.
Do you have any idea what's in the suitcase?
No. For the present, I've decided to ignore it. Perhaps with time he will come...
Oh, heavens! Oh, I'm afraid that's your little David rebelling again.
He's not only my little David. He's our little David. I'll go see what happened. David! David, stop that! Now, why are you breaking the laundry window?
He won't give me my Sabbath clothes, that's why. I hate you. I hate all of you. You're all against me.
Now, David, no one is against you. Look at yourself. You haven't washed your face in 3 days.
I don't have to wash my face if I don't want to. And no one is going to tell me what to do. It's my face. It's my body, and I can do with it whatever I want.
But, David, You don't want your body to be dirty. It's not healthy. Now, what if the other children decided that they don't want you in the dormitory because you aren't clean?
I'll sleep in the fields, in the chicken coop, anywhere. I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid of anything or anyone.
Well, in that case, since you're not afraid, won't you come along with me?
What for? Why should I?
To wash your face. Well, I thought you weren't afraid of anything or anybody. I'll tell you what, David. You come to my room, and if you'll wash your face, I'll let you work in the garden, water the flowers. Come, David. Yeah, that's better. Now look at yourself in the mirror. Why, you look entirely different. Now, if you just let me comb your hair...
No, I'll comb it myself.
As you wish. Here's the comb. David, I see you've refused to make your bed in the last few days. Why?
Because.
Now, you know that's no answer. Because.
Because I'm not like the other kids. They're like sheep. They do what everybody tells them to do. They're all stupid. Besides, I want to keep my suitcase under the blanket so no one will open it.
Now, David, you know your suitcase is locked, and you're the only one who has the key to it. Why are you smiling?
The way I look in the mirror. Clean, like all the other kids. You know something?
Yes, David.
You're nice.
Well, thank you, David. You're nice, too, if you try. And, oh, David, how I wish you would try. It'll make you much happier. You'll be able to get along with the other children.
Your eyes?
My eyes? What about them?
They're black. Like my mother's eyes.
And tell me, David, do you remember your mother's eyes?
I always... Can I go water the flowers now? You promised.
Of course, David, you can go. Yes, David? Did you want to say something?
No.
I thought I'd gained a minor victory. But that same afternoon, in a fit of anger, or perhaps frustration, David tore up the flowers, the very same ones he loved to water. Everybody was angry with him, but he didn't care. I felt that if I knew more about his past, about his background, I might be able to breach the wall which he had created around him. But I knew that it would take time.
I like that.
Aren't you coming with us on the hike, David?
No, I don't like hikes, and I don't like you.
You're funny.
I didn't ask you.
The way you sit there alone with your suitcase, as if you had something in it.
Go away. Leave me alone. I'm thinking.
I bet I know what you're thinking about, Smarty.
Yes? What?
I don't have to tell you.
Yes, you do have to tell me. I have you on my power now. I can shoot you.
Let me go. You're hurting me.
I'm not afraid of anybody. You can't scare me. I know you're all against me, all of you.
Let go of me.
Kill you.
Time passed, but David did not improve. Instead, he provoked the other children into fights. He began to destroy things, and his aggression against everything and everybody became quite unbearable. At our staff meetings, I constantly had to defend him, to protect him. I must confess that privately I was full of misgivings. I knew that I was confronted with a deep fixation of some sort, and that perhaps my sympathy alone was not enough to help David. I decided to reveal my thoughts to my best friends, the children themselves. I called them together at a special class meeting and confided my troubled thoughts to them. Of course, David was not present.
But how can we make friends with David when he doesn't even talk to us?
How do you expect him to talk to us if he knows we don't like him?
Maybe it's up to us to try again and show him that we do want to be his friend.
I don't want to be his friend. He'll only start a fight like he always does.
But listen, children, if we don't try to help him, there's only one thing that can be done, and that is send him away from here. Maybe to a foster home.
Maybe he should be transferred to another kibbutz.
Is that what you want me to do? Well?
No. Why should we send David away from here when this is his home, the same as ours?
Oh, she's right. I don't mind trying to be friends with David. Even though he hit me when I tried to stop him from marking up the wall of the dining room with all that chalk.
I'll play with him, too. If only I knew he wouldn't try to hit me.
The trouble is that we've forgiven him so many times, he thinks we're afraid of him.
Oh, just the same, we have to show him that we love him, even though he's bad. We have to make him study and work just like us.
You know, I think we tease him too much about that suitcase of his. We should stop laughing at him. Maybe if we gave him things, a present or something.
Let's buy him a flute to play.
Don't pretend you're so friendly to him. After the meeting, you'll act differently.
No, I won't. I swear I won't.
I suggest that we elect 3 out of the class who'll help David with his homework.
Well, I'll help. Sure.
Well, please, children, now wait. First, let's have some order. I don't know how to tell you this. All I can say is that I'm grateful to you. I'm sure if we all try, we can do a lot to help David.
Wait, what if David refuses to accept our gift?
If someone gave me 2 pigeons, I wouldn't refuse.
Shh, here he comes. Who's going to give him the pigeons?
We all will.
Yes, what do you want?
We don't want anything, David.
You're lying. I can see you're up to something. I'm not afraid of you.
You see, he's already starting up with us.
Keep quiet, Sarah. David, we want to talk to you like friends.
Tell him. David, we have a present for you.
A present? For me?
Yes, for you, David. Look, give him the pigeons. They're yours.
They're mine?
Mm-hmm.
They're small, aren't they? It must be some trick you're up to, I'm sure.
It's no trick, David. It's a present from the whole class because we all want to be friends with you.
How do I know you aren't just pretending? To make me open my suitcase and show you what's in it.
We don't care what's in your suitcase, David, as long as you try to learn things and as long as you try to be one of us.
And as long as you don't hit us.
That's why you're giving me the pigeons?
Don't listen to her, David. We had a meeting of the whole class, and we decided that we were wrong.
So you had a meeting and you talked about me behind my back.
But only nice things, David. I swear it.
We want to be your friends.
That's right, David. We want to be friends.
All right. I, too, want to be friends. What if Deborah won't let me keep the pigeons?
Why shouldn't she?
Because I don't know how to take care of them.
We'll show you how. It's easy. But first you must build a little house for them. Come on, let's all go to the carpentry shop.
I'm a good carpenter. I'll help you.
Come in. Oh, it's you, David. What a lovely little pigeon house you have there, David. Do you make it yourself?
No, Nahum helped me.
Do you know how to take care of pigeons?
They showed me how.
Taking care of living creatures is a responsibility, David. You must treat them with kindness. Will you promise me that you will be gentle with them?
Yes. And what about 2 rabbits?
Rabbits? Why, David, you must first learn how to take care of pigeons. Then we'll see about the rabbits.
In the meantime, can I build a cage for the rabbits?
All right.
You...
Yes, David?
You were good to me. You never get angry with me, even if I do bad things.
Well, you see, David, I know that when you behave badly, it's not that you're really bad. It's because you're not always happy. Perhaps sometime when you feel like it, you can come in here and we can have a long chat about things.
About what things?
Oh, about anything you'd like to talk about.
I don't like to talk. It's not good.
Not even to friends who love you?
Mr. Parak and Mrs. Parak. They also said they loved me.
Oh? You never mentioned them, David. Who are they?
They took care of me in Prague. They put me in a room and kept me there so the Nazis wouldn't find me.
And?
But the Nazis came and took me with them. And Mr. Parak didn't say anything to stop them. That's why I don't like to have friends. I don't trust anybody. And that's why I keep my suitcase locked, so no one will know what's inside. They all would like to know. Wouldn't you like to know what's inside my suitcase?
No, David. I wouldn't.
You wouldn't?
No. But I would like to know how to make you happy, David. And I would like to know why you do some of the things in class. For instance, the other day I noticed that while the other children were doing their arithmetic, you were making little drawings in your notebook.
Would you like to see a drawing I made?
Yes, David, I would.
You promise not to laugh at me?
I promise.
Here, look at it.
Why, this is a very nice drawing, David. Who is it?
Can't you recognize it? It's you.
Oh, why, of course it is me.
Would you like me to give it to you?
Yes, David. I would love to have it. Thank you, David. Thank you.
What's the matter? Why are you sad? You're crying.
David, sometimes people cry not because they're sad, but because they're happy. And you have just made me very, very happy. After this conversation, and mainly thanks to the atmosphere of love and sympathy with which David's classmates surrounded him, David's whole attitude to his environment changed. He attended classes regularly, he began to do his homework, he took care of his appearance, and even though his suitcase remained locked, the same as before, it seemed that David was finally one of us. But I knew and I felt that the process was far from being finished, that there was something much deeper at the root of David's disturbance. Somehow I knew that the crisis was still to come, but I didn't know how or where or when. And then one day, while the children were in their classrooms... Now, Joshua, you tell us which city is the capital of France.
Paris.
That's correct. And the capital of the United States. Can you tell me, David?
Washington.
And do you know who it was named after? Well? What's the matter, David? Are you feeling all right?
The key. It's not in my pocket.
The key?
The key to my suitcase. They stole it. They stole it. Give it back to me. Who stole it?
So what's in your pocket?
You didn't even know you had a key.
No,
now, David, you mustn't accuse anyone. Where are you going, David? David, wait. Come back, David.
No,
leave her alone, David. I said leave her alone.
She opened my suitcase.
Now, you stop it this minute. You're choking her. Let go of her, David.
She opened my suitcase.
Are you all right, Penina? I found the key on his bed. Oh, but Penina, why did you do it? Why did you? Oh, now that's enough, children. Everybody return to their classroom. You too, Penina. Now, David, please stop crying. Come on now. We'll put everything back in the suitcase just as it was, and you'll lock it again. Oh, what a nice photograph, David. Who is it, David? Well, David, won't you tell me whose photograph this is?
That's my mother and my father.
Oh? And the child on your mother's lap? Is that you, David? When you were a baby?
Yes. When I was a little baby. Before my mother and father were killed.
Yes, David?
I was there when it happened. When they came in. The Nazis. First they shot my father, and then my mother. I saw them shoot my father and my mother. I saw them.
Come, David. Shall we put everything back into the suitcase?
No. I don't want to keep the suitcase locked anymore. I want to leave it open.
Would you like me to get a nice frame for the photograph?
No. I want to make the frame myself. I'll put the picture of my mother and father in it, and I'll hang it right over my bed, like all the other children do. Yes, that's where I'll keep it. Right there, over my bed.
Next day I saw David in the garden. He was busy planting some rose bushes. When he saw me coming, he smiled and blushed. Hello, David.
Hello.
What are you doing?
I'm planting rose bushes. 3 rose bushes.
3?
Yes. 1 bush for my father, 1 for my mother.
And the 3rd one?
The 3rd one is for you.
If you would like a copy of today's script, please send your name and address with 10 cents to cover the cost of postage and handling to the Jewish Theological Seminary of America, 3080 Broadway, New York 27, New York. Our Eternal Light drama today, The Key to David's Suitcase, was written by Joseph Victor and was based on material supplied by Hadassah. Cantor Robert Siegel sang the liturgical introduction. Featured in the cast were Margaret Draper, Sandy Fussell, Mary Ann Goodson, Lynn Loring, Jack Grimes, Joy Dillingham, Madeline Pierce, and Bill Iden. This is Mel Brandt. Our program was directed by Walt Ergott. This weekly program is presented under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. This is the NBC Radio Network.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation. And it shall be a statute forever in your generations.
Israel,
The Eternal Light. The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Our program today, The Friend and Peter Stuyvesant, was written by Irv Tunick and is presented in observance of the 300th anniversary of the Flushing Remonstrance, which is being commemorated this week by the issuance of a special 3-cent stamp by the United States government.
Peter Stuyvesant scrawled his name on a parchment, scratched his nose, yawned behind his hand, and said,
Sheriff, bring in the prisoner, John Baum.
Bring in John Baum.
John Baum! John Baum!
Off your hat.
Not to any man.
I said take it off.
Not by my will.
What is it, man? Are you stupid or stubborn?
I am neither. I am merely a man who respects God and is humble only before God. Now, it would hardly be right to say that it all started with John Baum's hat, although the hat enters the story in more than a minor capacity. Rather, it started with the hanging of the placard on the wall of a tavern in Flushing, Long Island. That was Christmas Eve, 1657.
Young man, would you have the kindness to do an old man a favor?
What do you want?
The placard you just nailed to the wall, what does it say?
Can't you read?
English, yes. But I perceive that placard to be composed in that strange mixture of baboon babbling and moose mate calling calls known as Dutch. Some I know claim it is a language. I say it's merely an affliction.
You're a fool.
Yes, I've made a lifetime profession of it. That's why I've reached a ripe old age. Only an idiot pays attention to a fool. Now translate the placard. Is it another impost? Another beastly tax?
It is an edict from the governor, making it illegal for any resident of the colony to entertain those called Quakers on the premises. The fine is 50 pounds.
Another few words to preface may well be in order at this point. This town of Flushing that we talk of was hardly a town at all. A few clapboard houses, a tavern, a landing stage where the hardy could brave the stormy passage across Hellgate to New Amsterdam. Such was the town. As for the people, they were almost all Englishmen, refugees from the religious persecution of the old land or the bigotry of the new. They came to Flushing because of the promise of liberty of conscience, without molestation or disturbance from any magistrate. At least such was the wording of the patent granted to the town by the West India Company of Holland just a few years before. And now, the placard. They held a meeting the night the placard was hung.
It is this, or it is nothing. It is our charter, or it is nothing. It is all, or it is nothing. We have settled this wilderness, and, as it is said in the Bible, we have built sheepfolds
Tobias
for our
Peak
flocks
is the
here,
orator, a
and
tall,
cities for our
spare
children.
man with a face that looks
We
like
have
an
done this
exclamation
for a
point in
promise.
brackets.
A promise of liberty to indulge in our beliefs as we do truly believe. Now it is a case of what is given being taken. This we cannot suffer. This we cannot permit.
Speeches! Always speeches! Stop with your speeches!
What then can we do?
Fight back!
Fight Peter Stuyvesant?
Aye, fight the devil himself, for truly they are the same. Edward Hart, our esteemed town clerk and scribbler par excellence, do you have a quill sharpened and a spot of paper not yet defamed with some further wickedness of the governor?
I have paper.
Well, then write as I say, and write fast, because my bile is flowing fast. Be you ready?
Aye.
Right Honorable. Start it that way, no matter we may think elsewise. Right Honorable, you have been pleased to send up unto us a certain prohibition or command that we should not receive or entertain any of those people called Quakers because they are supposed to be, by some, seducers of the people. For our part, we cannot condemn them in this case. Neither can we stretch out our hands against them to punish, banish, or persecute them. For we desire not to judge lest we be judged, neither to condemn lest we be condemned, but rather let every man stand and fall to his own master. Do you have that, Clerk Hart?
I have it all.
Wait now. You have the insanity to believe we dare send such a document to Peter Stuyvesant?
Do we dare not send this document? Do we dare to stand bareheaded before his wicked authority and bow and scrape and grovel every time he eats not well and issues another edict? Listen, we petition. We are free men and we petition. This remonstrance is not so much a denial of Stuyvesant's power to legislate our minds as it is an affirmation of our holy right to defy that power.
We will send the remonstrance.
They labored over the remonstrance, these people, wrote it into shape, and signed their names or their marks. The reaction of Peter Stuyvesant was normal under the circumstances.
Get me the ringleaders. Fling them in a jail. Find them. Run them out of the province. Offer a reward to all who give information on those who follow the Quaker sect. Enough of these heresies. I'll have no more. Set them up an orthodox minister and tax the inhabitants of Flushing for his keep. The English. By my soul, the Lord made the English only to test the patience of the rest of the world.
5 years later now, 1662. In the interim, Stuyvesant had magnanimously forgiven the town of Flushing its mutinous conduct and was busily occupied with the more pressing business of the colony, such as the importation of 250 fire buckets from Holland, the opening of the ferry between Long Island and Manhattan. But in 1662, Stuyvesant received a magistrate of the town of Jamaica.
It is my duty, Your Excellency. My duty, you understand. I do this solely because it is my duty.
And does the fact that a reward is offered for this information make your duty any the more digestible?
Oh, perish the thought.
But not the reward. Sheriff Waldron.
Your Excellency?
Our good magistrate has come with certain intelligence that should interest you, Sheriff. Tell him.
Well, now, I have heard... more than that, I know it to be an absolute fact from personal observation.
He spied on him, that's what he means.
Well, yes, I investigated the matter personally. In Flushing, sir, there is a man named John Baum who follows the abominable Quaker sect and holds meetings in his house every Sunday.
Bound, you say?
Aye, Baum. The spelling is B-O-W-N-E. John Bound.
What are your orders, sir?
Bring him in, of course. Here's your warrant.
Very good, sir.
The reward?
Wait on your reward. Even a vulture has the patience to wait until its victim stops twitching. Now get out. It is only an hour at a mealtime. It will take me twice that time to rid myself of nausea. Come on, get out.
John, how is the baby now?
His fretting has eased a bit. He seems better.
My head burns like a dry log.
I will fetch some broth.
No,
Yes?
Open in the name of the governor.
John.
Be quiet, Hannah.
John Bound?
I
bear a warrant for your arrest.
On what charge?
For the holding of unlawful meetings to preach and practice the Quaker heresy.
Is a man who sits with a sick wife and holds a sick child in unlawful meeting according to the reasoning of the governor?
Do you refuse to come peaceably?
And if I refuse?
I shall have you bound hand and foot and carry you bodily.
By your warrant, you have no such right.
Come. If I have no such right, I assume it.
My wife is sick.
And mine is lonely. Bound, let us not palaver as though this were some Indian trade. Do you come or shall you be taken?
I shall come. Here, Hannah, take the baby.
May the Lord walk with you, John.
Aye. And may I walk with him. Get well, my dear. I will return in time.
In New Amsterdam, Bound was held in the guardhouse near the gate to the governor's home.
Sergeant!
What is it, Bound? What is it now?
When will the governor see me?
You asked me that an hour ago, and before that an hour, and all day.
I desire to be heard on the charge against me.
Well, then here's your chance. That's the governor coming up the walk now.
Your Excellency! Your Excellency!
Sergeant.
Sir?
Is someone addressing me?
It is a prisoner, sir.
What prisoner? I see nothing but a hat sitting on a head, and it prevents me from seeing more.
Your Excellency, I am John...
Sergeant, will you be good enough to explain to the source of this disembodied voice that His Excellency the Governor is normally attended by certain courtesies, the most meager of which is the common decency of a removed hat?
Yes, sir. Take your hat off when you talk to His Excellency.
I am sorry, but bearing my head is an act against my conscience. All men are equal, and no man is in station above another.
Sergeant, did I hear some further talk?
Oh, the prisoner says he cannot bear his head because of his conscience.
Sergeant, I perceive that we are being plagued by an apparition that hungers for justice. I suggest we lock up this ghost in our deepest dungeon until I pursue further the proper procedure against discourteous phantoms. Straighten your buckler, Sergeant. It sits awry.
Yes, sir.
Now, let us not judge Stuyvesant too quickly. Stuyvesant was altogether a man of his times, a brave fighter, an honest administrator, and a total bigot. But then, in those days, bigotry was confused with piety, and tolerance was considered an advertisement of weakness and uncertainty. Such were the times, and as I've said, Stuyvesant was a man of his time. But he was not without feeling, and soon he hailed Bound before him in his court. You remember what happened then.
Doff your hat.
Not to any man.
I said take it off.
Not by my will.
A simple way to remove a hat is to remove the head it sits upon.
The action would be yours and not mine, and so the guilt.
And do you think I would not gladly take such action?
I think you would gladly take such action.
Then doff your hat.
No, that I won't do.
What is it, man? Are you stupid or stubborn?
I am neither. I am merely a man who respects God and is humble only before God. I am a friend.
Take your hat off, friend.
No.
Sheriff, rip off his hat. Well, now, how do you feel about that, John Bound?
I feel pity and compassion and sadness. But only for you, sir. Only for you.
Your pity is not needed. and save your compassion and sadness for yourself. John Bound, how do you plead to the charge?
I have heard no charge.
Then hear it now. Sheriff, read the charge.
John Bound, you're accused of being a member of the abominable Quaker sect and of housing members of this sect under your roof in unlawful assembly. How do you plead?
I plead the charter.
The charter?
The patent granted to the town of Flushing by your predecessor, William Kieft, contained these words. The settlers are to have and to enjoy liberty of conscience, according to the custom and manner of Holland, without molestation or disturbance from any magistrate that may pretend jurisdiction over them.
Do you think I am not familiar with the wording of the charter?
I think you have overlooked it.
I overlook nothing. I am here to preserve peace, and not to tolerate despicable heresies.
What is despicable about saying that one man is all other men's equal?
It is not true.
You condemn our beliefs, sir. Do you understand them?
I have no wish to.
What do we say that is so infamous? We say that a person finds God within himself, that every man and every woman is ordained at birth into a priesthood of common worship, and that the pulpit is the right of every person desiring to preach the way of the Lord. We take no oaths, sir. We oppose warfare, and we have no professional ministry. We do not doff our hats neither to sluts nor sovereigns. It is our belief. It may well be that you believe otherwise, but that does not make your beliefs right and ours wrong. Who shall judge? Who? But him that shall welcome us all as his children in his good time.
You are threats to the peace. You rouse the rabble by your preaching on open streets, in barns, and wherever you find an audience.
We threaten no peace. All we ask is peace.
Plead to this charge, and let's have an end of this.
I plead to nothing.
You find more lenience in this court than you have a right to expect.
I will plead to nothing.
And that is your final word?
The Lord will have the final word.
There followed now a time of furious inaction. John Bound sat in his cell, his hat firmly in place. Stuyvesant matched stubbornness with stubbornness, up to a point. The first month he kept Bound in a dungeon on a diet of bread and water. Then he thought better of his strategy.
Move him from the dungeon to a room in the city hall. Feed him well. He thirsts for martyrdom, the fool does. So we shall persecute him with kindness.
Bound sat just as firm in the city hall as he had sat in the dungeon.
Oh, enough of this. I will have the poor idiot off my hands. Tell him I will remit his sentence if he but promises to leave the province. Enough of this farce.
Bound would make no such promise.
Leave his door unlocked. Let him sneak away in the night.
John Bound was in his room the next day when the guard peered through the unlocked door.
Is there no way of ridding myself of this nuisance? Send him back to Flushing. Tell him I grant him the pleasure of his family for 3 days. I warrant that will be the end of John Bound.
Still, John Bound held his ground and waited outside the city hall.
I want him off my neck. The whole town is laughing at this comedy and at me. I say it's enough. Bring John Bound to me. We'll have it out this time for all. Now then, Bound, let us talk this over in good humor and with clear sense.
I will pay no fine.
Pay nothing. Only leave the province.
That I will also not do.
What will you do?
I will stay where I am until you acknowledge the freedom of all people in this province to worship God in a manner of their own choosing.
That right is granted to all but Quakers.
Freedom is not a thing divisible. It comes to all equally, like the air being breathed. If you deny freedom to one, you deny it to all.
That isn't true.
It is true. When the good people of Flushing sent you a remonstrance, you flung their leaders in jail. What was their treason? Nothing but a reminder of a promise already given. You persecuted me as a Quaker today. Who shall it be tomorrow? The Jews? Muslims? Who, sir?
You vex me, Brown. You've said enough.
No more than should be said.
You shall be packed off on the next ship to Holland, and good riddance.
And on whose hands shall be the guilt of my family suffers in my absence?
On yours.
No, sir, on yours. And the scar of it will haunt you the day you die. But I forgive thee.
Guard! Take this lunatic away. Send him off by the first ship. Rid me of his sight. I wash my hands of him at last.
In Holland, that little land of large tolerance, John Bound spoke before the Amsterdam chamber of the Dutch West India Company. To their offer of freedom for Bound and his family in Holland, his reply was brief.
I cannot think that you, in sober earnest, believe that I would subscribe to any such thing, it being the very thing for which I rather chose freely to suffer want of the dear company of my dear wife and child, imprisonment of person, and the ruin of my estate. This I did rather than yield to such a thing as you require. Wherefore, I have this now to request for you, that the Lord will not lay this to your charge, but to give eyes to see and hearts to do justice, that you may find mercy with the Lord in the day of judgment.
And this speech the chamber meditated until their chairman took paper and pen and scratched thereon a little note. John Bound took the message and returned to America. Once again, he stood before Peter Stuyvesant.
You are familiar with the contents of this message?
It was sealed when it was put into my hands.
Then let me read you a portion. Yes. It is our opinion that the consciences of men ought ever to remain free and unshackled. Let everyone be unmolested as long as he is modest, as long as his conduct in a political sense is unimpeachable, as long as he does not disturb others or oppose this government. Well, now, where does that leave us?
That is for you to say, sir.
Bound, I am rather a crotchety old man, and I do not pretend to be entirely convinced that the wisdom of this order. But it is an order, and as a soldier, I shall obey it. Perhaps the order is right, and what I believe is wrong. Perhaps. But this I know. You are a man of courage, and I respect you for that. And I respect the inspiration for such courage. Whatever it is in your belief that gives your spine starch and your will iron, by my soul, I like it.
It is not courage. It is faith.
Give it a dozen names. It is still a wondrous virtue. Listen, friend. We are worlds apart in our beliefs. But it is a tiny world. So tiny that two hands can stretch across it if the will is there.
The will is there. My hand on that, sir.
And mine. John Bound, in all respect, I doff my hat to you.
And the ending of the story is not here, for the Flushing Remonstrance, the courage of John Bound, are links in a chain that stretches from the day man first believed in freedom until the time not yet when all men will know its wonder. The Flushing Remonstrance is part of our American heritage, a heritage so enormous that it requires constant vigilance to protect and constant effort to preserve. That is why yearly, this year and every year, we set aside 1 week as Brotherhood Week, 7 days of rededication to the struggle for the establishment of a social order in which the religious ideals of brotherhood and justice shall become the standards of human relationships.
If you would like a copy of today's script, please send your name and address with 10 cents to cover the cost of postage and handling to the Jewish Theological Seminary of America, 3080 Broadway, New York. Now we take great pleasure in presenting Dr. Norman Orentreich of New York City.
Man has painstakingly acquired his rights: liberty of conscience, freedom of worship, equality before the law. Medicine, too, fought its bigotries and censorships to acquire the heritage we now possess. It was not many years before the Flushing Remonstrance that physicians were burned at the stake for attending women in labor. They attempted this disguised in women's clothes, masquerading as midwives. Doctors of that day wrote books on obstetrics without ever assisting at a birth. The prejudices of that day gave way but slowly to the enlightened obstetrics of our time. Only a century ago, Semmelweis was ostracized by his colleagues for washing his hands. His observation that the death rate on maternity wards attended by medical students was 4 times that on the wards where midwives were trained led him to believe that infection was being spread by the students who went without washing from autopsies to maternity patients. He reduced the death rate on these wards to 1/10 of its previous rate by asking the students to wash their hands thoroughly before attending expectant mothers. In spite of the obvious merits of his teaching, the prejudices of his colleagues made his position so untenable that he was forced to leave the hospital where he made this discovery. Whether it be the now obvious scientific right to wash one's hands or the religious right to wear one's hat, they are all part of the chain of freedom. The problem facing each individual is to determine when he must take a stand for freedom. Having made that decision, never can he say that the matter is too small for him, for the large issues of mankind are always resolved on the daily agenda of individual men.
Our Eternal Light drama today, The Friend and Peter Stuyvesant, was written by Irv Tunick and was presented in observance of the 300th anniversary of Flushing Remonstrance, which is being commemorated this week by the issuance of a special 3-cent stamp by the United States government. Cantor Robert Siegel sang the liturgical introduction. Featured in the cast were Henry Norrell, Ivor Francis, Guy Rep, Edgar Staley, Charles Webster, James Dukas, Leslie Barrett, Harvey Hayes, Abbie Lewis, and Maurice Tarplin. The narrator, Roger de Koven. This is Mel Brandt. Our program was directed by George Voutsas. This weekly program is presented under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. This is the NBC Radio Network.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation. And it shall be a statute forever in your generations.
The Eternal Light. The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Our program today, My Father's Talis, is written by Morton Wishengrad.
In my whole life, I have wanted only 3 things: to see my mother again, not to live in a concentration camp, and to have a Talis exactly like my father's. What is a tallis? It is a prayer shawl. My father's tallis was made of silk, pure white silk with blue stripes at the ends. He used to tell me how in the good days before I was born, when the synagogues were standing, a man could put on his prayer shawl on the Sabbath and the holy days and not be molested. But I must tell my own story. How do you begin a story that has no beginning and has no end? I shall begin on that morning when a strange voice spoke through the loudspeaker.
You are no longer prisoners. Concentration Camp 48 is now under the protection of the United States Army. All able-bodied men are requested to line up for roll call. All children report at once for medical inspection.
Don't be afraid, boy. Sergeant, didn't you explain that I'm a doctor?
Yes, sir.
And tell him to put his bundle down.
He refuses, sir. He won't let that bundle out of his hand. Something about a Talis in it. Don't know what he means.
All right, Sergeant. Ask him his name.
Yes, sir. Der amerikanische Doktor möchte deinen Namen wissen.
Ich heiße Abraham Engel,
I got that, Sergeant. How old is he?
Wie alt bist du?
13 Jahre.
He says he's 13, sir. But if he's a day past 11, my name is Shirley Temple.
Ask him to tell the truth. He doesn't have to fear us.
Na, sag die Wahrheit. Wie alt bist du?
13 Jahre.
He sticks to 13, sir.
All right, find out how long he's been in this place. That should get us somewhere.
Wie lange warst du denn in diesem Konzentrationslager?
10 Jahre.
10 Jahre?
10 Jahre.
What did he say, Sergeant?
He's been in this hellhole for 10 years, sir. That's why he's so scrawny, I guess. Good Lord.
Sergeant, see if you can find out why there are no other children here.
Yes, sir. Der Doktor möchte gerne wissen, warum keine anderen Kinder hier sind.
Wenn viele sterben, nur wenige werden geboren.
Thanks, kid. Doc, he says that when many are dying, only a few are born. Gee, kid, you look like 11, you say you're 13, but you speak like a middle-aged man.
Yes, you're not wrong, Sergeant. And judging from his appearance, he has no business being alive.
Jungens wie ich sind die biologischen Folgen dieses Krieges.
What was that, Sergeant?
He says that the young, like him, are the biological consequences of war.
Oh. Abraham Engel, now try to understand me, please. We're friends, see? Freunde. So take your shirt off, boy. I promise I won't hurt you. Now put down your tallis, whatever that is, and no one's going to take it away. No one. I promise.
To them, a tallis is only a strip of silk with fringes at the corner. But isn't it also the badge of Israel? And it shall be unto you for a fringe, that ye may look upon it, and remember all the commandments of the Lord, and do them, and be holy unto your God. I am the Lord your God, who brought you out of the land of Egypt. You must understand what this tallis means. I shall tell you only a few things. First, we were brought to the concentration camp 10 years ago. My mother, my father, and I. It is my first memory of childhood, that first day in the camp.
Anna, why are you taking off your wedding ring?
The boy needs bread, Joseph.
I don't understand.
There's a guard outside.
He won't give you bread.
He might, Joseph, for this ring.
All right, Hannah.
Abraham, you must not cry, my son. You stay with Father. Mother will be right back.
Well, Hannah?
I gave him my ring. He took it, Joseph.
And the bread?
No bread. He took my ring and he said no bread.
Don't grieve. We'll manage for the boy somehow.
If he had only laughed at me, Joseph. No, he just took the ring and he looked at me with a face of stone.
He didn't seem to be a bad fellow.
I thought so, too. I thought maybe he might even have a little boy of his own. So I showed him Abraham's picture.
Why, Hannah, what good is that?
I'm sentimental, I suppose. I thought a little child's picture might create a bond between two human beings. He looked at the picture. Then he said, "Move on, Jew."
You don't hear the guard, do you?
No, it's all right, Joseph. Hurry.
The board's almost up. It's up. We can hide it now. Abraham, quickly bring me the bag. Good boy. All right, Hannah.
Yes, but try to hurry.
Abraham, try to remember what I'm saying. You're only a little boy. I don't expect you to understand, but try to remember. This little bag, my phylacteries are here and my Talis. I'm going to hide them, Abraham. Do you understand? They must not take them away.
Please, hurry, Joseph. I'm afraid.
Listen, boy. These are symbols. I wish I had a simpler word, but they are symbols, just as Mother's wedding ring was a symbol. They took a ring away, Abraham. They mustn't take this away also. For we are only people, and people live and die by their symbols. When we lose them, we lose our dignity. And that's even worse than dying. All right, Abraham. You put it here. That's right, under the board.
Let me help you replace the board.
Yes, Hannah, you help to Abraham. 3 human beings burying their symbols. Step hard, Abraham. Step down hard.
Talis hidden beneath a wooden board, one symbol buried. And that night, another symbol was taken away. We were fast asleep when the sudden footsteps came. A door opened and slammed shut, and my eyes saw black boots, many black boots. They had come to take my mother away. I felt the breath leave my father's body. I tasted Mother's kiss on my mouth. But all I saw were the shiny boots. They were such clean boots, and so many, and so black with polish. And when the door slammed shut again and left us empty in the room, I reached my hand and touched the board where my father's Talis lay buried. And it seemed then that the light that shone was like darkness. And I cried. They told us she had been transferred to a camp for women. And for 10 years, while we were beaten and while we slowly starved and saw the horror surround us that was more terrible than death, we kept each other alive, my father and I, praying that somewhere she was waiting for us. And for 10 years, my father gave me his words to listen to, the learning he remembered from my study, and always the example of his own quiet way to follow.
Listen, Abraham. Why was man created on the 6th day? To teach that if he is ever swollen with pride, it can be said to him, a flea came ahead of thee in creation. You know why I
teach you, Abraham? Because it is written in the Talmud that the world itself rests upon the breath of the little ones in the schoolhouse.
But, Father, how can anything be greater than the giving of the law to Moses?
The falling of rain is an event even greater.
But why?
The giving of the law was for Israel, but rain is for the entire world. Are not all men knit together with bones and sinews and clothed with skin and flesh?
Then what is it, Father, that curdles the spirit like cheese and turns it sour against itself?
Abraham, now I know you're no longer a child.
Joseph, why do you spend all your time teaching the boy?
It's foolish. Here is where we stink like animals. Here is where we rot. And here is where we're going to die. What good is the learning?
Someday there will be a place in the world for learning.
You won't live to see it, Joseph.
Perhaps not.
What are you smiling at?
An old story my father told me.
Well, let's have it.
Let Abraham tell it. He knows it.
Go ahead, boy.
A traveler once saw an old man planting a carob tree. When will the tree bear fruit? Asked the traveler. Oh, perhaps in 70 years, the old man answered. Do you expect to live to eat the fruit of the tree? No, said the old man. But I didn't find the world desolate when I entered it. And as my father planted for me before I was born, so do I plant for those who come after me.
Come along, Abraham. I think there are still trees to be planted.
There in the concentration camp, my father and I planted such trees as must always blossom and yield fruit. And my father said that the trees would grow, for the ground was splintered with bone and clotted with blood, and this, he told me, was the natural manure for man's learning. It was strange that he should speak so to me, for while we spoke of learning, the prison guards were shaking their fists at the sky against the plains. My father should have known the war was nearly over. Perhaps he would have shown me the Talis sooner, but he didn't know.
I've told you, Abraham, you must not speak of the Talis.
Only pry the board up, Father. Just show it to me. Only let me hold it in my hand.
No, Abraham, it isn't time.
Father, I even know the blessing for the Talis.
I pray you will know many blessings. May you know the blessings of the fruit of trees, the sustenance of land, and fragrant wood, and scented flowers, and faithful covenants in years of peace, and your mother's face. May you know all these blessings, Abraham. But it is not time for me to show you the Talis.
When will it be time?
I don't know. When men will no longer endure injustice. Perhaps when walls will not only shut out hate, but also let in light. Perhaps when I'm sure the war is over. Now, don't speak to me of the Talis. We shall accept our bounty of lukewarm water and potato peelings, and bless God, they give us even that.
Father, it's the guard.
Don't be afraid. He shan't do anything to you.
You there. You. I wish to speak with you.
Stay close, Abraham. What do you want with me?
Oh, here, take it. It's for the boy. Well, what's the matter?
I don't know.
Take it, boy.
What is it, Father?
Excuse me.
He has never seen a whole potato before.
Oh.
Take it, Abraham. I just don't understand this.
There's nothing to understand. The boy looks hungry. Me, I'm not a mean man. It's a present for the boy. Well, aren't you going to thank me?
Thank the prison guard, Abraham.
Thank you for the potato.
I'm not such a bad sort, am I? When I beat you before... Well, let bygones be bygones, I say. You'll tell them, won't you?
Tell them?
Oh, you know what I mean. There are good Germans and bad Germans. Now, I'm not a bad fellow. You'll tell them, huh?
Father, he's speaking to you.
Yes, I know. Of course. It's a bit too much for me. You want me to protect you. Me? To protect you.
You're a fine fellow. You eat the potato, boy. Maybe tomorrow I'll get you 2 potatoes. Yes, sure.
Father, I think now you can pry up the board and show me the Talis. The war must be nearly over.
Has it mildewed, Joseph?
I hope not, Solomon. Open the little bag, Abraham, and take it out.
I think it's a risky business, Joseph. They'll kill you if they see it.
No, it's not mildewed at all, is it? A little soiled, but it's the Talis.
It's just like I remember it, Father.
Joseph, how many years is it since we were able to say a prayer together and put on a Talis?
You're quite right. Very selfish. I shall say the blessing, and we will each put it around our shoulders in turn. You first, Abraham. Hold it a little while, and then pass it. Baruch ato Hashem, Elokeinu melech haolam, asher kidshanu b'mitzvosov, v'tzivonu v'hisatef batzitzis. Jacob, once you could sing the melody, won't you?
Ma yakor chastecho Elokim Uvnei yodam betzel kenofecho yechesayun Yirveyun.
That's how he sang. He put on my father's Talis, and he shut his eyes and sang the words. How precious is thy loving kindness, O God, and the children of men take refuge under the shadow of thy wings. They sate themselves with the fatness of thy house, and thou givest them to drink of the river of thy pleasures. For with thee is the fountain of life. In thy light do we see light. Oh, continue thy loving kindness with them that know thee, and thy righteousness to the upright in heart. He sang the melody, and the Talis in which he was wrapped was no longer soiled. We heard no one. We saw no one. Oh, God above, we should have seen them. We shouldn't have shut our eyes, for they had come. They had come, the black boots, the shiny black boots, boots all around us, boots that were not dirty, boots that were clean, that glistened with polish, strong boots, so many boots, and spilling over the boots, so slowly, drops of blood spilling over the shiny black boots, and my father's Talis bright with red, and my father's hand upon his Talis.
Joseph, can you speak?
The boy wants to see him, Solomon.
No, get some water for him first.
It's no use, Solomon. Let the boy see his father.
I tell you to get some water. Don't stand there and babble. He's still alive, isn't he? They'll give you some water at least, even if they won't send a doctor. In heaven's name, man, don't stand there.
Solomon, it isn't any use. Let the boy see his father before he dies.
I'm sorry. Send the boy in.
I am here.
Do you want us to leave you?
I'm frightened.
We'll stay with you, Abraham.
Father? Father? Can you hear me, Father? It's Abraham.
Joseph, it's your son. Joseph Engel. It's your son.
Yes. He's trying to say something. Have you the Talis?
I have it.
The Talis should be white, not red.
Yes, Father.
A man should be buried in his Talis.
We'll try, Father.
They won't allow it. You have it, Abraham. You always wanted a Talis exactly like this one.
Oh, no. I don't. No, Father,
Keep it. This. And you, Abraham. My symbols. You keep it. Solomon?
Yes, Joseph.
I'm rather tired.
Yes.
If his mother is alive, if you live, you'll help him find her.
I promise.
Good. I'm satisfied.
There are many graves in Europe, and there are no stones to mark them. Are not all men knit together with bones and sinews and clothed with skin and flesh? And bones become nothing, and sinews rot, and flesh sickens and becomes dust. And men plant trees and know that they will never harvest the fruit. Yet the generations are not born into desolation. All my life, I have wanted three things. To see my mother again, not to live in a concentration camp, and to have a Talis exactly like my father's. Now I have the Talis. Someday I shall see my mother, and on Sabbath she will say the candle blessing, and I will sing the Sabbath Kiddush, and perhaps that will be in Israel. It is a good thing to stand beside the barbed wire and be able to see a dream. Yes, it is a good thing. And my generation will not be born into desolation, for I shall show them my father's Talis.
If you would like a copy of today's script, please send your name and address with 10 cents to cover the cost of postage and handling to the Jewish Theological Seminary of America, 3080 Broadway, New York 27, New York. And now we take great pleasure in presenting Dr. Ben Zion Boxer, Rabbi of the Forest Hills Jewish Center in New York City and program editor of the Eternal Light radio series. Dr. Boxer.
The crisis which tests any man's life becomes a mirror where we all can see an image of ourselves. In my father's Talis, Morton Wishengrad has written a parable for all men who seek a clue to the wisdom of living. Joseph was confined with his son Abraham in a concentration camp in the midst of filth and degradation in the shadow of death. It was the greatness of this father and son that there in the concentration camp the father fulfilled the commandment, "Thou shalt teach the Torah diligently to thy children. We have sometimes made of learning and of life a means to another end. We study not for what study will do for the immediate hour when we engage in it. We work and struggle not for the fulfillment which each achievement brings. We think of some goal far off in time, for which the present is only a preparation. It was because some of Joseph's neighbors thought in such terms that they looked upon his endeavor as foolish. They could not envision a far-off goal. The road they moved on seemed to lead only toward the abyss. What does any man have, if not the day, the hours, the present? We all sail on an uncertain sea, and any moment a wind may erupt and put an end to our journey. Joseph used the present. He rescued the few hours at his disposal from the abyss, and he made those few hours into the crowning jewel of his life. For in those few hours he communed with God, he saw truth, he tasted a father's joy in witnessing the unfolding of his child's mind. The reward of learning and of living is always immediate, and the sanctification of the day, the hour, the moment.
Thank you, Rabbi Boxer. Our Eternal Light drama today, My Father's Talis, was written by Morton Wishengrad. Cantor Robert H. Siegel sang the liturgical music. Featured in the cast were Susan Douglas, Roger de Koven, Stefan Schnabel, Florence Stanley, Jim Dukas, Mandel Kramer, and Ivor Francis. This is Mel Brandt. Our program was directed by George Vutsas. This weekly program is presented under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. This is the NBC Radio Network.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation. And it shall be a statute forever in your generations.
The Eternal Light. The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Our program today, A Heart of Wisdom, the story of Dr. Bela Schick, was written by Joseph Mindell.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation. And it shall be a statute forever in your generation.
The Eternal Light. The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Our program today, Honey on the Book, The Life of Louis M. Rabinowitz, was written by Irv Tunick. It stars Eli Wallach as Mr. Rabinowitz and Theodore Bickel as the narrator-singer.
Editorial, New York Times, April 30th, 1957.
That this country is a land of opportunity for all has been proved innumerable times in the lives of innumerable individuals, but never more vividly than in the case of Louis M. Rabinowitz. But if he received much from this country, he also gave much. He once remarked, "People die, but culture doesn't die." It was to help make sure that culture and freedom do not die that Louis Rabinowitz devoted much of his life over many years.
Eulogies by the Times editorialist are distinctly hard to come by. We will tell the story of how this one came to be. Häufen Pripetschok brennt a Feuerl und in Stub is heiß. Und der Rebbe lernt kleine Kinderlach dem Aleph Beis. Today, by some, this song may be considered quaint, a folk legend, sentimental, far off. But not to Louis Rabinowitz. To him, it sang a verity, a truth. By the fireside, where the embers glow through the wintry days, there the teacher softly with the little ones chants the Aleph Beis. Learn your lessons well, remember, precious ones, the letters of the law. Chant ye once again, and yet once again, Kometz Aleph O. There was a time when those who sang this song sang it with such conscious warmth that the melody lit a candle and the words were tall. It was a paean, an exaltation to learning. It is also an introduction to the life of such people as Louis M. Rabinowitz. To begin with, we will forget the chronology of dates. We will concern ourselves with the far more important aspect of ideas. For this man believed hard, and all of his beliefs were rooted in experience. He believed, for instance, that people die, but culture lives on forever. Louis M. Rabinowitz came to America from Lithuania in 1900 at the age of 14. The America he came upon was vital and turbulent. Humanity flooded the Lower East Side of New York. It was a catch basin of anxiety, poverty, and hope. Main stem was the Bowery, a cobblestone straw that sucked the new vitality of the immigrant into the bloodstream of the city. At the crown of the Bowery was Cooper Union, all instructions free, open to all, irrespective of race, creed, color, or place of residence. This was the great oasis. Classrooms, quiet, and a library.
Now, Louis, you know you can't take that many books out at once.
But I have a job in Jersey now. I won't be able to come back for at least a week.
What, do you expect to read 9 books in a week?
It's like having money in the bank. Even if you don't use it, it's there if you want it.
Well...
Oh, please.
Go on, take them, before I change my mind.
Outside was the reality of the city, massive, bewildering, sometimes terrifying.
Stop him! Stop, please! Stop, please! Stop that man!
Hey! Out of the way, kid.
Hey, what?
I said get out of the way.
Hey, you, my books! Here he is. I've got him.
That's the one, that kid. I saw it all.
What? Arrest him, officer.
Take it easy. I'll handle this. Hand it over.
What?
Don't give me the dummy act. Let's have it.
I don't know what...
The what?
The one you stole from me.
I didn't...
Empty your pocket.
Look, I don't...
dirty little thief.
I don't know what this is all about. I was just walking along and this man bumped into me.
Empty your pocket.
All right, but I didn't do it. Here, I'll show you.
That's it? That's my watch?
You're a thief.
No, I don't know anything about it. That man, that's it. That man who ran into me, he must have slipped it in my pocket.
Oh, sure. Come along with me.
I didn't do it.
Come on. I hope they put you away for 100 years. Hello, son. Come on in. Sit down. You're Louis Rabinowitz.
Yes, sir.
My name is William Travers Jerome. Know who I am?
No, sir.
I'm what they call the district attorney. My job is to protect the public against all kinds of vicious criminals. You don't look so vicious.
Mr. Jerome, believe me, I didn't do it.
The watch was found in your pocket.
I told the officer. The man who bumped into me must have slipped it into my pocket. I don't know anything about it.
Ever been in trouble before?
No.
Do you have a job, Louis?
Yes, sir.
What do you do?
Paper hanger.
In school?
I study.
Where?
I go to Cooper Union Library and borrow books.
These on my desk?
Yes, sir. They're the ones I just took out. Can I have them back?
Well, let's see now. Darwin, Wallace. Pretty heavy going. Do you really read these books, Louis?
Why would I have them if I didn't read them?
Well, we'll see. Let's see if you really read them. Suppose you tell me how Wallace differs from Darwin.
You mean you want me to tell you now?
Yes.
It's a long story.
Make it short.
Well, for instance, Wallace says a man walks erect because his foot was shaped a certain way. Darwin says that his foot was shaped in a certain way because he already walked erect.
Complicated.
No, sir. It's all a
Who's
matter...
right?
Right?
Yes. If you've read these books, you may have formed an opinion. Who's right, Darwin or Wallace?
Well, you know, Mr. Jerome, I lived in a little town in Lithuania. The nearest big city was Vilna. Twice a week I had to drive our horse cart to Vilna. And twice a week my brother drove it. Is it all right if I tell you this story?
Go on.
Well, I went to Vilna by way of a town called Probinsk. Why? Because on the Probinsk road, there was a farmer I knew who let me pick some apples. Now, my brother went to Vilna by way of a village called Kheminsk. Why? Because he knew a girl who lived in Kheminsk. So I went by way of Probinsk, and he went by way of Kheminsk.
What's the point?
Well, the point is, Mr. Jerome, we both got to Vilna. Wallace and Darwin take different roads, but they both get to Vilna.
Louis, you didn't steal that watch.
No, sir, I didn't.
I'm going to let you go.
Thank you.
On one condition.
Yes, sir?
You must promise me you'll never give up your books.
Give up my books? Mr. Jerome, books are my best friends.
And books remained his most faithful friends throughout his life. Some 50 years later, a reporter for the magazine New Yorker visited Louis Rabinowitz in his office. The reporter was frankly baffled.
As I understand it, Mr. Rabinowitz, you never went to Yale.
No.
And yet, if my facts are right, you've been making gifts to Yale to the tune of some $60,000 a year for a number of years. On top of that, you gave them $75,000 to set up this Judaica research project at Yale University, plus books, paintings, manuscripts.
Oh?
Why Yale?
Why not Yale?
I don't get the connection.
Wait, I'll show you something. You know what this is?
No.
It's a set of Dante that Fanny Braun gave to the poet Keats. Some of Keats's sonnets are written in the margin in his own handwriting. Imagine, his own handwriting. Here, you see?
Oh, yes.
I feel like washing my hands before I touch a book like this.
I can understand that.
You're a writer. Of course you can. But I'm a manufacturer of hook and eye tape. Isn't it wonderful that I can appreciate the treasure of this book, too? At 14, I came to America from Lithuania. I never had a day of formal education. I sold remnants in a pushcart on Hester Street. I was a house painter, a paper hanger, a dress trimmer, a machinist.
And all the time, the thing that kept me alive was that I had books. Whenever I walked into a library, I became rich.
Later, it's true, I made money. But you don't own money. The only thing you own in life is whatever you give away. Because what you give away is what you truly possess.
Yes, but now about Yale.
Oh, I'm coming to that. So, one day I found myself temporary trustee of a great deal of money. I felt obligated as a guardian to use it wisely. Then it occurred to me, people die, but culture lives on. So I decided to use this money for the one everlasting thing I know of, culture. So I started the Louis M. Rabinowitz Foundation, and among others, Yale received a number of gifts.
Well, it's a tremendous thing you're doing.
Honestly, I don't consider it so. I don't deny myself anything. Yet look at all I gain. I have a passion for culture. Look at this book again. When I touch it, I feel I'm in touch with Keats. I don't care if I die tomorrow.
Learn your lessons well, remember precious ones, the letters of the law. Chant ye once again, and yet once again, Comets Aleph O. Louis Rabinowitz's passion for culture was in the great tradition of his people. To open a book was joy. To read a book was life. When he was permitted to borrow his first book from Cooper Union, it was an ecstatic experience, one that must be shared. In those days, of course, he spoke only Yiddish, but we'll take the liberty of translation.
It's me, Louis.
Louis, hello.
I've got to show you. Can I come in?
Of course.
Wait,
catch your breath.
I ran all the way from Cooper Union.
Oh.
Look what I got. They let me take it from the library. This book.
Let me see it.
My first English book.
The Descent of Man. Charles Darwin. Louis.
It's a wonderful book. Look how thick it is.
But your first English book. Don't you think you should start with something easier?
Easier?
Well, look at all the big words.
Big words, little words. They're all in my Yiddish-English dictionary. That's how I'll learn them. Do you think I want to talk English only in little words?
All right, if that's what you want.
Oh, you'll help me.
Of course. Look, in the kitchen, maybe you have some honey?
Honey?
Just a drop.
I think we might have some.
Please.
Well, let's look.
Your mother won't mind?
Oh, I'm sure she won't. If we have some, I think it'll be in here.
It's not really important.
Oh, we
but...
do. There isn't much honey left.
All I want is one drop.
I'll get the spoon.
No. Just a little on my finger.
Okay.
So, now on the book. I don't think the library will mind.
What's that for?
Didn't your mother ever do it for you?
Do what?
Put honey on your first book.
No.
My mother did. On the first book, a drop of honey. And then you lick it, like this.
Louis, what for?
So that always, forever, you think of the two things together. Sweetness and learning.
Always, throughout his life, he thought of the two together, sweetness and learning. When he was able, he surrounded himself with fine books, fine paintings. Not that he isolated himself in a cave of culture, far from it. He was of the world and loved the world, and wanted to share sweetness with the world. So, he went to New Haven, to Yale.
He had lunch with a librarian.
I see that Park Burnett is auctioning off some rare books on American history. Have you seen the catalog?
I have, and I'd give my eye teeth to get some of the things they've got.
Do something for me.
Certainly.
Take the catalog and check the books you'd like to have. Mark down what you think would be fair price for them, then send it to me in New York.
Well, now...
Well, I'm going to the sale. I like going to auctions. It's fun. And maybe I can pick up one or two of the books you need at good prices.
Well, I'd be glad to. But some of the things we need may go as high as $100 or even $200 apiece.
Mark the catalog. Let's see what happens.
What happened was that every book marked was purchased, at prices well beyond the figures noted. And when a very grateful librarian called Louis Rabinowitz to express the thanks of the university, he was told,
The best way to thank me is to let me know whenever something comes up you want, or something needs doing. I don't promise I'll be interested, but I would consider it a personal favor if you would let me know.
The calls came, and usually Louis Rabinowitz was very interested indeed. Item, establishment of a professorship in Semitic languages. Item, The Yale Judaica series, published for Judaica research at Yale University on the Louis M. Rabinowitz Foundation, a 12-volume monumental translation of the Maimonides Code. Item: presentation to the Yale Library of Caxton's Sayings of the Philosophers, the first dated book printed in England, and others. In 1952, Yale University established the Yale Medal, honoring individuals who have given outstanding service to the university. Among the first recipients was a small, unassuming man in the hook and eye business, who had been born in Lithuania with never a day of formal education in his life. 2,000 alumni, members of the faculty, and undergraduates gathered in Wolsey Hall and heard the citation.
His has been the immigrant's dream, fulfilled through imagination, industry, and integrity. He has believed in Yale and has shown it by strengthening our libraries and galleries, and by fostering research in many fields. During the 250 years, Yale has had no benefactor more discerning of its mission as a university.
Chant ye once again, and yet once again, comets Aleph O. So his love of learning, his adoration of wisdom, was something deep within him, and constantly he sought new avenues to follow along his chosen path. On Upper Broadway in New York City, he found the Jewish Theological Seminary. He walked in, literally, from the street, and met with its president.
Whatever you want, let me know. I may be interested, I may not, but let me know.
Again, most often, he was interested. Item: establishment of the Louis M. Rabinowitz Research Institute in Rabbinics. Item: publication of Professor Saul Lieberman's monumental work on the Tosefta, the great commentary on Jewish law. Item: the University of Judaism in Los Angeles.
I know it's hard to get the complete picture when you're just in Los Angeles for a short visit, Louis, but Jewish life in this city leaves much to be desired. Philanthropically, we've done well. Spiritually and culturally, we've hardly made a beginning. We have nothing that even resembles an institute for higher Jewish learning. No focus of cultural existence.
Well, coming here, I passed through the Imperial Valley. It's marvelous what a touch of water can do to a desert. It makes it spring alive. Torah is water. It fructifies and enriches. You know, I'm on the board of directors of the seminary. We've talked a lot about setting up a University of Judaism here on the West Coast.
Do you believe it will ever happen?
Well, I believe, yes.
How can we make it happen?
Not by talk, by action, quick action. The board decided to go ahead, and I've just decided to give the building.
Give us the building?
Yes, that's the smallest part. You fill it. That's the important part.
He never measured the project by its size, not in cost, not in effort, not in time. If it needed doing, and by being done it would add to the sum of the world's culture, then he would have it done. Item: establishment of the American Jewish History Center. He liked to visit the library of the seminary and spend hours with his good friend, Professor Alexander Marx of blessed memory. One day, he noticed some yellowing, dog-eared books on the stacks.
It's heartbreaking, Professor Marx. Now, just look at the way some of these books are actually falling apart, especially those printed in Europe 40, 50 years ago.
Yeah, it's the paper, pulp. New York's climate just eats the pages away. The humidity.
Well, can't something be done?
Yes, certainly something can be done. There's a new technique that's been developed that can preserve the pages, but
what?
But it's very expensive. Thousands of books.
It has to be done.
It has to be done. So how shall we do it? Shall we turn away a dozen students?
I still say it has to be done.
How?
Well, I'll do it.
I don't think you realize what's involved. How much this will cost.
You haven't noticed my pockets, Professor Marks?
Your pocket?
I'm a walking filing cabinet. In every pocket, I carry the papers of a specific project I'm interested in. This vest pocket is the American Jewish Historical Society. This one is the New York Public Library. This one is for Dr. Nelson Glick's archaeological expedition in Israel. This one is Hunter College. You know what I've discovered about men's suits?
What?
Every time you put one on, you discover another pocket. Here, this one, this little pocket inside the big one. You see it?
Yes.
That's for saving the books. So do it.
By the fireside where the embers glow through the wintry days, there the teacher softly with the little ones chants the Aleph Beis. He believed deeply in books, and believed even deeper in the sanctity of human expression. He had been trained in the school of free ideas. Talk fascinated, educated, crystallized, and entertained. And it sculpted a man, an American. There was a time in his later life when the country he knew and loved was swept with panic. The inalienable right of dissent was challenged. This worried Louis Rabinowitz. So he set out to find outstanding educators, not yet afraid. He provided the resources that created Columbia University's historic study on academic freedom. At one meeting, in answer to a question, he explained to Robert McKeever.
My friends, this is going back 40 years now. My friends then were anarchists, socialists, single taxers. They had more different labels than a row of canned vegetables. Any night, in any flat, on any street on the east side, you would find the intellectuals debating philosophy, politics, books, music, anything. This was my schoolhouse. It was my grade school, high school, and university. Saturday night, particularly. Oh, I remember those Saturday nights. These people I'm talking about, they were aflame with debate. Until 5 o'clock, the arguments would rage. And make no mistake, these people were serious. But at 5 o'clock, all the talk stopped. We all went out. Did we go to the streets to throw up the barricades? Did the revolution begin at 5 o'clock? No. At 5 o'clock, we all went fishing. Listen, I'll tell you what I believe. As many sides as there are to a problem, that's how many sides you should talk about. It clears the air. People let off steam, and here and there they have some good ideas. It doesn't hurt to hear them. If you don't do this, then what happens? You push them underground. You don't stop them from talking. You make martyrs of them. Suddenly, instead of an opinion, they have a cause. I've never gone to college, but that doesn't mean I don't know what a college is for. A college is a distillery. You put in what is read, what is said, what is thought, and out of this mash, if you're patient, comes a few drops of wisdom. That's why academic freedom is important.
The material success of Louis Rabinowitz followed traditional patterns. He had a natural understanding of machines and became a machinist. Then a small businessman manufacturing hook and eye tape. Then a big businessman. But about the age of 50, Louis Rabinowitz departed from the traditional pattern. He began to worry about money, not how to keep it, He went his way with great independence, doing what others would not do, but what badly needed doing. He was never on the sidelines. He participated actively in every one of his widespread interests. He was not only a giver, he was a worker. He was a rich man, but money was the smallest item of his wealth. He could add up columns of wise deeds, total up ledgers of good and important works. He had licked the honey from the book, and the taste forever remained. We began with the New York Times editorialist. Let him say the final words.
No one man can assure the survival of culture, and more particularly of the books, paintings, and other physical objects which transmit culture from one generation to another. But the limits of what one man could do in this case were brilliantly demonstrated by Louis M. Rabinowitz. And it is for this demonstration particularly that his passing is mourned, and that his name will go down in the history of the friends of the humanities.
Learn your lessons well, remember, precious ones, the letter of the law. Chant ye once again, and yet once again, comets aleph o. Chant ye once again, and yet once again, comets aleph o.
If you would like a copy of today's script, please send your name and address with 10 cents to cover the cost of postage and handling to the Jewish Theological Seminary of America, 3080 Broadway, New York 27, New York. Our Eternal Light drama today, The Life of Louis M. Rabinowitz, Honey on the Book, was written by Irv Tunick and edited by Dr. Moshe Davis. It starred Eli Wallach as Mr. Rabinowitz and Theodore Bickel as the narrator-singer. Others in the cast were Ronnie Liss as the young Rabinowitz, Joseph Julian, Roger DeKoven, Patsy Bruder, Dean Lyman Almquist, Joseph Bell, Alice Yerman, Guy Repp, Harvey Hayes, Charles Webster, and Marion Carr. Cantor Robert Siegel sang the liturgical introduction. This is Mel Brandt. Our program was directed by George Voutsas. This weekly program is presented under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. This is the NBC Radio Network.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation, and it shall be a statute forever in your generations.
The Eternal Light. The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Our program today, The Wisdom of the Fathers, was written by Joseph Mindell and is based in part on the new book, The Living Talmud, translated and edited by Dr. Judah Golden, published by Mentor Books and the University of Chicago Press.
I hold a book written long ago and 700 years in the writing.
Rabbi Tarfon says, "The day is short, the work is plentiful, the laborers are sluggish, and the reward is abundant, and the master of the house presses."
I turn the pages, reading, but I do not see the words. I hear the voices and the echo of voices, names remembered and names forgotten in the turbulent flow of time.
He also used to say, "It is not thy duty to finish the work, but neither art thou at liberty to neglect it."
I will tell you a story of our day, but you must also hear the ancient voices, not because we owe a debt to history, but because the sons of every generation have need of the wisdom of the fathers.
Rabbi Simeon says, "By three things is the world sustained: by justice, by truth, and by peace."
The story is not of battle, but of what comes after. What battle? Which war? Verdun, Madrid or Valencia, Normandy or Okinawa, Korea? It does not matter. The story is the same. When the guns are still, when the dying is done, there remain on the battlefield some of the living.
It's so quiet. Funny, ain't it?
Real funny. I'm laughing.
I mean, nobody's talking.
What's to talk about?
Lots of things, Green. Like, for instance, I was wondering...
Do me a favor, Miller. Stop talking.
If you don't want to listen, you don't have to. It's a free... Well, anyhow, I got things on my mind. Hey, Jordan, you sleeping?
Sleep?
Your eyes was closed. What do you think they're going to do with us, Jordan? You think they'll... You know what I mean.
If they were going to finish us off, they would have done it right away.
Then where are they going to take us?
It's hard to say, Miller. Up north, I guess.
Up north, huh?
Yeah.
Gets pretty cold up there, don't it?
10, 20 below in the winter.
Yeah. Yeah, that's cold.
What's the matter with you, Miller? Why are you taking off your shoes?
Oh, just an idea. The shoelace is knotted. Cold don't bother me much. Back home, I didn't used to wear a winter overcoat, only a top coat, you know, no hat. I don't care how cold it gets, just so long as my feet are warm. It's a funny thing, I can't stand my feet being cold.
Real funny, I'm laughing.
I'm putting on another pair of socks right now. There's no telling how long they'll let us keep our packs.
Hey, that's a good idea. I'm going to do the same thing. Hey, how about you, Green? I lost my pack. Can't even remember when or where.
How can anybody lose his pack?
What's the difference now? I lost it.
Okay. Here, put these on. I can't wear 3 pair of socks.
Everybody up. On your feet. All prisoners. Stand up. I say, stand up.
Oh, sure, Joe. I'm just tying my shoe. You're a tough Joe, ain't you?
Shut up, Miller.
You there. On your feet.
He's wounded, can't you see?
Hold your tongue.
We send ambulances for wounded prisoners. You got to get an ambulance.
Your own business, Miller, so help me out.
You. On ground. For last time. Get up.
10 generations from Adam to Noah, to make known the patience of God. For all these generations continued to provoke him until he brought upon them the waters of the flood.
How many generations are left to us?
Rabbi Akiba used to say, in mercy is the world judged.
How soon will justice overtake mercy? The prison camp was an abandoned village of small huts with 8 prisoners in each, crowded together. Little space, but much time. Weeks, months of time. Time enough to remember single moments.
Nobody did anything, Jordan.
It happened too fast, Miller.
Oh, we could have picked him up. We were so close. You remember, Green?
Sure, you were close. Close enough to get a bullet in your head, too.
We could have carried him. He was a little guy.
He's dead, Miller. 3 months, and you're still talking about it.
But nobody did anything.
Oh, for God's sake, make him stop, Jordan.
When it happens so fast, you don't have the chance to think of the right thing to do.
I thought of it, Jordan. Didn't you? Didn't you, Green?
You make me sick.
I thought of it. I saw the gun. And that's all I did.
I'll tell you what I thought. I'll tell you what I think now. If you want to stay alive, you mind your own damn business. You hear me, Miller? In this world, it's every man for himself.
Your turn today, Green. I said it's your day to sweep.
I heard you, Miller. I heard you.
All right, then. Here's the broom. Well, go on. Take it.
It's my day, you said. Okay. On my day, let the floor go without sweeping.
There's other people here.
They're all trying for the blue ribbon for the best housekeeper?
You got to do your share.
Why?
What do you mean, why? Do I have to tell you why?
I'll sweep the floor.
That's not right, Jordan. It's his turn.
And it's not right. I'm tired of the arguments.
Ciao. Come on and get it.
Oh, that's right. Give on.
For a change.
You're not eating, Green. They put that gook in the rice again. Well, that's dried fish. Be glad you got it. Glad? What for, Jordan?
It has proteins and minerals. There are practically none in rice.
The stuff turns my stomach just looking at it.
I know how you feel, but you better eat it anyhow.
I can't eat it, I tell you.
What's the matter with you, Green? You don't care if you sleep on a dirty floor, you won't eat? Now, I'll tell you something else, your shirt stinks.
Nobody asked you to smell me.
I didn't have to be asked. Why don't you wash it once in a while?
If you're so delicate, you don't have to get so close to me.
Sure, I can get far enough away, but what about you?
What about me?
I'm not asking you to do anything for me. But how far away can you get from yourself?
Hillel received the tradition from those who came before him, and he used to say, "If I am not for myself, who then will be for me? And being only for myself, what am I? And if not now, when?"
What's today? 19th or the 20th? Hey, don't anybody know the date? What's the difference? You reading the letter, Jordan?
Yeah, I'm reading the letter.
Same one? One you got the day we moved up to the line?
Same one.
It's funny she stopped writing to you.
She writes, Miller. She writes a letter every day.
Yeah, I notice how much mail you've been getting.
Nobody gets any mail. They don't give us our letters. But she writes every day, you hear me?
Sure, Jordan, sure she does. I don't know what's the matter with me. What's the matter with everybody? Just laying around with their eyes closed, not even talking. Ah, come on, wake up, you guys. Come on, wake up. You sleep all day. What'll you do at night?
I'll sleep some more.
Didn't even turn around. You know, Jordan, sometimes I wish they put us to work, hard work, so I could feel up my muscles. I'm getting soft. You're not listening to me, Jordan.
Oh, excuse me, Miller. I'm answering her letter.
What kind of talk is that? You're just sitting there staring.
I answer it every day.
Oh, there ought to be something we could do instead of just sitting and waiting and getting soft. What, Jordan? What can we do? Jordan! It's no use. Oh, no more use in fixing this sock again. The hole in the toe is as big as the one in the top. But, wait a minute. Suppose I tie up the toe, and then tomorrow fill it with earth and tie up the top. Then it's a ball.
Give that to me.
What? Oh, it's only an old sock.
It's not permitted. This is exercise period.
Well, that's what we were doing, tossing the ball around.
Exercise is walking in marked-out path.
It's too cold to just stroll around and around.
Then privilege will be withdrawn.
No, we'll walk. You know something, Jordan?
What?
I got a pain in my throwing arm. The muscle is soft, but it's still there. What do they want anyway?
Oh, he told you, Miller. They want you to walk in the marked-out path.
And that's what you'll do if you know what's good for you.
That's right. Yeah,
You know what's good for me, Green, for all of us?
I just told you.
On the floor all day, your eyes open, not even sleeping. Is that good? Sitting around until your muscles, until they...
Atrophy.
What?
Atrophy waste away because of disuse.
You heard him. Is that what you want?
We tried, didn't we? Today, we tried.
Sure, you tossed a ball around.
There's nothing we can do about it, Miller. This is a prison camp.
You're telling me that's what I'm talking about.
You don't make sense anymore. You're getting soft in the head. Well, what are you looking at? What did I say?
Soft in the head. Hey, look. Look, they can stop us playing ball. But they can't stop us from using our brains. We got the time to think.
Excuse me. I got atrophy of the muscles. If you don't mind, I think I'll take a little rest.
Don't. Please. I can't stand to see you guys sleeping with your eyes open, looking at the wall.
Relax, Miller. You're the nervous type.
Now listen to me. One thing we got is time, and plenty of it. Enough to make us soft in the head because we're not using our brains to think, to learn.
Learn what?
I don't know. Lots of things. Jordan, you know all about proteins and minerals and atrophy.
Not all. I only had 2 years of pre-med.
Well, you can tell us about the body and how to keep it healthy as we can here, about germs and how not to catch things. Now, what do you say, guys?
You know about the heart, Jordan?
Oh, a little.
My father died of a heart attack. I always wanted to know.
You sit right there, Jordan, and start thinking.
Huh?
You think about what you're going to say tomorrow in your first lecture.
So, to be in a state of health, the body needs all the nutrients I told you about.
Nutrients?
Yeah. Proteins.
I remember. Yeah, proteins, fats, minerals, carbohydrates, vitamins.
That's right. Yeah, but not all foods contain all these nutrients. That's why when they throw dried fish in the rice they give us,
I'm sorry. Must have caught a cold or something.
Hey, take it easy. Take it easy. Don't try to talk.
Oh, go on, Jordan. I'll be all right.
Oh, that's enough for now. We'll continue tomorrow. Now, the body gets its energy mainly from fats and carbohydrates, but only proteins can provide...
Where are you going, Green? I'm sorry, Jordan. I didn't mean to interrupt. Green, if you're going to take a look at him, bring him some water.
Oh, what are you talking about?
Forget it.
I'm going to lie down, take a little rest.
You're breaking up the lecture.
No, I'm not. I'm just not listening anymore, that's all. No offense, Jordan.
Yeah, I understand.
Never mind him. Let's go. Come on.
Oh, look, I don't want to force anybody. I mean, I'll be glad to continue if that's what you want.
Atrophy. That's what it is. Jordan, if you're willing to teach, here's one guy that's willing to listen and learn.
Miller? Miller? Well, looks as if I've lost my last student.
I'm still with you, Jordan.
Thanks. Hey, why don't you try sitting up? You know, it might ease the coughing.
It's kind of hard. I keep slipping down.
Hey, Miller.
I heard every word.
Yeah, did you?
Well, most of them.
You were asleep with your eyes open.
I was?
Yeah.
What do you know? Maybe I'll lay down, too, for a while. Take a little rest. He's got it bad, Jordan.
When a man lies in one position like that, he gets bed sores.
If he's got a bed.
Well, sores just the same. It's nasty.
You stop that coughing? How do you expect a man to sleep?
That's real nasty. I had him once.
What?
No, bed sores.
Oh. He should keep turning. He should be changing his position.
He doesn't. I've been watching.
For Pete's sake, take a drink of water. Do something. Only stop that coughing.
A drink of water don't help that kind of cough.
You ought to have some water. You know, fever dehydrates a person.
You sure know some big words, Jordan.
Dries him out. He needs water.
If I wasn't lying down, I've been feeling tired lately. Think I'm sick, too?
Let's see your tongue. Nah, you're not sick.
Jordan, you would have made a fine doctor.
Shut up.
You don't have to listen, Green. It's a free country.
He's not talking to you, Miller.
How come you only did 2 years of medical school?
It was pre-med.
Well, how come?
Because I don't remember. What's the difference?
Hey, will you look at that? Green's gonna get him some water.
He's got to do everything himself.
That's what you always said, Green.
What did I say?
I'll tell you the exact words. In this world, it's every man for himself.
That's not the same thing, Miller.
It isn't?
Get up. Come on, get up. Somebody open the door, will you?
Hey, what are you going to do, Green?
Put him outside, then maybe we'll get some sleep. Open the door, Miller.
You oughtn't to do that.
Open it myself.
Hey, Green, you can't do that. It's 10 below out there.
Let go of me.
Jordan, the poor guy's burning up with fever. He's shivering at the same time.
Let go. Get the blankets, Miller, all of them. I warned you. Can you handle them?
You get the blankets, I'll handle them. I'm going to let you up now, Green. If you start anything so help me, I'll break your arm. You need anything else, Jordan?
No, not now.
He would have died out there. Do you understand, Green? He would have died.
He's as good as dead right now. Like the rest of us, we're all as good as dead.
Not me. Maybe you. The ones that turn your faces to the wall giving up while you're still alive.
Now, you talk like a fool. What have we got left to give up?
Hope. As long as we're alive, there's hope.
Then we're dead. You just said it yourself. We're stuck away in this godforsaken hole. Nobody knows about us. Nobody cares. What can anybody do for us?
You ask a lot of questions, Green, but they're all the wrong ones. Why don't you ask, what can I do for myself?
That's an easy one. You can eat the filth they give you. You can sweep the floor every day. You can have your fancy lecture.
You left out something. I can think of getting out of here.
So? Even if you could break out, where would you go? You don't know the country. You don't know the language. It's safer in here.
It's real cozy. All you have to do is stop eating, stop seeing, stop your brain from working.
You're no better than anybody else. For all your talk, you walk round and round like they tell you to do.
Not me. I don't walk the marked-off path unless it goes where I want to go.
You're here, like the rest of us. This where you wanted to go? You talk too much, Miller. I'm tired of it. Just plain tired.
Get up, Green.
I said I'm tired.
I won't let you turn your face to the wall. You're going to hear what I have to say. Sure, I'm here like the rest of you. I didn't ask to be a soldier. I didn't ask to come out of that trench. I didn't ask to be captured. Times I didn't ask to live. I wanted to die. But I'm alive, and I'm here. And lots of things can happen I don't ask for. Now, you listen to me. Even here. Even for me, a prisoner. Where I walk and what I do or don't do. I decide.
Rabbi Eliezer HaKapar used to say, "Against thy will art thou formed, against thy will art thou born, against thy will dost thou live, against thy will die, and against thy will shalt thou give account and reckoning before the King of kings, the Holy One, blessed be he."
The dry voice of long ago echoes today's anguish. Life and death are the bars that make all men prisoners against their will. And yet between the one and the other, between the first breath and the last, the prisoners are not bound but free, as it was also said long ago.
Rabbi Moses ben Maimon, called Maimonides, said, "Take careful note of this statement, which mentions things that come to pass by nature, over which a man has no choice. But the Mishnah did not say that thou dost stand still, or walk, or transgress against thy will. No, not against thy will."
How shall the telling be ended when prisoner and free man are not separate? When the story has no ending but life and death and the choice between them? It may be that the end is in the beginning, in the book written long ago, that the sons of all the generations may know the wisdom of the fathers.
Hillel used to say, "Do not judge thy comrade until thou hast stood in his place." And he said, "Where there are no men, strive to be a man."
If you would like a copy of today's script, please send your name and address with 10 cents to cover the cost of postage and handling to the Jewish Theological Seminary of America, 3080 Broadway, New York, 27, New York. Our Eternal Light drama today, The Wisdom of the Fathers, was written by Joseph Mindell and is based in part on the new book, The Living Talmud, translated and edited by Dr. Judah Golden, published by Mentor Books and the University of Chicago Press. Cantor Robert Siegel sang the liturgical introduction. Featured in the cast were Lawson Zerby, Joseph Julian, Alan Bergman, Ralph Camargo, and Bill Mason. Nelson Olmsted and David Rose were the narrators. This is Bill Rippey. Our program was directed by George Voutsas. This weekly program is presented under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America.
This is the NBC Radio Network.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive, beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation, and it shall be a statute forever in your generations.
The Eternal Light. The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Our program today, Sam's Farm, was written by Ruth Gruber and is based on Miss Gruber's article, He Makes the Deserts Bloom, which appeared recently in the Reader's Digest.
You're Sam. You're Sam Hamburg. You're 6 feet tall, but you're stooped from 30 years of smelling and turning the good earth. You're 57, but sometimes you look 70, with furrows in your face like the furrows in your land. You're Sam Hamburg, who conquered the desert in California. And out of the agony and loneliness and torment of your life, you did good and noble things. You were always a lonely man, Sam Hamburg, a dreamer who was drawn to the land. From the days you landed on these shores in 1920, a penniless immigrant of 20, you were drawn to the desert.
Sam, stay here in New York. You are my sister's son. We will help you.
No, Uncle Sol. New York is not for me. I'm going out to California to study farming.
What kind of nonsense is this? Farming? A bright young boy like you, a farmer. Stay in New York. You belong here. You're a writer, a poet. Ah, Shmulik, I remember how you translated Hauptmann's Weavers into Hebrew when you were 12 years old. You'll work in my printing plant a while. Then you can write. You love music. You can go to concerts. This is a world for you to conquer.
I don't belong here. I belong on the land.
Penniless, Sam Hamburg went to California to study farming at the university in Berkeley. His professor recognized his talents and offered him a job as a teacher. But the land was in his blood, desert land. Sam heard that desert land was being given away for practically nothing to any brave man who would dare to tame it. With $2 in his pocket, Sam put up a tent and took on the land that had licked hundreds of men before him. For 30 years, he fought a desperate, nearly suicidal fight against everything the desert could throw at him. His cotton crop was wiped out by early frost. His wheat crop was wiped out by rust. His wells ran dry. He brought a river 40 miles away to his ranch and lifted it 300 feet to water his land. He married. He had 3 children. But his life was the desert. By 1952, he was the master of a ranch the size of the island of Manhattan. He was a millionaire farmer. He had conquered the desert. But the desert also conquered him. His desert was blooming, but he had all but destroyed himself. At 52, he was a lonely, restless, almost broken man. He left his desert and went to the mountains to search his soul. High in the Rockies, at Aspen, Colorado, he heard Dr. Albert Schweitzer play Bach at the Goethe Festival. He was playing the 130th Psalm. Out of the depths have I cried unto thee, O Lord. Sam sat there in the vast hall, listening to Schweitzer, and a conversation took place in his mind. But because it took place in his mind, did it not actually take place?
Dr. Schweitzer, my name is Sam Hamburg.
Sit down, please.
Dr. Schweitzer, I want to tell you something. I listen to you play, and I say to myself, such peace I have never seen in any man's face. How does one achieve such peace? Dr. Schweitzer, I'm a rich, successful farmer, as we reckon these things in America, but I'm finished. I'm broken. I don't know where to go from here. I live alone on my desert in agony and the torture of solitude.
Mr. Hamburg, you are not alone in agony. Everyone has a burden of pain.
Tell me.
It is good to know pain. Those who have learned what physical pain and bodily anguish mean belong together.
You've been in Africa a long time. Have you missed 30 years of culture?
A man doesn't miss anything if he loves what he's doing.
I shouldn't be bothering you.
Man belongs to man. Man has claims on man. Does anyone have a claim on you?
What do you mean?
I thought the people in Africa had a claim on me. Does anyone, anywhere, have a claim on you?
Yes. There are people who have a claim on me. 6 million people have a claim on me.
There is a living remnant, is there not?
Yes. There is a living remnant. In Israel. I know who has a claim on me.
Why don't you go to Israel? Teach your people. There are deserts in Israel.
rich and broken man returning to his people in search of himself. And the desert was in Israel, and Sam Hamburg raged with anger and went to David Ben-Gurion.
Your farms are ridiculous.
We still eat.
Your people are afraid of this land.
We came here.
Sure, it's no jungle. You've been farming for 50 years, barnyard farming.
Our people ripped up these rocks with their fingernails.
So what?
They love this land.
Love isn't enough. What are you talking about, love? Love with apologies, love with fear, love without horizons. That's not love.
Horizons? Our whole vision is of one great horizon.
Your farms have no horizon. Your farmers know only how to plant tiny fields with tiny plants.
What do you want?
Little fields mean little production. Little production means poverty. Big fields mean good living.
We have found a wasteland.
I know. It's still a wasteland. But the wasteland is not only in the desert. It's in the heart of the people. You're all afraid. You have vision, Mr. Prime Minister, but you too are still afraid.
Afraid? Of what?
Of your land. Of your capacity to produce. You don't know what you got here. The best soil in the world. The most uniform climate.
Mr. Humble, what do you know of our desert?
I'm a desert farmer. You can raise the finest cotton in the world.
Come to the Negev with me tomorrow and pick out the places for cotton.
Not tomorrow. I've got to fly to California tomorrow to get in my crop. I'll come back in 30 days.
On the morning of the 30th day, on the 15th of March, on the 18th day of the month of Adar, a safari of some 50 experts set out for the Negev. In the lead car sat two men, two dreamers whose life work was to repair the desert, the human desert.
Driver, stop the car. I want to take a look.
Sam lay down on the ground and smelled the soil.
Dead land.
How do you know?
The way you know history, that's the way I know soil.
If we brought water.
I tell you, this land is a corpse. Nature has discarded it. You find corpses like this all over the world. Let's not waste time. Driver, go on. Stop here.
This is Ibim. Is this good land?
Yes, master. This land is good.
Not a blade of grass here.
It will raise crops.
How do you know?
I feel it.
How do you feel things like that? The experts tell me this land won't take water.
Experts, bookkeepers. You don't know what you got here. I'm selling you real estate. This land is your salvation. Give me a piece of desolation, and I'll build you a farm. I'll send you my machines and my men from California. I'll bring you my seeds. I'll teach your farmers to look up from their tiny fields and their tiny barnyard crops. I'll teach them to plant straight furrows.
Your price.
Master, I don't need money. I need you. I need to help you.
Sam Hamburg, looking for a piece of desolation. Drought-ridden land, yellow, parched. For years, no one had touched it. 50 years. Yet the River Jordan lay below, 200 feet below. Driving with Chaim Gvati, Israel's director of agriculture, Sam found a piece of desolation.
Sam, this is abandoned land.
It's rich.
Look at those weeds and thorns.
We're going to farm it.
Why?
If it can grow thorns, it can grow crops.
They made a fire. They burned weeds. They burned thorns. Wild pigs ran out of the suddenly naked hills. Sam bent down and smelled the soil.
This is the richest land I've ever seen. We're going to farm good here.
Okay, Sam. This is your farm. Chabad Shmuel, we'll call it. Huh? Sam's Farm.
Because Israel is a small country, everyone is digging deep. Everyone is going down, digging deeper into history, deeper into the mind, deeper into the subsoil of what it is that makes a man a partner with God. Sam Hamburg flew back to the United States. Soon he was back in Israel with an American water engineer, Eugene Woolley.
Sam, I always thought you were a character. I changed my mind. You're a madman.
Yeah, okay, but lift the water to the mountain.
Engineers from America. Equipment Sam had designed, sent from his ranch in California. They built lifts, ditches, canals. They raised the River Jordan 220 feet high. Sam had the water now to kiss his land. He taught men and women how to plant long, straight furrows of cotton, hybrid corn, peanuts, sugar beets, tobacco, winter tomatoes. They worked on Chavat Shmuel, on Sam's farm, by day, and went home to their immigrant camps at night. Shoemakers from Tunisia, merchants from Baghdad, silversmiths from Yemen, beggars from the mellahs of Casablanca, planting furrows to the horizon. And when the water came up out of the Jordan and flowed across the straight furrows, the men and women from all the ingathering stopped their work to watch the miracle.
We read it in the book of Isaiah. And the parched land shall become a pool, and the thirsty land springs of water.
Isaiah said it, and he was right. But it's going to be rough work. We got to fix the desert. We got to fix the people, too.
You're ruining this cotton.
I'm doing what you taught me.
Pick up your check. You're through.
Oh, I have a sick husband, little children. What will I do?
See the welfare department.
What's all the fighting about?
She spoils every bowl of cotton she touches. How can we raise cotton with such people? They were never on the land.
You can't fire her. This is her land. Lady, what's your name?
Sarah.
A good name. A mother in Israel. You never saw cotton grow before, huh?
Never.
Well, I'll teach you. You'll be the best cotton picker in the desert. Now watch me and you'll see how it's done.
You're Sam, tormented dreamer who can serve only through service. Some rich men find happiness in giving money. You can find happiness only in giving yourself. Sam Hamburg serving God by giving Sam Hamburg.
Sam, look at these tomatoes. Winter tomatoes. I never dreamed you could raise so much on half an acre. I never knew how big half an acre is.
How big is half an acre, Avram? As big as your imagination.
How big is Israel? How big is man? Measure it in height and depth and heart. How big is Israel? As big as the capacity of your land to produce. As big as the desire of your people to suffer and survive and win. Sam was learning to measure Israel. He flew back and forth, California to Israel, Israel to California, 5-6 times a year. Sam, the repairman, repairing the desert, repairing the people, repairing Sam. The loneliness still there, the agony still there. That other lonely man, David Ben-Gurion, still there. The two lonely men met one night and talked of the great vision of loneliness.
Why do you love your California desert, Sam?
Master, why do you go to Steb Booker in the desert?
There is a tremendous sense of achievement when you are developing a desert. The desert is our future. The Negev is the future of Israel. We're moving south in the desert the way you Americans moved westward in the prairies.
The whole world is one desert.
Every man must go to the desert to find himself, to get away from people for a while, and become part of the stars. That's when you can see things clearly. That's when you know what road you should take.
To me, the desert is loneliness. Loneliness is a clean thing. Loneliness is atonement. Loneliness is dedication. Loneliness is the power to take scorn, defeat, nightmares. Loneliness is strength, the strength for tomorrow. There are no friends in the desert. We desert people, you and I, we don't know how to have friends. But there's a brotherhood of anguish there in that loneliness.
You know, Sam, in Jewish history, the people who wanted to do something for other people had to find themselves first. Remember, our prophets had to go to themselves first. Remember, our prophets had to go to the desert to purify themselves. That was standard training for prophets. To be a prophet, you didn't have to go to college and get a PhD. You had to suffer. You had to know hunger. You had to know pain. You learned it in the desert. Sam, what are you looking for in the desert?
I'm looking for God.
And?
Master, I don't know nothing about theology or philosophy or history. But I learned in that California desert that you develop a desert forever. It's not like you're building a bridge or a factory. It's eternity. You're moving into eternity. You're moving into the mystery of the universe. Everything has a rhythm. Day follows night. Night follows day. Summer follows the spring. The earth moves around the sun. The moon rises and sets. A woman gives birth in 9 months. The universe is working for you. When you learn the direction of life, then you've learned what the desert can teach you.
Why were you so long in coming to us?
I wasn't ready. 30 years on the desert purified me. Now I go to Israel, clean.
It is written that he who begins a good deed is asked to complete it. Sam Hamburg had begun his mitzvah, his good deed. Now his days and nights were spent completing it. He drove around the country. He came to a transit camp in Be'er Tuvia. He saw new immigrants, unemployed, doing make-work jobs, weeding trees.
I see $200,000 lying on that soil, and you've got people wasting their time weeding trees.
What would you do?
Teach them to raise carrots.
He brought carrot seeds from America, and the new immigrants raised fine carrots. He taught them to put the carrots into cellophane bags, and they sold the bags of fine carrots to the American troops in Germany. Immigrants no longer unemployed, and they moved out of their tents into pretty white stucco houses.
Hey, you, how you doing?
Fine.
What's your name?
Shalom Gamliel.
You ever raised carrots before?
I never saw a carrot before. In Yemen, we believe in miracles. There's an American. His name is Sam. He flies down here like a bird. When Sam comes, the land is empty. He works the land. When he is gone, there is a farm, and there is food, and there is joy in the hearts of the people. Before he came, we were hungry. Now we can eat.
Did you ever see this man?
No, I never see him. No one sees him. He comes fast. He goes fast. But I tell you, we are an old people. When we pray in the Shakrit service, every morning we thank Sam. He gives us shoes. He gives us food. He gives us work again. You are Sam.
How do you know?
I see it in your eyes.
You're Sam, and the agony and the terror of the years on your desert are softening a little. But still an angry man, shouting at everyone with a voice like a truck going over to gravel.
You're supposed to be idealists. You're supposed to be great ideologists. I don't know nothing about your ideology, but your cotton is burning. I know about cotton. If you don't irrigate that cotton, I'll take it away from you.
Sam returned the next day. The cotton field was irrigated.
Lord, you don't owe me nothing. Why is everybody afraid of me? Why?
Because you care.
The main thing in life is to care. Take care of your crops.
Nothing ever came easy to Israel or to Sam Hamburg. One morning, a cable reached him in the desert in California.
The cotton bug has learned to live with the insecticide, spreading like wildfire. May lose entire cotton crop. Please come.
Sam Hamburg. You going to save our cotton?
Welcome back. We hope you'll save our cotton.
This is Call Israel. Attention, Sam Hamburg has just arrived.
Sam is back.
That's Sam. Flies in like a bird.
I warned you, farmers, if you leave an inch of cotton unsprayed, you're in trouble. What were you doing? Drinking tea? You can't lick the desert with committee meetings. Anyway, here's new insecticide.
Sam spent 19 hours without rest, fixing the nozzles of sprays so that not an inch of cotton would escape the coating of the new insecticide.
This is Call Israel. We have asked Sam Hamburg, the father of Israel's cotton, to speak to you tonight on the cotton crisis.
My friends, when I got the cable, I was mortally afraid. I have never been so frightened in my life. I thought the whole thing we had built together was falling apart. But these are the pangs of birth. Now I'm glad it happened. I know the love and devotion you've brought to the planting of cotton. Now you'll be more careful. This is precision work. You can't outsmart nature. She never lets you get careless. We learn by our mistakes, expensive mistakes. But the cotton is saved.
And the cotton grew tall at Chavat Shmuel, Sam's farm, the land that the builders themselves had rejected. From all over Israel, farmers came to look and to carry home with them the picture they saw. Desert land blooming, desert land made fertile, rows of green cotton and corn marching like proud soldiers straight to the horizon. A desert that sang. The sun was setting in pink shadows on the bareback mountains of Jordan when Sam looked at the fertile land and the river Jordan flowing through it. And he remembered the weeds and thorns and the wild pigs that had lived there. And tears streamed down his face. And he fell down and kissed the soil of Eretz Yisrael.
The loneliness in the desert is the price you pay. You marry the desert. Never leave your desert. As long as you work to conquer your desert, no one can destroy you.
If you would like a copy of today's script, please send your name and address with 10 cents to cover the cost of postage and handling to the Jewish Theological Seminary of America, 3080 Broadway, New York 27, New York. Our Eternal Light drama today, Sam's Farm, was written by Ruth Gruber and was based on Miss Gruber's article, He Makes the Deserts Bloom, which appeared recently in the Reader's Digest. Cantor David Putterman sang the liturgical introduction. Featured in the cast were Joseph Boland as Sam Hamburg, David Ben-Gurion was impersonated by Ben Astar, Albert Schweitzer was impersonated by Leslie Barrett. Others in the cast were Ronnie List, Ivor Francis, Ellen Bergman, David Ross, Kerry Mark Joels, Mandel Kramer, Daniel Acco, Charles Webster, Sam Raskin, and Ida Reese-Marin. The narrator, Alexander Scorby. This is Mel Brandt. Our program was directed by George Voutsas. This weekly program is presented under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. This is the NBC Radio Network.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation. And it shall be a statute forever in your generations.
The Eternal Light. The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Our program today, Abbie Could See, was written by Mark Siegel.
He was a doctor. He could have been a teacher or a carpenter or a businessman. It wouldn't have mattered, not really. Could have been anything. His name was Abner Curtin, and he lived in New York, and he affected the lives of thousands of people. But I don't think that's the most important thing about Abbie. The important thing is that Abbie could see. What does it mean when you say a certain man is your best friend? That you've known him a long time? Yes. That you've been through a lot together? Of course. That you can count on him? Certainly. But I think there's something else. A friend is really a friend when he helps to show you your way through life. And that Abbie did from the very first time I talked to him. We were at college together, both of us on the track team at Columbia in New York.
And they're off in the 100-yard dash, folks. Curtin of Columbia in the lead. Baker of Cornell second. Talis, Suitcase in third. Oh, this boy Curtin can really go. Wait a minute now. Baker is etching up on Curtin. They're sprinting for the tape, and there it is. It's Baker of Cornell first. Curtin of Columbia second. And that's a bit of an upset, folks, because Curtin was favored to win the 100-yard dash.
I watched Abbie Curtin slip on his jersey and head for the locker room. He didn't look like a man who'd just been defeated. And something about his face made me follow him inside. Maybe even then I knew there was something to be learned from Abbie Curtin. Well, tough luck, Curtin. That was a bad break.
Oh, hi. Thanks for the sympathy.
You don't seem to need it.
Well, you can't win them all, boy. You should know that.
Well, I know it, but I sure can't accept losing as easily as you seem to.
Who lost?
Are you kidding? Or was that someone else out there I just saw come in second?
No, that was Curtin of Columbia coming in second.
And watching his chances for the Olympics go down the drain. And by a fluke, too. That fellow from Cornell never ran the 100 that fast before.
I know. You're new on the squad, aren't you?
Mm-hmm, just this year.
I thought so.
What do you mean you thought so?
I just thought so. Look, friend.
Greenberg. Joel Greenberg.
Look, Greenberg. Winning or losing doesn't count. Not that way, anyway. You'll find that out.
Winning or losing doesn't count.
Well, it's doing your best, Greenberg. That's what counts.
I suppose that's what they give the medals for, doing your best.
The medals don't count much either, Greenberg.
Wait a minute, Curtin. Let me get this straight. You mean to stand there and tell me you don't care whether you won or lost? You don't care about killing your chances to compete in the Olympics?
Of course I care. But I care a lot less about that than something else.
What do you mean, something else?
I made that fellow from Cornell run faster than he ever ran before in his life, didn't I? I ran my best, and I made him run better. We both won that race, Greenberg. Both of us. Don't you see?
I didn't understand what he was getting at, really. Not for a long time. But even then, I felt that the unique quality in Abbie was his way of looking at things. It was as if he looked under the surface always, as if he looked always for the truth, the real truth.
It'll be medicine, Joel. I've about decided. Surgery, I hope.
That's great, Abbie. You'll make a wonderful doctor.
Well, try, Joel, that's for sure. I'm certainly glad we're going to be in the same profession.
The same profession? What are you talking about? You know I'm going to study for the rabbinate.
Well, of course I know you're going to be a rabbi. And what's a rabbi's job? Helping people live healthier lives? Right. Healing people's wounds? Check. I'm certainly glad we're going to be in the same profession.
You see, it was all one for Abbie. He'd never read Maimonides or the other sages who said that a man can't have a perfect soul in an imperfect body. But something in him reached for that truth and found it. And when he'd found a truth, he would hold it, nurture it, examine it. Years later, long after we'd left school, the phone in my study would ring and Abbie's voice would insist that we were in the same profession.
Is this Dr. Greenberg's office?
Rabbi Greenberg's study. Look, Abbie...
Doctor, I have an acute infection of the upper intellectual tract and a clear case of allergic reaction to work this evening.
In other words, you'd like to come over and talk this evening, Abbie, huh?
Doctor, it's what I've always said. You're a remarkable diagnostician.
You could talk to Abbie about anything and come away with a new view. He could be amusing or he could be serious. He could be flippant or he could be grave. But whatever his mood, you could feel always his endless curiosity about the world around him. And the curiosity led him always to the path of truth. Abbie could see. By the time the war years came, Abbie had married and started a family. In the summer of 1942, he enlisted, serving in the medical corps, first in the States, then in England, in France, and with the Fourth Army under General Bradley in the drive into Germany. Of all the impressions on an impressionable man, none cut so deeply as the day in the autumn of 1945 when Major Abner Curtin first walked through the gates of the just-liberated concentration camp at Dachau.
Major Curtin?
Yes, sir.
Have you completed your inspection?
Completed it? No, sir, but I've started.
Your findings, Major?
My findings. Starvation, Colonel. TB, dysentery, anemia, cardiovascular diseases. A whole catalog of suffering and misery.
Anything else, Major?
Yes, sir. One other thing. A very hopeful thing.
Hopeful? Among the survivors?
Yes, sir. The most hopeful thing of all. An indomitable spirit, Colonel. An indomitable will to live.
He worked with the survivors. fanning back the breath of life into emaciated bodies, speaking a language of sympathy and compassion that communicated without words. And when the first phase of relief had been completed, Abbie Curtin stood once again before his superior officer.
You've done an extraordinary job, Major. Given the circumstances, a brilliant job.
Oh, thank you, Colonel.
You'll do well to get some rest, Major. You've had a trying time of it.
Rest?
Yeah.
Colonel, I don't think I'll ever be able to rest again.
I think I understand what you're feeling, Curtin. I've been inside the camp myself.
Well, Colonel, some way... Oh, I don't know how yet, but some way we're going to have to make up for what we've done to these people.
We haven't done anything to them. It's the Nazis who've done this.
We've made a world in which there can be Nazis. We're as guilty as they are.
Major, you're tired. You're overwrought.
I'm not that tired,
What's
Colonel.
more, you're a perfectionist. Curtin, take an older man's advice. Don't try to change the whole world at once.
All right, I'll take your advice, Colonel.
Good. That's better.
But nothing's going to stop me from looking for a way to change it just a little bit at a time.
Change the world a little bit at a time. To try day by day to perfect the universe according to the will of God. That's really what man is placed on earth for. I don't think Abbie thought about it in just that way, but he acted always as if he did. Abbie could see. And the beginning of what was to be his major contribution to medicine came, perhaps, because he could find truth and accept it from any source. Even in the confines of a concentration camp.
Herr Dr. Curtin.
Oh, Granny, are you back here again? I told you to rest.
Ja, Herr Doktor, but you see...
You've been here 3 times today now. That's no way to get your strength back.
No, Dr. Curtin, but...
Are you taking the vitamins I gave you this morning?
Jawohl, I take the vitamins.
Then you've lost your food ration slip, hmm?
Nein, I have it, the food ration permit.
Well, and what is it this time, Granny?
Herr Doctor, something else I wish. This. I don't want this.
The number on your arm?
Herr Dr. Curtin, you will take it off, yeah?
Granny, there's no way to take that off. The Nazis tattooed that number.
Tattooed? But you will take it off, nein?
Now, Granny, you can hardly walk. You need to eat, to rest. I think I know how you feel about that number on your arm, but that's not the important thing now.
Not important? Not important, Herr Doctor.
What's an outside thing, Granny? It's on the outside.
Herr Dr. Curtin, you are Jew, now? Yeah?
Yes, but...
Then maybe you understand. The number. It, too, is on the inside.
Yes, of course, Granny. But I studied to be a surgeon. I work on the inside of the body, you understand?
Natürlich, I understand. Herr Doctor, I tell you something. I am not a doctor, only an old woman. But I tell you something.
What, Granny? What do you want to tell me?
I tell you, Herr Doctor, sometimes you change the outside, you fix the inside. You take the number off my arm.
Sometimes you change the outside, you fix the inside. In a world in which most thoughtful people pride themselves on their understanding of the unimportance of externals, Abbie could see that there was truth, too, in the opposite view. Sometimes you change the outside, you fix the inside. When Abbie returned from the army, he specialized in dermatology, that field of medicine that has to do with the skin, with the outside sheath which, when changed, can often fix the inside, the inner life, which is the spirit of man. They came to him, the patients, with the 1,000 ailments that the skin is subject to, and he dealt with them with the skill and understanding of a human being who knows that the effects of eczema or psoriasis can be more than skin deep. He was a good doctor, and his patients loved him, and they were grateful for his gift of vision as much as his gift of skill. But he was impatient with himself, impatient perhaps with the limitations of medical science, and he pushed against the outer frontiers of knowledge in his field with a restless intellect and an enormous energy.
Yes, Dr. Curtin?
Miss Green, have the new medical journals arrived?
Yes, sir. They've just come in.
Will you bring them in, please?
Why, yes, Doctor, but...
Are you busy out there, Miss Green? Is that it?
No, sir. But you only have 3 minutes until your next patient, Doctor.
3 minutes? Miss Green, in 3 minutes a bud can bloom, a child can be born, a continent can be discovered, or a man can fall in love. Please bring in the medical journals.
He was in a terrible hurry, but he had more time than any man I ever knew. Time to smoke 100 cigarettes a day, time to read a score of books a week, time to build a family and see 8 patients at a time and work in community causes and collect stamps. He had time for everything, even for facing defeat with patients who had skin conditions beyond cure.
Marjorie, there just isn't any way to clear up the kind of chronic acne you have on your face. Not right now, anyway. Now, let's make a pact, you and I. We'll go on hoping. Hoping and looking. Okay? I'm sorry, Mr. Sherman. The only procedure that would help is painful, expensive, and just about impossible to use on the face. No, Mrs. Haggerty, to remove the birthmark from the baby's face would disfigure him, but someone will find a way soon. Someone's got to.
Abbie Curtin knew that for thousands of years, pits and scars and blemishes of the face had been the bane of patient and physician alike. Hundreds of doctors had searched for some technique of removing the blemished outer layer of skin so that new skin and a new life for the patient could be formed. Like other specialists in his field, he knew that sandpaper had been used effectively during the war to remove deep facial scars. He was familiar with efforts to use motor-powered tools to reshape the surface of an afflicted face. He was familiar with all this, as other dermatologists were. But he was familiar, too, with the voice of an old woman in a just-liberated concentration camp.
You will take the number off my arm, Herr Doctor.
And he was familiar with the truths he had sought and found, the truths of his own life's experience. Perhaps this was the difference. Abbie could see. He could see that there are no failures when a man strives to fulfill himself. There are only little steps toward success.
Miss Green, I want you to get some things for me at the hardware store around the corner.
The hardware store, Dr. Curtin?
Mm-hmm. Please, here's the list.
Sandpaper, grit 0, and double 0, a hand drill. I didn't know you were a do-it-yourself addict, Doctor.
I'm not, Miss Green.
Oh, you're buying these things for your kids, then.
No, not at all. On the other hand, you may be right. It may be just what I'm doing. We'll see.
Another list, Doctor?
Yes, Miss Green, still another.
The hardware store again? I think I've bought every item they sell there in the last year.
No, it's not a hardware store this time, Miss Green. Starting today, we'll see what the dental supply houses have to offer.
He worked with dentists and dental supply houses. He talked with carpenters, and he watched machinists at work by the hour. He read and studied and researched and experimented, and the days became weeks,
the weeks months, and the months years. He tried sandpaper discs.
Throw them all away, Miss Green. They won't work.
He tried burrs, cutting knives, variations of everything anyone had tried before.
Well, Miss Green, we found out what won't work.
Then you're giving up, Doctor.
Giving up? We're just starting. This has been very successful thus far. You can't find out what will work until you know what won't.
The instrument which Abbie developed finally, which seemed as if it would work, was a small, dime-sized, flat wire brush driven at high speed by an electric motor. And when he was satisfied by preliminary tests that the procedure he had developed would be effective, he prepared to put it to its final trial.
You understand what I'm asking you to do, Marjorie, don't you?
Yes, Doctor. I'm willing to take the chance.
No, I'll be honest with you, Marjorie. It isn't much of a chance. If it doesn't work, there'll be no improvement in the condition of your face. But it'll be no worse than it is.
I understand, Dr. Curtin.
You're a brave girl, Marjorie. A very brave girl.
Brave? I'm not brave, Doctor. It's just that I'd do anything. Anything to have my face look like everybody else's.
The procedure was simple. Carefully, Dr. Abner Curtin sprayed Marjorie's face with ethyl chloride to freeze and harden the skin. Carefully, he brushed the defects of the skin away with the precision instrument he had developed.
Well, that's it, Marjorie. That's all there is to it.
That's all, Doctor?
That's all.
It didn't hurt. Not really.
I knew it wouldn't.
Do you think it was successful, Dr. Curtin?
I think so, Marjorie. I hope so. Now we'll have to wait and see. I'm going to take the bandages off now, Marjorie.
All right, Doctor, I'm ready.
Now, you understand your face won't look very pretty.
I understand.
There. Oh, it's as I thought.
As you thought?
Marjorie, I think our part of the operation has been a success. The rest of it's up to our partner.
Our partner? I thought you said this was all there was to it.
Oh, we've done our part of it, Marjorie. Now we have to wait for the new skin to form.
Oh.
And that's up to our partner. The partner who created your face to start with.
In 4 weeks, Marjorie's face was like other girls' faces, and a new procedure and a new word had been added to medical knowledge. Dermabrasion, they called it, a new technique for corrective plastic planing of the skin. But for Abbie Curtin, it was more than that. It was a tool for making the world a more perfect place, a little bit at a time. The doctors came and watched and learned and went away to use the new procedure, more than 500 of them. The physicians who worked with the survivors of the Hiroshima atom bombing came to study Abbie Curtin's method and to use it, a symbol of healing, which is the highest form of atonement. And the individuals came, hundreds of them, seeking a new life through the doorway Abbie Curtin had opened. All who came, the men, the women, the little children, found him ready to help, ready to understand, ready to work harder and longer than any man should. I understood his dedication, but it seemed to me that I should talk to him as a friend about the tempo of his life, and I did.
Well, what is it you think I should do, Joel? See fewer patients?
Wouldn't be a bad idea. You're running too fast, Abbie, too hard. We're not on the track team anymore, you know.
We're not? Everyone's on the track team, everyone in the world. The And I told you long ago, Joel, it's not who wins the race, it's how you run it.
But everyone in the world isn't seeing 8 patients at a time. Everyone in the world isn't smoking too much and eating too much and sleeping too little.
That's an interesting diagnosis, Doctor. What do you prescribe?
I prescribe slowing down, Abbie. I'm serious about it.
Well, Joel, you're talking to me in my terms. In medical terms, yes?
Curious, but I suppose I am.
You're telling me that one of these days I'll have a heart attack, that I'd better live a little less to live a little longer.
Well, look, I didn't say
that.
Oh,
no, that's what you mean. We've always been honest with each other. Now, isn't that what you mean?
Yes, I suppose so. That's really what I am saying.
Well, now, let me talk to you in your terms, then, for just a minute.
All right, I'm listening.
I'd rather live fully, Joel. Even if it means I don't live quite as long. I said I'd talk in your terms. I will. What's the injunction? Thou shalt choose life.
Well, that's what I'm asking you to do.
Let me finish. Thou shalt choose life so that you may live, you and your seed. Well, Joel, I don't know how it is for anyone else. I only know how it is for me. I have to run the race. If I stop now, I'm nothing. That's the real death. When a man stops living life fully every minute, every second. Now, there's no promise of tomorrow, but that doesn't mean tomorrow won't come. You plant a seed, perhaps you'll never see the tree. Now, does that matter? The important thing is that the tree of wisdom should grow. A little boy I hope to face life today. Maybe he'll find the cure for cancer or leukemia after I'm gone. I don't see a big wall between life and death, Joel. I think it's an invisible boundary.
Perhaps you wonder why I tell you this. You see, it was the last time I ever talked with him. Abbie Curtin died in 1955 at the age of 43. He was a doctor, and he affected the lives of thousands of people. But he could have been a teacher, or a carpenter, or a businessman. He could have been anything. The important thing is that Abbie could see.
If you would like a copy of today's script, please send your name and address with 10 cents to cover the cost of postage and handling to the Jewish Theological Seminary of America, 3080 Broadway, New York 27, New York. And now we take great pleasure in presenting Rabbi Charles E. Shulman, spiritual leader of the Riverdale Temple in New York City. Rabbi Shulman.
The narrator on this program has said that Abner Curtin was a doctor and that he affected the lives of thousands of people. That as a universal influence, he could have been a teacher or carpenter or businessman or anything. But he was all of these because he was a young man of great compassion whose pity extended to everything that lives and breathes. I was his rabbi, and because he shared in the founding of Riverdale Temple 10 short years ago, our association was a close one. On many an occasion, it was possible to perceive the depth of his feeling, the intensity of his concern with social problems, the tenderness in his relationship with others. His practice of medicine, and more particularly of his chosen field, dermatology, was only a means of reaching human beings in need of help. For there is nothing more hurtful to the soul of man than a sense of disfigurement, more precious to it than the confidence that comes from a sense of being normal. Abbie Curtin, in his medical practice, went beyond the call of duty beyond the oath of Hippocrates, when he spoke to the soul of his patients while administering to their bodies. Most physicians consider it sufficient accomplishment when they heal the body of its diseases. Abner Curtin read avidly of the better literature of mankind and meditated profoundly on the things he read. He was especially fond of the great essayist Montaigne. He often said that this great French writer had helped teach him how better to probe the recesses of the heart. When he departed, in the full bloom of his years, he left a great void in our midst, for there was taken from us a cherished human being who had given warmth and color to his world. He had shown by personal example the riches with which a man can endow his years, be they few or many. His life was short, but it bore the exuberance of spirit that leaves a never-to-be-forgotten heritage in its trail. From his Jewish people, he drew his love for humanity. From his scientific training, he drew the knowledge to translate that love into action. Like a flaming meteor, he swept across our horizon and left us light for our guidance. He would have wanted his life to be so.
Thank you, Rabbi Schulman. This weekly program is presented under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America.
This is the NBC Radio Network.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation. And it shall be a statute forever in your generations.
The Eternal Light. The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Our program today, The Big Road, was written by Virginia Mesa and is presented in observance of Brotherhood Week.
I'm a-going down the road feeling bad, feeling bad. I'm a-going down the road feeling bad. I'm a-going down the road feeling bad. Lordy, Lord, I ain't gonna be treated this way.
He walked the big road most of his life alone. He was alone, but never lonely. He walked it for every man he ever knew and those he didn't know. He walked it for the dead who had gone before him, the living, and those that are to come. He was born in slavery times, born in a log cabin on the Carver plantation at Diamond Grove, Missouri. The Carvers owned just one slave, Mary. That was his mother. His father was dead. One night, when he was a tiny, squalling baby, Master Moses Carver came to their cabin.
I'm afraid I've got bad news for you, Mary.
What's that, Master Carver?
Slave snatchers rode over the river last night. They raided Colonel Gibson's plantation.
Slave snatchers? Why, they're bad people. They steal colored folks and ship them down the river to New Orleans. Put them in chains, whip them, treat them real bad. Master Carver, these slave snatchers, they ain't coming here.
But it doesn't seem likely, Mary. You're the only one we've got. It doesn't seem worth the risk.
Well, you're forgetting my baby. You're forgetting baby George. He makes two of us.
Well, I don't think you need to worry. Still, I want you to bolt your cabin door tonight, and bolt it good.
That same night, about midnight...
Mary, get up, Mary. The slave snatchers, they've come. Run for the woods. Take the baby. Run, Mary, run!
Moses, do you think there's any chance of getting Mary and her baby back?
I've done what I could. I sent Bentley to Kansas to see if he could find her. I told him I'd give him 10 acres and a horse if he brought her back.
Somebody's coming now. Maybe it's him.
Whoa there. Yes, it's him, all right.
Oh, Moses, he didn't find her. He's by himself.
Well, I never did have much hope. I sent him just to ease my mind.
Mr. Carver?
Well, Bentley?
Couldn't find hair nor hide of her, Mr. Carver. Guess they must have sold her before I got there. But they left this on the riverbank.
Why, it's Mary's baby. It's little George. Oh, give him to me.
Ain't much life left in him. But I thought you'd want him, seeing you were so fond of Mary.
Of course I want him. Oh, poor little birdie. He's half starved to death. I'm going to heat up some milk for him.
Well, Bentley, I told you I'd give you 10 acres and a horse if you brought Mary back. Seeing it's just the baby, what about settling for the horse?
Suits me fine, but looks like you're getting the worst of the bargain. Good horse, worth a lot of money. That little boy, he don't look like he's worth much of anything to me.
Don't you say that, Mr. Bentley. Nobody knows what a baby is worth.
No. Nobody knows what a baby is worth. But maybe Mrs. Carver knew a little. Even after Mr. Lincoln freed all the slaves, she kept little George and raised him like her own. At 10, he was a skinny little boy with legs like toothpicks. The biggest thing about him was his eyes, big and round as saucers, wide open, taking in everything about him, pestering people with questions about what he saw.
What's that, Mr. Carver? What kind of bird make that noise?
That's a whippoorwill, George.
Whippoorwill? Look here, Mr. Carver. Look what I found.
Why, that's Jack in the pulpit, George.
Mr. Carver, tell me something. Why are some flowers pink and some white and some yellow? Why aren't they all the same color?
Well, I don't know, George. I guess the Lord made him that way so folks wouldn't get tired of looking at the same color all the time.
Is that why he made people different colors, too?
He made a little garden back of the Carver's house where he planted all the wild things he brought from the woods.
This here is a Solomon seal. This is a tansy. This is a foxglove. Well, what's the name of this one, Mrs. Carver?
Why, I don't think I know, George. I don't think I ever saw one like it before. Where'd you find it?
Way off in the woods where ain't nobody ever been but me. I have to know what the name of it is. Where can I find out?
Why, I suppose it's written down in a book somewhere.
But I can't read a book. I want to go to school, Mrs. Carver. I have to go.
Oh, George. George, I've been afraid of this.
What's the matter? What did I do?
Ever since you were a tiny little baby, I've been afraid. Seems like I always knew you were different. I've tried to keep you close by me. I didn't want you to get into any trouble.
Mrs. Carver, why are you talking so sad-like? I just said I want to go to school.
George, I'll teach you your letters. I'll try to teach you how to read.
Thank you, ma'am. But please, ma'am, I'd rather go to school.
Well, boy, what is it? What do you want? Well, speak, boy. You tongue-tied?
Me, sir? I just...
You live up at Mr. Carver's place, don't you?
Yes, sir.
Well, what do you want? Did he send you with a message?
No, sir. He didn't send me. I just came. I want to go to school.
You want to go to school? What school?
This here one.
Oh, but you can't go here. You know that. Well, this school is for white boys.
Mr. Mose Carver, he told me colored folks were free, like everybody else. I want to go to school.
Well, I believe you do. But, well, it's against the rule. Now, I didn't make it, but it's against the rule. Now, I'll tell you what. There's a school for colored boys in Neosho, but it's 10 miles from here.
I could walk.
Walk? 20 miles a day?
I want to go to school bad.
That afternoon, he told Mrs. Carver about it. She was ironing. He was churning.
George, you can't go to Neosho to school. It's too far for you to walk there and back.
Then I guess I'll have to go and live at Neosho.
Live? You mean you want to leave us, George?
I don't want to, but I have to. Can I?
You're free, George. Free to do whatever you please.
I want to learn to read and write. I want to learn the name of every flower there is. I want to know what's in a teeny little seed that makes it turn into an ear of corn.
I'm a-gone down the road feeling bad, feeling bad. I'm a-gone down the road feeling bad. I'm a-gone down the road feeling bad. Lordy, Lord, I ain't gonna be treated this way.
He was 10 years old, and he'd never been more than a few miles from home in his life. Now he was going all the way to Neosho on the big road alone, a skinny little boy in a suit cut down from one of Mr. Mose Carver's. It was autumn, and the apple trees were full of big red apples. They looked mighty good to him, but he wouldn't have taken one, not for anything.
What are you doing, boy? Fixing to steal my apples, I'll bet.
No, sir, I wouldn't steal. The Bible says it's wrong. Miss Carver read it to me.
Bible or no Bible, I never saw a Negro yet that wouldn't steal. Now get along with you. Go on, get along down the road.
I'm going down the road feeling bad, feeling bad. I'm going down the road feeling bad.
He walked on, his heart as heavy as a stone. The tears he checked back were as bitter as wormwood. A crow flew out of the big pine tree at the foot of the hill, hightailing it across the sky.
Hi there, old man Crow. You black too. But nobody mind about you.
It was black dark when he got to Neosho. Not a soul stirring, everybody gone to bed. He picked out the shabbiest, tumble-down house he could find, and he knocked on the door, just a little knock.
Who's that? Who's that knocking on my door? Nobody but me.
What you want?
Do you need a man to work for you?
Well, what man? Where's he at?
Here, me.
Lord, child, you ain't no man.
I can cook and iron and churn and sweep and make a garden. I don't eat much, not as much as a sparrow.
Well, come on in, boy. I'll find something for you to do. And I want you to eat. Eat plenty.
Thank you, ma'am.
Where you come from, honey? And what you doing down here in the ocean all by yourself?
I walk from Mr. Carver's place up at Diamond Grove. I heard the guy at school here where colored boys can go.
Well, that's right. They started it up a while back.
I want to learn to read and write and everything.
Oh, you're sleepy. I bet you will learn, too. There's not much meat on you, but you're sharp as a briar. Have you had your supper?
No, ma'am.
Well, I must have known you was coming. I got some sweet potatoes right here, keeping warm on the coals. You like sweet potatoes?
Yes, ma'am.
Folks these days get mighty proud buying store-bought food, but don't never look down on the sweet potato.
No, ma'am, I won't.
Now, what did you tell me your name was?
George. George Carver. George Washington Carver.
Now, that's a mighty big name for such a little boy.
I'll grow bigger.
All alone, George had come to Neosho, a skinny little boy. And now, 3 years later, he was shooting up like a Jimson weed, and he learned all they could teach him in the little one-room schoolhouse. One day, he said goodbye to Neosho and started walking again. He walked all over Kansas, Missouri, Iowa. Way down into New Mexico he walked those next few years. Wherever he'd find a school that would take Negro boys, he'd stop at that town. He'd do washing and ironing for white people to earn a living. He was almost 21 now. He'd walked hundreds of miles and been to dozens of different schools. He'd finished high school, but that wasn't enough for him.
College? Well, that's a pretty expensive proposition, George.
I know, sir.
There's this school over in Iowa I've heard about. They take a few students free, but your marks have to be pretty high. I can give you the address.
I'll write tonight. I'll write.
He wrote the letter over and over again until it was perfect. Then he lay awake every night until the answer came. It was on fine engraved stationery from the president of the college himself. He said George could come and talk to him. So he bought himself a pair of brand new $2 shoes and he started walking. He walked for 2 days to get there. Then he knocked on the president's door.
Come in.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. Well, what is it? What can I do for you?
I'm George Washington Carver, sir. I've come to talk to you about entering college.
Entering college? Here? Oh, why, that's impossible.
But you wrote me, sir. I have your letter. Here it is.
Oh. Well, I see. I'm sorry there's been a mistake.
Is it my marks, sir? They weren't high enough after all?
No, your marks, they're satisfactory. As a matter of fact, they're outstanding. I don't know how you've done it.
Then what is it, sir?
Well, we have a rule. We don't take Negroes here.
I see.
I'm sorry I didn't make the rule. I don't know what harm it would be. One Negro student in a college of 300. You seem a quiet, well-mannered person. You know your place, don't you?
Oh, sir, I'm afraid I don't know. There doesn't seem to be any place for me.
Well, it's too bad. I'd like to give you a chance, but a rule is a rule. Can't go against precedent.
The door shut in his face. He walked through the big iron gates of the college down the dusty road. He was ready to give up college, give up everything. It was too hard when you were a Negro. He walked a long time, the hot sun beating down on his head. When he couldn't walk anymore, he lay down under a tree and pressed his face against the cool grass. It was then that a verse from the Bible popped into his head.
The earth is the Lord's and the fullness thereof, the world and they that dwell therein. The earth is the Lord's and the fullness thereof, the world and they that dwell therein.
The words were like a hand reaching out to him. He sat up.
It's not just their world. It's mine, too. Somewhere, somehow, I'm going to find my place in it.
He was 27 years old, and he must have washed and ironed 1,000 dresses and 1,000 shirts before he had the money to enter college. But he entered.
We're happy to accept you at Simpson College, Carver. You are our first Negro student.
I hope I won't be the last, sir.
Still washing and ironing, he worked his way through Simpson College in Iowa. While he was there, he discovered something important about himself. It was in the drawing class.
This morning I found some drawing in the wastebasket. Drawings of wildflowers and ferns. They were all crumpled up. I wonder who did them. Well, won't anybody admit to it? Yes, Carver?
I did them. Are they so awfully bad?
Bad? Why, no, they're good. They're very, very good. They have a quality I can't quite define. They're accurate to the tiniest detail, and yet they have a kind of poetry to them, too. I'd like to talk to you about them, George.
An artist, a great artist, that's where the road led to. He'd even go to Europe and study. That's where he'd find his place. And then, one day, something happened that changed his mind. A boy came up to him on the street.
Please, mister, give me a nickel.
A nickel? I guess I can spare a nickel. Well, what do you need it for?
I'm hungry.
He gave the kid the nickel and walked away. He walked away thinking.
Hungry children. Hungry men and women. How many have I seen in my life? A whole world could be made to feed them. I don't want to draw pictures of plants. I want to grow them.
Slowly, the vision of Europe faded. Instead, he went to Iowa State College to study farming. The day he graduated, the president called him into his study.
Sit down, Mr. Carver. I want to talk to you.
Thank you, sir.
You've been with us for 4 years. Now you're ready to leave us. I've decided not to let you.
I don't understand.
We want you to stay on here at Iowa State and teach.
Teach? Me? Teach here? You want me to teach college? To be a college professor?
That's right, George. You're a born teacher. You've got not only knowledge, but a feeling for what you know. What do you say about it? I can't offer you a very big salary at first, but what do you say? Well, George, what do you say?
I'm sorry, sir. I was thinking about my mother. She was a slave. When she was 13 years old, she was sold for $500. I hope she knows about me.
He was teaching there at Iowa State when a man way down in Alabama heard about him. His name was Booker T. Washington, and he had been a slave, too, like George's mother. Now he was head of a new college for Negroes, Tuskegee Institute, that had been started by church people after the Civil War. He wanted George to come to Tuskegee and teach farming. George went to the president of Iowa State.
I hate to leave you, sir. It's more like home than any place I've been since I left Diamond Grove.
But you are thinking about accepting Mr. Washington's offer.
I'm not thinking about it. I know. I have to go to Tuskegee.
It's quite an honor. I don't want to stand in your way. I suppose Mr. Washington is offering you more money than you get here?
No, sir, less. About half as much.
Then why? Why on earth?
I don't want money, sir. I want to help people. Not just my people, people everywhere.
At Tuskegee, Carver taught young Negro boys new ways of farming. He found 108 ways of using sweet potatoes, 300 ways of using peanuts. It was like magic, the things he made out of sweet potatoes and peanuts. He made milk, candy, soap, cold cream, rubbing oil, paint, coffee, shoe polish, linoleum. They began to call him a great scientist. They put a doctor before his name. People came from all over America, from Europe, to talk to him. The president invited him to the White House. And down at Tuskegee, they put up a statue of him. It was a funny thing about George Washington Carver. He never really cared for fame. What he cared about was people.
Come in.
Are you Dr. Carver? Dr. George Washington Carver?
That's right.
Do you mind, sir, if I sit down?
Why, of course not. You sit right here. Why, what's the matter, son? You feel sick?
No, sir, I'm tired. I walked most 200 miles to get to Tuskegee.
200 miles?
I read about you in the newspaper. I wanted to come here and learn from you. Will you help me?
Of course, I'll help you. I'll help you all I can. But mostly, son, mostly you have to do it for yourself. I know.
I'm gone down the road, feeling bad, feeling bad. I'm gone down the road, feeling bad.
He's dead now. He died in 1943. He was 83 years old. He'd come a long way, a hard way, and he was tired. He'd walk the big road alone but never lonely. He walked it for everyone he ever knew and those he didn't know. He walked it for those that had gone before him, for the living, and all of those that were to come. I like to think the way will be a little easier for everybody because of him.
If you would like a copy of today's script, please send your name and address with 10 cents to cover the cost of postage and handling to the Jewish Theological Seminary of America, 3080 Broadway, New York 27, New York. And now we take great pleasure in presenting Dr. Everett Clinchy, President of the National Conference of Christians and Jews. Dr. Clinchy.
The story of George Washington Carver suggests the question, how many scientists, artists, writers, and teachers, and other useful leaders has America lost by keeping the Negroes down? This is a pressing question now that we are in competition with communism in scientific attainment and in a rivalry with Moscow in universal education. The United States and the whole free world needs all the talent that we can draw from Protestants, Catholics, and Jews, and of all the Asian religious cultures. America needs the full opportunities for the sons and daughters of every race and nation to develop their potential capacities to the full. The brotherhood of all mankind under the fatherhood of God has many justifications: the moral law, political democracy, social justice, as well as religious understanding, love, and compassion. But here is another argument for brotherhood among all the members of the family of man. In this space invasion age, we need more brains, more individuals of talent, more help from the George Washington Carvers of every group. This is the big road that we must walk along together. And Brotherhood Week 1958 is a good time to start.
Thank you, Dr. Clinchy. Our Eternal Light drama today, The Big Road, was written by Virginia Meza and was presented in observance of Brotherhood Week. Cantor David Putterman sang the liturgical introduction. Featured in the cast were Richard Mims, Bill Williams, William Edmondson, Peggy Allenby, John McGovern, Bill Zuckert, Ivor Francis, Jim Bowles, Charles Webster, Hilda Haynes, Alice Yorman, and Mary Lou Forster. The singer was Bob Ross, the narrator, Norman Rose. Now, this is Lionel Rico. Our program is directed by George Voutsas. This weekly program is presented under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America.
This is the NBC Radio Network.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation. And it shall be a statute forever in your generation.
The Eternal Light. The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Our program today, The Golden Egg, is written by Joseph Mindell and is based on the book of the same name by Dr. Arthur D. Goldhaft, VMD, published by Horizon Press.
The story is about me and Gallus domesticus, of the phylum Chordata, of the class Aves, subclass Neornithes. Gallus domesticus, the most efficient factory of animal protein in the world. The common hen that produces the golden egg. Is not always a question of which comes first, and what follows. The story tells itself in its own way. I will begin with a day more than 40 years ago in Vineland, New Jersey.
Oh, thanks for the ride, Goldhaft.
Not at all, Doctor. Anytime you're going my way. You opened the door by pulling down the handle.
Oh, yes, I know. Goldhaft, do you mind if I ask a personal question?
Well, I don't know. It depends on the question.
I use a horse and buggy.
Yes, you have a fine animal, Doctor.
But you drive an automobile. In fact, the first automobile in Vineland.
As I said, you're welcome to ride with me any time.
Your house is on the main street, and your office is in your house. And you carry a little black bag.
Yeah, it was a present from my mother on the day I graduated.
But it's a doctor's bag.
I am a doctor.
VMD, Doctor of Veterinary Medicine. For your purposes, what good are the tiny scalpel and tweezers in that bag?
That's what I said to my mother.
What you need...
You know what she answered? She said, never mind. A doctor is a doctor.
You need instruments like carpenter's tools.
Well, naturally. A horse is bigger than a man.
A horse, exactly.
Well, if you should want me to treat your animal, I have the necessary instruments.
I don't make myself clear. You should not be the one to bring the first automobile to town. You're a horse doctor. Well, I didn't mean that the way it sounds, Goldhaft.
It sounds all right to me. We've both had scientific training. Mine has taught me to accept a fact, even if it may be unpleasant. Doctor, the automobile is here to stay. A veterinarian who doesn't accept the fact is going to be in trouble.
Yes. Yes, I suppose so. Goldhaft, I like you. I think you would have made a good doctor. That is, an MD.
I didn't want to be an MD.
What?
That surprises you, huh?
You think that if a man studies anatomy and physiology and bacteriology and pathology, he might better apply his knowledge to the service of human beings instead of horses and cows and sheep?
Well, that's one way of saying it.
Yeah, but tell me, Doctor, for whose sake do you think a veterinarian treats animals?
Well, after all, Goldhaft, there is a difference between a physician and a...
And a horse doctor. There was a professor at the university who used to tell us, if you set up your office in a stable and wear filthy overalls and talk like a stable boy, then you will be treated with exactly the same respect you show for yourself and your profession.
Well, you've certainly answered my question.
Well, not entirely. There was something I heard from my father when I was a child. Or maybe I read it somewhere. About a man whose name was Rabbi Zusya of Hanapol. He said, when I die and stand up there before the heavenly tribunal, they will not ask me, why was I not Moses? They'll ask me, why was I not Zusya? I want to be able to answer the question I may be asked. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have office hours. Good night, Doctor.
Good night, Dr. Goldhaft.
I'm home, Florence.
Oh, be careful, Arthur. Don't trip on the sack in the hall.
What sack? Oh! Potatoes. 50 pounds of potatoes.
A fee for services rendered. You'll be happy to know that mother and calf are doing well.
Florence, how many sacks of potatoes do we have in the cellar?
Well, farmers are always short of cash. Since when do I have to instruct you?
Potatoes for the horse doctor.
What's the matter with you?
Our real doctor is paid in chickens, or at least in eggs.
You're joking, aren't you?
Yeah, sure. Sure, I'm joking.
For a minute, I thought... Well, Arthur, I have to tell you, the veterinarian's wife is also short of cash, and there are bills.
Well, can't you pay them with potatoes?
Well, didn't Bufano pay you today?
I didn't ask him, Florence. He has a very sick cow. If it dies, well, Bufano also has 7 children. I told him to pay me when he could. Well, now, I couldn't ask him, could I?
Oh, I guess not.
Were there any calls for me?
Now, you've been out all day. I want you to sit down and have a hot meal like any other...
Who was it, Florence?
A man needs to rest sometimes.
You'll have to tell me, you know.
The Jessup farm is 10 miles out of town.
Oh?
Oh, well, it's the horse. A peddler brought the message. He said it was convulsions. But I won't let you go until you've had your supper.
Florence, you know what a horse means on a farm. And a farmer can't buy another one for potatoes. Ooh, 10 miles.
And I cooked pot roast tonight. At least let me make you a sandwich. You can eat it on the way.
No need to get out of your automobile, Doc.
I'm too late? Oh, that's too bad, Jessup. I'm sorry.
It looked like a touch of colic at
Well,
first.
I came as soon as I could.
Then maybe I thought it looked like it was convulsions. I figured maybe I'd better send for you.
I'll look around for a good workhorse, Chief.
What for? Horse got over it. He's in the stall right now, eating his oats. I tell you, that horse made a darn fool out of me. But thanks for coming, Doc. Oh, what's the matter? What are you looking at?
Jessup, it took me an hour to come 10 miles in the dark over what passes for a road. And it's going to take me another hour to get home.
Well, I said thanks, didn't I?
But you're going to do more than that. You're going to pay me for a call.
But you didn't do nothing.
Well, that's why I'm charging you only $3 instead of the regular $5 fee.
The horse got better by himself.
$3.
But you didn't even get out of your automobile. You're a hard man, Doc. Well, you'll have to take it in silver.
$3. Thank you. Now, I'll tell you something. I can understand your concern for your horse, but I expect you to have at least as much concern for me. And the first step is to keep in mind what every farmer knows, the difference between convulsions and a touch of colic. Good night, Jessup.
What are you waiting for, Doc?
It's the sand. The wheels don't catch.
Oh? That's too bad.
Where are you going?
Me? Oh, I got some chores to do before I turn in.
Oh, wait. You can't just leave me here.
Don't see why not. I don't know nothing about automobiles.
Well, you can help me push it out of the sand.
No use, Doc. It's in too deep.
Well, then hitch up your horse and pull me out of here.
Sure. Always glad to help a feller in trouble.
Well, don't stand there. Get moving.
Just as soon as you pay me, Doc. $3.
Pay you?
Yeah. $3. That's what I charge for pulling out automobiles.
Well, that's highway robbery, you old skinflint. Taking advantage of the situation. Why, that's blackmail. A holdup. Nobody but a bandit, a swindler, a burglar, a...
The story is not about the troubles of a country vet. I remember what I said. And if you have not yet heard about Gallus domesticus, there is a reason. In those days, a dozen chickens might cluck and peck around the kitchen door, providing the farm wife with pin money. Few farmers raised poultry as a cash crop. And when one of these called me in, it was often to a farmyard stricken with silence.
Nothing you can do, Doc. What's left ain't worth saving.
That's the same all over. Foulpox hit hard this year.
3,000 chickens gone. Every penny I had was in that flock. What do I do now?
Well, maybe the bank.
Bank? Borrow money? Start again? A man'd have to be crazy.
Oh, it's a risk, but maybe next year the foulpox...
Foulpox. Calling it fancy names won't help. It's roup. And you know it. Everybody knows it. Roup comes every year, every October.
Well, it doesn't always kill.
No, it doesn't have to. Just lasts from October to spring, and if the hens don't die, egg production goes down to practically nothing anyway. I tell you, Doc, a man has to be crazy.
A man has to do the work he knows best. Now, you're a farmer.
There's no law that says I have to be a poultry farmer.
What, do you think it's easy for any other kind here in Vineland? Here, now take a handful of soil. Go on, rub it in your fingers.
Oh, you don't have to tell me, Doc. It's not much good for anything.
It's good enough for poultry.
Sure, if the chickens don't get tapeworms or gaps or cholera or
Oh, be reasonable. What do you want, a guarantee?
No, Doctor, I only want a chance. Look, you're a vet. You tell me what to do the next time foulpox hits. Well, go on. Tell me.
I can't. I don't know. Florence, nobody knows.
Oh, it's late, Arthur.
Look, in all these books, not
How
one...
much longer are you going to stay up with those books?
In all of veterinary medicine, there's practically nothing on diseases of poultry. Can you imagine?
I can. But maybe it's easier for me than for you.
Florence, how'd you like to take a ride to Philadelphia tomorrow?
You jump from one thing to another. Now, what would I do there?
Oh, whatever you like. Do some shopping.
Shopping. There's not much you can buy in Philadelphia for potatoes.
Well, window shopping is free. I'll be at the University of Pennsylvania talking to some professors.
Well, at least you didn't come home empty-handed.
Oh, these agricultural journals. I borrowed them at the university.
The professors don't know enough?
About poultry, they know very little. Would you believe it, Florence? There are only 2 men in the United States who specialize in poultry diseases.
I believe it. Why should anybody bother with chickens?
Why? Why, around Vineland alone, there are dozens of farmers who depend for their living on chickens.
Now, you don't have to get excited, Arthur.
Farmers who can only hope that foulpox won't wipe out all their labor. Look, Florence, this article in the journal by one of those 2 men, he says he's made a vaccine against foulpox.
That's nice.
You don't understand.
Why, of course I do. That means he can cure it.
No, just as we can't cure smallpox in people, but we can give immunity against the disease by vaccination.
Oh, now I understand.
But that's not what I'm talking about.
No. Well, then I'm all confused.
Florence, I'm going to make this foulpox vaccine.
Well, don't look at me as if you expect an argument. Arthur, I married you, not your profession. And I don't have to like your patience. If that's what you have to do, then go ahead and make your foulpox vaccine.
About the vaccine. What do you say, Jessup?
No hard feelings, Doc? You know, my horse and your automobile?
No hard feelings. The vaccine?
Sure, I'm all for it. But first, I want to know, what'll it cost me?
Right now, nothing.
I don't get it.
My vaccine is experimental. It won't hurt your chickens, but I don't know if it'll protect them against foulpox. Now, you let me vaccinate 95% of your flock.
Well, no sense in leaving out a few.
No. That 5% is important. If they get the disease and the others don't, then we know the vaccine works. Well, Jessup?
Doc, I expect some people say I'm a tight man with $1.
Well, now...
Maybe so. Doc, you give my flock protection against foulpox, and I'll pay you $0.25 for every chicken.
Okay, that's fine, but not yet. I'll inject the vaccine, and then we'll wait, Jessup. We'll wait until October.
All that summer, I drove around Vineland in my Model T, tending ailing cows and horses with colic. But every day through the heat of July and August into the first cool weeks of September, I stopped on the roads beside the farm fences and enjoyed the foolish cackling of the hens. Gallus domesticus and I rejoiced in the summer and waited for October. And October came with fearful, familiar silence.
It could happen to anyone, Arthur. It's hard to follow directions exactly.
I made the vaccine exactly according to the article in the journal. Florence, it just doesn't work.
Oh, now, when a cook blames the recipe...
And I'm going to find out why.
Then you're not finished with it?
I'm afraid you'll have to put up with chickens for a while longer. I'm going to make a vaccine that works. Jessup, Rufano, Miller, 2-3 others. They've agreed to try the new vaccine.
Now, Arthur, don't misunderstand me.
The water, Florence. Will you turn it off? Thanks. I have to make a big batch.
Will you listen to me, Arthur?
I hear every word.
I wonder if you realize how much time you're spending on this vaccine.
Well, sure I do. People are beginning to call me the chicken doctor. Well, I can't help what people say. Besides, chickens are important.
You're sure this is what you want?
Well, how can I be sure? A farmer once called me when he was in trouble. If I'm a chicken doctor, it's by accident. Now, my mother used to tell me, no, I remember this myself. When I was a boy, I didn't mind too much being sick, because then I used to get chicken soup.
Of course. All the strength of the chicken goes into the soup.
On the farms in the cities, chicken is still a luxury. It doesn't have to be that way, Florence. Not if poultry farming can be made less risky. Not if foulpox can be controlled by a vaccine. You gave me too much money, Jessup.
I don't make that kind of a mistake, Doc.
All the same, take this.
Nope. We made a bargain. $0.25 for every chicken that didn't get the sickness. That's pretty near every chicken you give the vaccine to.
$0.25 a chicken is too much for the work involved.
That 5% you didn't vaccinate, I saw what happened to them. Doc, a dead chicken ain't worth nothing. You keep the money. I ain't complaining.
I know, but I'm letting the price down. Now, here.
Doc, I figure you know what you're doing. Thanks. Evening, ma'am.
Good night, Mr. Jessup.
Florence, I can't take $25 for the few hours it took me to vaccinate his flock.
I didn't say anything, Arthur.
But Jessup probably thinks I'm a fool.
Maybe he does. But I figure you know what you're doing.
have no wish to exaggerate. It's good to be paid with money rather than with potatoes, even then, 30 years ago or more, when farmers were willing to pay for the fowlpox vaccine. But I wanted more.
This is your job. I'm not a vet.
Look, they're your chickens. Now, here's the vaccine, and here's everything you need to apply it. Hey, catch that bird. Now, I'll show you how to brush on the vaccine. There, that's all.
Well, it looks easy enough.
Well, that's what I told you.
Doc, if you don't mind my asking, what's in it for you?
Well, for one thing, you can't make the vaccine, now can you?
Oh, I guess not.
Well, there you are. Besides, my mother used to say, if you're a doctor for animals or for people, don't come too often. Tell them what to do by themselves.
What's the meeting for, Doc? You got a new vaccine?
Well, it's true. I'm working on laryngotracheitis, but...
What?
All right. GAPS, as you call it. And also a vaccine against fowl cholera and something for tapeworm. But that's not why I asked you to meet with me today.
You just put up a new laboratory building, Doctor, and if you're short of cash...
A chicken farmer offering to lend money. Well, now that shows how far we've come. Oh, thanks. It isn't that. There's a lot to be done. I'm a practicing vet, not a trained research man.
You're doing all right, as far as we're concerned, Doc.
I'm glad, but it's not enough. There's still too many risks in poultry farming, too much we can't control. Cholera, GAPS.
It took half my chickens last year.
Yeah, and tapeworm. How much did you spend last year for patent remedies that don't work?
Well...
we need organized, systematic research. We have to get the state to set up a poultry experimental station, maybe right here in Vineland.
That sounds good, Doc. We're with you.
I go along with that.
You have it wrong, Jessup. I'm with you. This is a job for all of us.
Say, Doc, do you mind answering another question?
No, I don't mind.
What makes you so crazy about chickens?
Gallus domesticus is a bird that lacks dignity. A creature that is, in fact, somewhat ridiculous when alone and entirely foolish in large numbers. And you will understand that a chicken doctor must have, more than most men, an extra portion of enthusiasm. It is an old enthusiasm, shared, for example, almost 400 years ago by King Henry IV of France.
If God grants me the usual length of life, I hope to make France so prosperous that every peasant will have a chicken in his pot on Sunday.
Only 25 years ago, a president of the United States expressed the same hope in almost the same words. But in the 25 years since then, poultry farming has become an industry and one of the largest sources of farm income in the country. And the whole world has come to respect Gallus domesticus and her golden egg. In 1951, I was appointed by the State Department as a delegate to the World Poultry Congress. During this period, I met with the Food and Agricultural Organization, FAO, of the United Nations, and often since then with the Ministries of Agriculture of Israel and other countries. For in the years of one generation, what changes? Chicken is no longer for invalids. Chicken not only on Sunday, but every day.
My dear Goldhap, you allow yourself to be carried away.
You think so? Doctor, you drive around Vineland a good deal, don't you?
Naturally. My practice is largely rural.
And tell me, when you go past the poultry farms, what do you see?
Oh, come now, Goldhap.
No, what do you see?
Chickens, of course. Thousands of them, don't you?
I see living things that sometimes sicken and die. Doctor, I am commanded not only to avoid inflicting pain on any animal, but also to relieve pain if I can. As it is written in the Psalm, God's tender mercies are over all his creatures. All his creatures, Doctor.
You take me too seriously, Goldhaft.
Do I? I'll tell you something else. As a scientist, I see each chicken as a factory of animal protein, the most efficient protein factory in the world. And this is reason for hope.
There, you see. You're talking like a missionary. A missionary of the chickens.
Use whatever words you like, Doctor, but understand what I am saying. Half the people in the world live on grain of some kind. Even when there is no famine, they suffer from a deficiency of animal protein. And their hunger has nourished for centuries the tensions of the world. Look again, Doctor. Maybe you will see what I see. The hope of feeding those who are hungry. The story I said is about me and Gallus domesticus. If I'm sometimes carried away, it is never so far as to forget how close to the earth we both must remain. But I remember they will not ask, why was I not Moses? I know what the question will be, and I hope that there is a golden answer in all the days of my years.
If you would like a copy of today's script, please send your name and address with 10 cents to cover the cost of postage and handling to the Jewish Theological Seminary of America, 3080 Broadway, New York, 27, New York. And now we take great pleasure in presenting Dr. Lewis W. Jones, president of Rutgers University in New Brunswick, New Jersey. Dr. Jones.
The inspiring story that you have just heard pays a splendid tribute, and one in which I am happy to join, to Dr. Arthur Goldhaft, one of our state's most distinguished citizens. All of us at the university take pride in the fact that this volume is dedicated to one of our own faculty members, the late Dr. Fred R. Baudet. Like Dr. Goldhaft, Dr. Baudet was one of the early poultry scientists, and the two men made tremendous contributions to the growth of the $100 million New Jersey poultry industry. Dr. Goldhaft's book, The Golden Egg, is a fascinating human story, as well as a description of the working life of a pioneer veterinary scientist. There is inspiration for all of us in the struggle of the Goldhaft family through the hard environment of an immigrant family at the turn of the century. There is food for thought, too, in the determination with which this young man battled to secure the education which was to prepare him for a distinguished career. The story of the accumulation of knowledge of poultry science also furnishes an excellent example of the dependence which all pursuits have upon research and new knowledge. In that function, of course, Rutgers has had a leading part, not only for the poultry industry, but in all the areas of research that are embodied in a great state university. As Dr. Goldhaft's book and his very career bring out so clearly, this search for new knowledge, for fundamental information, as well as for practical accomplishments, is one that must be encouraged and expanded in every scientific discipline and in the social sciences as well. We owe Dr. Goldhaft our gratitude, I believe, for writing a book which can yield pleasure and inspiration in equal measure. This program today, saluting him both as an individual and as a scientist, is one in which I am happy to have been invited to take part.
Thank you, Dr. Jones. Our Eternal Light drama today, The Golden Egg, was written by Joseph Mindell and was based on the book of the same name by Dr. Arthur D. Goldhaft, V.M.D., and published by Horizon Press. Cantor David Putterman sang the liturgical introduction. Featured in the cast were Alan Bergman and Santos Ortega. Others were Diana Barth, Ralph Camargo, Leslie Barrett, Guy Sorrell, Edwin Cooper, and Roger DeKoven. This is Mel Brandt. Our program was directed by George Voutsas. This weekly program is presented under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. This is the NBC Radio Network.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive, beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation. And it shall be a statute forever in your generations.
The Eternal Light. The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Our program today, Tree at My Window, is written by Mark Siegel and based on material supplied by the Mizrahi Women's Organization of America.
There is a tree at my window. On a sunny Sabbath afternoon, I can see the gleaming white buildings and the copper-colored fields of my village through its foliage. And at night, as I lie in bed, I can smell the sweet scent of its fruit. The tree at my window is an orange tree. And perhaps you will know then that my village, my home, is in Israel. It may not seem a big thing to you to have a tree at your window, but for me, in a way, it's everything in the world. 10 years ago, in 1948, when I first came here, there was nothing green to be seen. On my first day in this children's village, I was taken to the office of the principal to be interviewed.
Come in, son. Sit down. Shalom.
Shalom.
What's your name, son?
Jacob.
My name is David. I'd like to ask you some questions.
Why must there always be questions?
Perhaps to find your family, Jacob.
You won't find them. No one will find them.
We can keep trying, Jacob. We're your friends here. You know that, don't you?
Yes. I know that.
Then let's go on. How old are you?
About 13.
You don't know just how old you are?
No, sir.
Well, never mind. The card here says you were in Cyprus, that you came with a group from Poland. Do you remember where you were before that?
Only where they put this on my arm. The number.
Let me look at it. That was Auschwitz. Were your parents with you there?
No, sir. They were...
I understand. I think that's enough of questions for now, Jacob. We'll talk again another time.
Yes, sir.
Oh, one thing more. On this card, there's no last name.
They never called me anything but Jacob.
For the time being, we'll give you a name then. Suppose we call you Ben-Ami.
Ben-Ami?
Yes. It means son of my people. Here in this children's village, there are many Ben-Amis.
It is 10 years, but I remember that first day clearly, moment by moment. And why shouldn't I remember it? It was the first day of a new life. Already I had a new name. Later, my counselor, Yitzhak, showed me to my new home.
This will be your room, Jacob.
This whole room? All for me?
It really isn't very big.
And a window. A beautiful window to look out of.
Most rooms have windows, don't they, Jacob?
It opens.
Windows generally open.
In Auschwitz, 8 people lived in a room without a window. And in Cyprus, we lived in a metal hut.
Yes, but that's all over now, Jacob. You certainly know a lot of geography, don't you?
Do I?
Too much for your age. Well, let me tell you a little about the village.
Please.
Some of the children you came with will also live in this house. The others have already been here for a little while.
Are they all my size?
No, some are older, some younger. We're like a family. Also, there are a few rules. You must keep your room clean. That's the first rule.
And the others?
If a younger child needs help, you must always help him. Will you remember that?
Yes, I'll remember.
If we all follow that rule, it means the older children will help you when you need it.
I don't need their help.
That remains to be seen. Meanwhile, follow the rules.
These are the only rules? These 2?
No, Jacob, there are many others. But don't worry about them. Soon you'll help make them yourself.
I will make the rules?
You and all the other children. You see, there's a student council here. You elect the council, and it makes the rules. That's how the village runs.
The children here must be very smart to have made up such an idea.
They're smart, all right. But they didn't make it up, Jacob. It's an old idea, as old as the Bible. It's what's called democracy.
That was how it was. The ideas were all old. But for me, everything was new. Study especially was new. And preparation for my bar mitzvah, that was new too.
Baruch atah Hashem, Eloheinu melech haolam, asher bocha bonu mikol ha'amim. Come in. Oh, it's you, Yitzhak.
Thought I'd see how you were coming along, Jacob.
Except for the mistakes, I know every word.
That's the way it always is. Don't worry, you won't make any mistakes.
How do you know I won't?
I know how hard you've worked for almost 3 months. I'm proud of you, Jacob.
Thank you, Yitzhak.
Don't thank me. Thank yourself. I've never seen a boy work harder preparing for his bar mitzvah.
I still hope I don't make any mistakes.
You won't, Jacob. I can tell by the way you were studying that you're just exactly ready to be 13 years old this Saturday.
I like that, Yitzhak.
Like what?
To know from now on how old I am.
But, Yitzhak, it's impossible. This is the worst time of year to plant an orange tree.
I can't help it, David. I asked him what he wants as a bar mitzvah gift. He said he wants a tree.
Then let him have his tree. But let him plant it in the right season.
He wants to plant it now, in front of his window.
It's out of the question, Yitzhak.
David, I don't think this is a childish whim. I think it's important for Jacob.
If it's important, what will happen if the tree doesn't grow? How will he feel when the tree dies?
He says he knows it will grow.
Well, if it must be done, do it. But prepare the ground well and keep the sapling covered with burlap.
Thank you, David. I knew you'd understand.
I don't understand. I'm taking your word for it that it's important for the boy. Just why it's important, I don't know.
I'll tell you, David, the way he told me. In all the terrible places he'd been, he says, there were no trees. He says, where they plant trees, they don't hurt little children.
The sapling, which was Yitzhak's bar mitzvah gift to me, came from the village nursery the following week. Together we dug the hole and filled it with water. And when the sun was at its highest, we lowered my little tree, wrapped like a baby in burlap, into its new home.
Gently, Jacob, gently. The tree has tender roots.
I know, Yitzhak. I'm being careful.
Mm-hmm. Now, we cut the ropes that hold the burlap.
Can I do it?
Yes, you do it. There, that's fine. Now, more water, and fertilizer, and the earth.
It's done. Even covered up, Yitzhak. Look how proud he looks.
Who?
Our tree.
Oh, not he, Jacob. It.
Isn't the tree alive?
Oh, yes, but not like a person.
How not like a person?
All right, let it go. He looks very proud.
Yes, he does.
You'll have to take special care of the tree, Jacob.
I will. And you'll help me?
Only for a few days, Jacob. You see, I'm going away.
Going away? Why?
I have to. There's a war, Jacob. The Arabs are fighting.
Let them fight.
No, Jacob. They're fighting against us. I must go.
Don't go, Yitzhak. They'll hurt you. They'll kill you the way they killed my father.
No, they won't, Jacob. I promise you they won't stop crying there.
I'm not crying.
All right. Now, I want you to understand this. If we're to have our own country here, we each have to work at it. My job right now is to fight for our independence.
I'll go with you.
No, Jacob. No, your job is to take care of this tree.
But I wanted to take care of it with you.
Now, you said before, this tree was like a person. You and I, we planted this tree together. While the tree grows, part of me is right here with you.
All right, Yitzhak. I'll take care of the part of you that's in the tree. But please, you take care of the other part of you.
I'll do my best, Jacob, I promise.
Anyway, it's one of the reasons I wanted a tree, Yitzhak.
What is?
Once you plant a tree, it stays there. A tree can't go away.
I tended the tree at my window. Only on the sunniest days did I dare peek beneath the burlap to see if leaf buds were forming. But day passed after day, and week after week, and I wondered if my tree were dead or alive. Even my best friend Yaffa didn't believe a tree planted in November could survive.
Jacob, why don't you give up? Your tree will never grow.
It must grow, Yaffa. It must.
The time you spend on the tree, Jacob, you could be learning more things in the workshops and in the fields.
I'm learning lots of things, Yaffa. I only tend the tree in my free time.
But it won't grow.
Don't say that, Yaffa. It must grow. Part of Yitzhak is in this tree.
I used to stop each morning on the way to school, all through those winter months, and I had a greeting for the little burlap-covered sapling that stood before my window.
Shalom, Yitzhak.
And in the evenings, just before I went to sleep, I would lean out the window.
Good night, Yitzhak.
And sometimes when it seemed that Yitzhak had been away so long, I would dream.
It will be a big tree, a strong tree, just like Yitzhak. And its leaves will be green and beautiful. Birds will sing from my tree. And its big branches, which reach so to the sky, will stretch out and hug me and hold me tight.
It was during the week of Passover, the festival of our freedom, that David, our principal, came looking for me.
Jacob, come over here. Here, next to me. Jacob, I have to tell you something.
What, David?
It isn't easy. I had a letter this morning.
From Yitzhak? Was it from Yitzhak, David?
Not from Yitzhak, Jacob. About Yitzhak.
About him? About him? He's coming back? Is he coming back, David?
No. No, he isn't coming back. The letter had bad news in it, Jacob.
What's happened to him, David? Was he wounded? Please tell me. Was he wounded?
No, Jacob. Worse.
Worse?
Jacob, I wish there was something I could do. Yitzhak isn't ever coming back.
I walked to my little tree, wrapped in its burlap, and I said the Kaddish for the part of Yitzhak that had been killed in battle. And then I forgot about the tree, and for almost a month no longer looked to see if it was growing. But in the middle of May, the state of Israel was proclaimed, and there was a great celebration in our children's village.
Jacob, why don't you come dance with me?
I don't feel like dancing, Yaffa.
I know, Jacob. You're thinking about Yitzhak again.
How can everyone be so happy?
Jacob, don't you understand? Yitzhak would be glad and happy today. Thousands of people have died, so this day could happen.
Yitzhak is dead. And my tree is dead. And sometimes...
Don't talk that way, Jacob. Not on a day like this. And are you sure the tree isn't growing? When did you look beneath the burlap last?
Not since the day that they told us Yitzhak wasn't coming back.
But that was a month ago, Jacob, and this is May. Let's take the burlap off.
No. Please, Yaffa, don't touch it.
You turn your back to the tree, Jacob. I know how you feel.
Please don't take the burlap off, Yaffa. Please.
Turn around. There, like that. Jacob, look. Do you see the leaves? Your tree's alive.
In the year of Israel's rebirth, the year of my bar mitzvah, the first green leaf buds came. The first green branches sprouted the following spring in the year that Israel was accepted by the family of nations. And in the spring of 1950, the branches put forth leaves. It was the year we put up dormitories for the new children.
Jacob! Stop for a minute, Jacob!
This last nail, David. There. What is it, David?
Come on down.
Coming. It looks pretty, doesn't it? A little paint.
The paint can wait. We have a new group of children coming in today.
How many, David?
50.
From Yemen again?
No. This time from Morocco. They're arriving at 4. I'd like you to help get them settled again.
I'll be there.
Fine. You know, Jacob, you've become an excellent carpenter.
Thank you, David.
But I'm going to ask you not to work on the next dormitory.
Not to work on the next? Why? Have I done anything wrong?
No, Jacob. You're a good builder. But you build even better with human material. While the others build houses, I want you to build the children who come to live in them.
In the shade of the tree at my window that year, I sat with the new children, trying to help them understand the way of their new land, trying to help them feel at home, preparing them also to take my place when I would leave. The orange blossoms were bright upon my tree when David summoned me again to his office, the office into which I had first walked 4 years before.
Jacob, how would you like to remain in the village?
But, David, I'm graduating in a month.
I know, but we have a problem, Jacob. The children keep coming to us. They keep coming to Israel. There are no teachers.
What have I to do with that?
We'll train you right here. You'll make a wonderful teacher.
I'm flattered, David.
Good.
But I don't want to be a teacher.
What's wrong with being a teacher? I'm a teacher.
Nothing. I didn't mean it that way.
Then how do you mean it?
David, I've been here 4 years. I've learned everything I can about building houses. I've learned how to live with other people and what Israel means. Now I want to get out into the world.
This is part of the world, Jacob.
I don't think you understand me. I want to help build our country. I want to do my share.
Not every man has the same mission, Jacob.
But
all these things you want to do, you couldn't do them more effectively than if you stayed right here teaching the new children.
Well, I wasn't saying teaching isn't important, David, but putting up houses, that's important too.
Of course it's important. That's why most of your class is being encouraged to settle on the land.
Well, then what's wrong with me?
Take my word for it. It may not seem as dramatic.
I'm sorry, David. We need houses. If I have a skill, shouldn't I be using it?
Of course, Jacob. And you'll make your own decision. But before you do, I want you to think of one other thing. Do you remember what Yitzhak was to you?
How could I forget? He was everything to me.
What Yitzhak was to you, that's what you'd be to the children who are coming now.
I could be that important to them?
To them and to all of Israel.
Can I think it over?
Naturally, Jacob. I know when you have, you'll decide to stay.
I went to my room, and I sat and looked at the tree by my window, and it seemed to me that I could hear the voice of Yitzhak.
Stay, Jacob. It is better that you stay.
But I want to leave, Yitzhak.
You have a responsibility, Jacob.
I have a responsibility to build the land.
There are many ways of building. The obvious choice is not always the correct choice, Jacob.
But I'm needed. Wherever they're building houses, I'm needed.
A man must work where he is most needed, Jacob.
Yitzhak, don't you understand? All of the others are going.
Jacob, it is right for the others to go. It is right for you to stay.
Why? Why is it right for me to stay, Yitzhak?
Because you have been given an inheritance, Jacob, and that inheritance must be passed forward.
I'm beginning to see.
The children, they're our future. Teach them well, Jacob, and you'll build 1,000 houses. You will build houses in the cities and the settlements, in Galilee and in the Negev.
All right, Yitzhak. I'll stay right here.
I knew you would.
You knew? Even before I knew?
Of course, Jacob. I knew, because part of me is not only in this tree, there is part of me in you. And in you and through you I live, and like our tree I grow.
There is a tree at my window. It may not seem a big thing to you, But for me, in a way, it's everything in the world. For the tree is Yitzhak, and this children's village, and Israel. And as it grows, I grow. It is 10 years since the tree was planted. And now that I am a teacher of children and understand these things, I tell you that I know that Yitzhak and I were not alone when we planted the tree. The unseen hands of untold generations, the unseen hands of countless friends across the oceans, the unseen hands of an ordered destiny, prepared the soil and helped to keep my tree alive, so that in this season and this time, it would bear fruit for all to see.
If you would like a copy of today's script, please send your name and address with 10 cents to cover the cost of postage and handling to the Jewish Theological Seminary of America, 3080 Broadway, New York 27, New York. Now we take great pleasure in presenting Mr. William Silk, an outstanding leader in the philanthropic, religious, and civic life of Philadelphia. Mr. Silk.
As I listened to today's moving program about the boy, Jacob's fulfillment as a human being in Israel, I thought how well this play demonstrates the fact that Israel represents more than a future to the homeless Jews of the world who have been uprooted from their past. The word uprooted is the key here, for these people have had their immediate personal tasks taken away from them, and there can be no future for people without a past. Thus Israel has restored roots to the homeless, and just as Jacob's tree took root in the soil of Israel, so Jacob and thousands like him are also carving out a place for themselves in Israel. In the process, the past has been restored to them. It may be asked whether a country as young as Israel, which is this year celebrating its 10th anniversary, can provide the rich tradition needed to replace that which recent settlers left behind in Europe, Asia, and Africa. But Israel represents a tradition which goes back to the time of Abraham, over 3,500 years, and this is a monumental past which all Jews can claim as their own. I have personally witnessed the putting down of roots, the planting of trees, covering the battered hills, draining the swamps, and beautifying the cities. At such moments, one experiences with all his being the reality of the heritage of the past and prays with all his heart for the fulfillment of the promise of the future. Israel's prophets knew that no people can live in peace in this world unless there is peace for all of mankind. And what the little state of Israel needs as it enters its second decade, all of us need equally urgently, for none of us can have the sense of being at home in this world unless we can look forward to a future in which to make permanent the achievements of the past.
Thank you, Mr. Silk. Our Eternal Light drama today, Tree at My Window, was written by Mark Siegel and was based on material supplied by the Mizrahi Women's Organization of America. Cantor David Putterman sang the liturgical introduction. Featured in the cast were Peter Laser as young Jacob, with Bill Lipton as the older Jacob. Ken Rapif was Yitzhak, Santos Ortega, David, and Rita Gardner was Yaffa. This is Mel Brandt. Our program was directed by Scott Buckley. This weekly program is presented under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. This is the NBC Radio Network.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive, beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation. And it shall be a statute forever in your generations. The Eternal Light.
The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliates present Theological. The Use of Adversity was written by Theodore and Mathilde Farrow and adapted from a story by Myra Kelly, which appeared in her book, Little Citizens, copyright by Clara Woodhull.
I smile now, looking back, for it all happened a long time ago. And today I am a woman and have known many blessings. But as a girl, I did not smile very much. It was not only that we were poor and that Papa was bewildered by the loss of my mother. We were immigrants, too. And if the new land was wonderful, it was also strange. It was a time when a president named Teddy Roosevelt was shaking a big stick and calling this bully and that bully. And on the Lower East Side of New York, we did not know what bully meant, or why he was shaking a big stick. But those were not the only reasons for my not smiling. The real reasons were my 6-year-old twin brothers, Samuel and David.
Oh, what happened?
What happened? You were born maybe without eyes and ears?
Look, a ball.
Thank you, I see it.
Someone threw it?
And you could not name the someones?
Sammy and David, those Yanofsky twins.
Who else?
Yes, to everyone in the neighborhood, they were those Yanofsky twins. And people ran from them when they could. I would have run from them, too. But how could I? I was not only their big sister. I had also become their mother.
So, Leah, today you take the twins to school.
Yes, Papa.
You'll talk to them first, tell them to be good. What is it, Leah?
Maybe you could talk to them.
I'm already late for the shop, and you know the form and how he picks on me.
Please, Papa.
All right. A word from the father. You're right. Samuel, David. So, you do not look up when Papa speaks? Today, you will go to Hebrew school. You will go along with Leah. And when you get there, you will behave. You hear me? Good. Leah.
Yes, Papa.
I talked to them, and they listened. You have nothing to worry about. Tonight, I'll be home at the regular time. What is it, Leah?
Oh, nothing, Papa. Samuel, David, now listen to me.
No.
You do not want to learn Hebrew to be smart like Papa?
And the foreman?
No.
Why not?
We already go to school, and one school is enough. We're Americans now. We don't have to learn Hebrew.
Oh, you're wrong. You are Americans, but you're also Jews. Well, to become one does not mean to forget the other. Now, in public school, they teach you about America. But only in Hebrew school will they teach you what it means to be a Jew. Why, you are lucky. You have a new country to which you belong, and a wonderful past which belongs to you. Now, will you come?
No, I don't want to be taught anything. We want to stay here in the street and play.
David, 2 pennies a bag full. Dates, figs, dates, figs, for 2 pennies a bag full.
Give me a bag of dates. I want a
yes?
bag of figs.
Oh, you have pennies, little man?
She has.
She?
Our sister.
Where?
Do not give them anything. Oh. They have no pennies.
Whatever the lady says.
Oh, thank you.
No, do not thank me. If I know I'm not to be paid, I'm not tempted to sell.
No figs, no school.
Well...
No, do not give in to them.
What else can I do? Can I carry them bodily, kicking and screaming? Oh, that strong I am not.
Well, a man maybe could do it.
A man, yes, but I am not a man.
Excuse me if it sounds like boasting, but I am. For me, it is nothing to pick them up bodily. I have the lady's permission?
Yes.
Come. Figs, my fine young men, you will eat after school.
At the time, I had a pang in the heart. Was it right to let a peddler of figs carry my brothers into the school? A stranger? Still, in life, one is grateful for small favors. And that day I was grateful that the fig peddler was big and strong. It did not occur to me that he was also handsome. Not immediately.
I can assure you, they are the finest figs, fresh off the boat.
Oh, I must pay you for them.
No, let us not talk about that, huh? I am made rich watching you eat. You know, it is strange. We have talked, but we have forgotten something.
Oh?
My name is Aaron Katrinsky.
Oh, mine is Leah Yanovsky.
I'm also thinking that tomorrow is a new day. New in one way, but the same in another. That sounds like a riddle?
Yes.
I am referring, of course, to the twins, and I'm asking myself, will one day in school make them over? I'm only a peddler, but I do not believe it. So in the afternoon, I will stand here again with my pushcart.
Oh, if only I could manage better.
Oh, you're too young.
Oh, I'm 17.
That is still too young. It is permitted to give my ideas on the subject?
Yes.
To be a real mother, first it is necessary for a girl to meet a man and fall in love and marry him. Only then is it time for children.
That is what we said at our first meeting. 1,000,000 years ago, it seems. But the memory is as fresh as a wisp of cloud in today's sky. And for that memory, I am grateful to the twins. But the next afternoon, I was grateful to Aaron Katrinsky, the fig peddler, for he was waiting for us in front of the school.
Good afternoon, Leah.
Good afternoon, Aaron. Well, say good afternoon, David, Samuel.
Huh? Well, it is not good afternoon that I want to hear. It is the answer to a question. Young men, do you walk with me into the school on your own 4 legs, or do I carry you in on my own 2 legs?
They walked, of course, meekly by his side. Such are the ways of little boys with a man who is strong. But the ways of a girl with a man who is strong are different. She has choices. She is bold, or she is shy. I was shy. I was also busy. After school, there were the twins. In the evenings, there was Papa. Until the twins were taken with a sickness.
The measles. But it is not serious, Leah.
No, Papa.
But the doctor talked of the hospital.
That is the law, Mr. Janowski. Because of the butcher shop downstairs.
The butcher shop?
Yes, the meat must be kept pure. And with measles upstairs and meat downstairs, who knows? The germs could travel.
So, one more question. You say they must go to the hospital. Who will take them there?
Oh, they are sending for an ambulance,
Well,
Papa.
who will put them in the ambulance?
I will.
You? They will do as you tell them?
Mr. Janowski, I do not ask their permission. Leah's permission is enough for me. There it is. I will get the boys ready, huh?
Oh, you do not mind, Papa, that Aaron does this for me?
My dear Leah, a man who does not take no for an answer is a man to feast the eyes on. That has never occurred to you?
I could not admit it to Papa, but it had occurred to me more than once. And with the twins away, I also had a little time to myself, and so time to feast my eyes on Aaron.
Would you like a ride on the merry-go-round, Leah?
Oh, no, thank you, Aaron.
Oh, do not hesitate, please. I have the money in my pocket.
Oh, it's not that, but such things are for the twins.
Always you think of them. It shows that you have a loving heart, but you must also think of yourself. And we, too, are young.
Well, then, perhaps one ride. Well, I won't fall off.
How is it possible? I will have my arm around your waist.
As you see, I was getting over my shyness. I even asked Aaron to our flat, and he visited there with Papa and talked to him about the scriptures and the tariff and the Tsar. Papa had long forgotten those things and would sit up all night with him, and the arguments would be terrific. But Aaron also sat with me on our stoop under the warm summer sky, and we did not talk about the tariff.
So, as you know, I'm a fig peddler. But I will not always be a fig peddler. Someday I will sell my pushcart and buy a store of my own.
Oh, you are ambitious. I admire it, Aaron.
I will not always be single, either. A man with ambition and prospects, he gets married. It is to be expected.
Of course.
For that matter, you will not always be single.
Aaron?
What is it? You're not afraid of me, Leah?
No, I was.
And now?
I'm the opposite of afraid. I don't know the word for it.
Trust. There is another word comes to mind. I like it as much. Love.
Oh, there are neighbors, Aaron.
No, do not worry about them. They, too, are looking up at the stars. Or at each other. Leah, we need not wait till I buy the store. If you're willing to marry a peddler of figs.
Aaron?
You're not willing, eh?
Oh, yes. But forgive me. I'm thinking about the twins.
Oh, again?
Well, how can I help it? They are my brothers. And what would happen to them? Now, who would take care of them?
I would.
And a wife and a store? Oh, you are young. You are just beginning. You, too, must think about yourself.
But, Leah...
Now, a dowry is what a wife should bring to a husband, Aaron. Not troubles and not burdens.
But, Leah, where are you going?
was no longer afraid of Aaron, nor to look into my heart either. I trusted him. I loved him. But I could not burden him with the twins. I could ask him to carry them into the school, but not to give his life to them.
Bang! You're dead! You're dead! No, I killed you first. Bang! You did not. I killed you first. Lie down. No. I said lie down.
David, please. Oh, please. Now, is this what you learned in the hospital?
We didn't learn nothing in the hospital. We did. We learned to make faces at the nurses. Like this. Gah! Like that. Gah! Bang! Now you're dead.
But Aaron still came. If I was shy, he was bold. Not bold like the twins, but like a man who knows what he wants, and that what he wants is right. But now, when he came, the twins were there. If we sat on the stoop, they crowded between us. And then he did not come. A week went by, 2. Even when he bought his store, he did not come to tell me about it. It was Papa who brought the news.
Today on Division Street, Leah, I saw a young man, a friend of yours.
A friend, Papa?
You cannot guess his name? All right, I'll give you a hint. It was Aaron.
Oh?
A fine store. He's got fruits, vegetables. To know they are fresh, you don't have to pinch them.
He's already in it, Papa?
He's in it, and so are the customers. 6 I counted, including me, 7. He asked for you, Leah.
Oh?
That Leah, he said. Such a fine girl. For some man, she could make a wife in a million.
Oh, no, Papa, he didn't.
All right, I said it. And I also said, how about you just give her time. Wait a little.
And then he did say something?
Yes. Man can get tired of waiting. Maybe I can manage the twins.
I'll be a train. Clang! Next stop, New York City. Next stop, Chicago.
Maybe he could manage the twins. He has already done so.
Oh, no, Papa, I could not ask him.
I grew shy and afraid again. I wanted to bake a new loaf of bread and bring it to Aaron in his shop. I wanted to see the shop, the beautiful fruits and vegetables. But Papa had said he was tired of waiting. Perhaps he had already found a new girl, and his eyes would be cold when I came in. It was better to dream about him. In my dreams, he was always warm. It was better yet to forget him.
Are you well, Leah?
Oh, yes, Papa.
Downstairs on the stoop, there is a breeze. If you like, I will sit there with you.
No, I'm all right here, Papa.
One day, the twins will grow up. We will even be proud of them. And you'll meet a new young man. That Aaron was nice. How he could argue.
Yes, he was nice.
The twins might grow up to be president. First one, and then the other. But the thought did not console me. For I did not want a new young man, only the tall, strong peddler of figs, who now owned a store on Division Street. So I dreamed, and did not forget. Until the twins were taken again.
But this is terrible, Leah.
Oh, no, it's all right. Do not worry about it.
But the pox, it can be fatal. I had an uncle who died of it.
But this is the chicken pox, Papa.
There's a difference?
Oh, a big difference.
But the doctor said the hospital.
Well, because of the meat. You remember, it's the law. We will put them in the ambulance. Well, they will spend a week in the hospital, and then, God willing, come home again. Will you tell them to dress?
Dress?
The ambulance will be here soon, and they cannot go in their night clothes, Papa.
Oh, of course. Where are they?
In their room.
David. Samuel. Boys, it's Papa.
Who else?
Are you dressed for the ambulance?
Socks, too. Always they try to skip the socks.
Socks, too. Here, the door is locked.
So make them open it.
Open the door.
David, Samuel, open the door.
What are they doing?
I do not know. Oh, I do know. They've moved the bureau in front of the door.
What will we do when the ambulance comes? How will we get them out? Maybe the doctor will do it.
Oh, the doctor will call a policeman.
A police? No, Leah. The twins have caused me trouble, but never have we had a policeman. David! Samuel! Open the door. You will get it from me. You will die of the pox. You will both go to jail. They don't listen to anyone.
Papa, here is your hat, and you can run. It's only 2 blocks.
2 blocks? To where?
Division Street. Perhaps there is one they will listen to.
Mr. Yanofsky, a pear?
No, thank you, Aaron. I've had one.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yes. A plum?
I've had 3.
Leah?
No, thank you, Aaron.
Well, it must be getting late. Oh, yes, it's already 9:30.
9:30. The night is young. Such a beautiful night. Such stars. You've not noticed them?
We've noticed them.
It's so quiet without the twins. May they come home soon, of course. Now, about the tariff, Aaron.
The tariff? Mr. Yanofsky, the neighbors maybe would like some fruit, yes? No, there, on the next stoop. See, they're watching us hungrily.
They're watching, but is it from hunger? Perhaps they would like a grape or 2.
Yes, grapes, pears, plums, here. And bananas. Take the basket, too.
All right.
And stay as long as you like, Papa. Aaron.
Yes, Leah?
I have not thanked you.
What did I do? I spoke firmly to the twins, and out they marched, like little men.
They even put on their socks.
Are the neighbors eating?
With great appetite.
Then give me your hand.
Aaron.
And also answer a question, please. Why is it that I can manage the twins, but I cannot manage you?
Oh, I've told you
that they will be a burden to me, yes? My Leah, you have a loving heart, but you do not completely understand love. For you cannot love without being burdened.
How so?
To love someone is to worry about him, to walk with him in his cares and worries, to fill his needs if God is willing. If you do not want burdens, then do not love. Walk only by yourself. I would not walk by myself.
Neither would I, Aaron.
Are the neighbors still eating?
Yes, they've just opened a package of figs.
Good. Then kiss your peddler of figs, my golden Leah.
Since then, we have walked together. We have shared our burdens and our cares. And our love has made them lighter.
If you would like a copy of today's script, please send your name and address with 10 cents to cover the cost of postage and handling to the Jewish Theological Seminary of America, 3080 Broadway, New York 27, New York. And now we take great pleasure in presenting Mr. Oscar Dane of New York City, president of the Conservative Synagogue of Riverdale and associate chairman of the Universal Brotherhood Dinner of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Mr. Dane.
The story which you have just heard shows the general character of America. In spite of what some critics say, America still is a land of opportunity. New citizens have faced different problems over the years. But the important thing is that a vast majority of these new Americans have been able to overcome the difficulties of adjusting to a new environment. Because of these opportunities available to them, they have become useful and happy citizens. The success of Americans has generally been measured in terms of economic development. The greatness of this country has also been measured in these terms. We should not deny this wonderful aspect of our national life, but we should remember that the basis of America's economic freedom, or for that matter, the basis of any other kind of freedom, is the opportunity for spiritual development. American civilization was founded on a great spiritual and moral heritage and continues to develop along these lines. This is the real measure of America as a land of opportunity. Today's narrative telescopes the image America has given to the world, a country of high ethical and moral standards as well as economic ones. Using such a simple story to illustrate these abstract ideals is a splendid idea. It points out that we can do something about ideals. The ideals can be applied to life. At least ideals can be applied to those areas in life over which we have some control. In all probability, the situation in which we find ourselves present very different problems from those that Leah met in today's script. But all of us do face problems in our own personal lives, in the life of the nation as a whole. The extent to which we apply our ideals in solving these problems will be an indication of how much the American heritage we have absorbed.
Thank you, Mr. Dane. Our Eternal Light drama today, The Uses of Adversity, was written by Theodore and Matilde Farrow and adapted from a story by Myra Kelly, which appeared in her book Little Citizens, copyright by Clara Woodhull. Cantor David Putterman sang the liturgical introduction. Featured in the cast were Abbie Lewis, Alexander Skirby, Sylvia Devan, Sarah Fussell, Madeline Pierce, Maurice Tarplin, and George Irwin. This is Mel Brandt. Our program was directed by Walter Ergot. This weekly program is presented under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. This is the NBC Radio Network.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation. And it shall be a statute forever in your generations.
The Eternal Light, The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Our program today, Journey to the Promised Land, was written by Theodore and Matilde Farrow. It is presented in observance of World Jewish Child's Day.
My name is Lise Goossens. I am a citizen of Israel. I live in the city of Jerusalem. Here my 3 children were born. But I was not born in this ancient land. I was born in Berlin. There was madness in the world then, but I, lying in my crib, did not know it. And my mother and father, in this moment of happiness, were not listening to the crowds singing in the beer halls. They heard only the sweet crying of the new baby.
Lise would be a nice name.
Lise. Yes, Hans, Lise would be a lovely name. My little one's cradle in the night comes a new little goat, snowy white. The goat will trot to the market, while mother her watch will keep to bring you back raisins and almonds. Sleep, little one, sleep. The goat will trot to the market, while mother Hans, what is it?
You're packed?
Yes,
Everything?
of course. For a month I've been packed. Why? Is it tonight?
It is tonight. We have no choice. We've waited 5 years, and 5 years has been too long.
I know.
I think of only one thing, and it gives me strength. In another country, God willing, we can hold up our heads, and our Lise can hold up her head.
I have no recollection of our escape from Berlin, for I was only 5 years old. Nor do I remember crossing the border into Holland. For me, memory begins in Amsterdam. It was there that I passed my childhood. It was there that I went to school. And it was there that I found a friend. Found her, loved her, lost her. Her name, Anne Frank.
Now let's play here.
You see, Lise, this is a school, just like any school at home. Look, dear. No, there. See all the little boys and girls laughing and playing? Soon you'll be laughing and playing with them.
But I don't know them, Mama.
Not yet, perhaps, but you will. Lise, Boys and girls are the same all over the world. And all over the world at 5 and 6, they go to kindergarten. Come along, dear. Come on. We'll find a place for you to hang your hat and coat.
I'm afraid.
Of what, darling?
The children don't speak German. They speak only Dutch.
But you've learned to speak Dutch. I only wish I could speak it as well as you. No one will even know that you're not a little Dutch girl.
I don't want to be a little Dutch girl. I'm a German girl.
Oh, quietly.
Mama,
Yes?
why do you and Pop always go shh?
It means nothing, darling. It's just a habit. Come on, come with me. See that little girl? No, over there. She's striking the bells with a small stick. Listen. You know, if you ask her politely, maybe she'll let you strike them, too. I'll wait here, dear. I'll not leave until I see you've made a friend. That's right. Go on. Go to her.
Hello. Do you like to play with bells?
I don't know. I've never done it.
Listen. Now you try. It's your turn. That's good.
Is it all right to hit them hard?
Why not? The bells won't mind. What's your name?
Lise Glisson.
Mine is Anne Frank. Hello, Lise.
Hello, Anne.
How I love those bells. All day I played with them. I did not even see Mama go home. Since then, when I hear bells ringing, I do not think of exile. I think of a child's happiness. And of course, I think of Anne. And of how she said I could strike the bells very hard, they wouldn't mind. Of how at once, miraculously and forever, we loved one another.
I know what we will do, Lise.
What, Anne?
Every day after school, we will walk home together. To my house one day and to yours the next.
Every single day.
Perhaps even in synagogue they will let us sit together. Would you like that, Lise?
Oh, I would like it very much, Anne.
The pledge of friendship made, we honored it, as only children can, freely and passionately. And because we were inseparable, our parents met and also became friends. While Holland was still at peace, the two families were often together.
I remember something very funny. I had an uncle when I was a boy.
Papa, not again.
Oh, now, please, Lise. You've heard the story before.
1,000 times.
Well, a dozen is nearer to the truth. But the others have not heard it. I had an uncle when I was a boy. On Friday nights, he came to dinner. And always, year in and year out, he said the same thing. The soup was cold and the ice cream was warm, but delicious. You know, it always made my mother angry, even though she knew that Uncle was only joking. You see, Lise, everyone laughed.
Yes, Papa.
Well, it's easy to laugh about things that happened long ago.
And so we still laughed, especially Anne and I. Why not? We were still children. What our parents had lost, we could not remember.
Lise, will you promise to be honest with me?
Of course, Anne.
Do you remember Germany, what it looked like? Do you remember the people?
Sometimes I try to remember.
In the beginning, I think I did. But now, no. All I know is what Amsterdam looks like.
I'm so glad. I can't remember either, and I'd hate it if you did. Do you know why?
No.
It would be something you'd know about, and I wouldn't be able to share it with you. And we've always shared everything.
Almost everything.
You mean my diary?
Yes.
I've never shown it to anyone. Maybe someday I'll let you see it, when we're grown up. We'll read it together, but I'm afraid it's not very interesting.
No?
Well, I just write about little things. You and me, and Mama and Papa, and what happens every day, and other little things. What I think about, and hope for, and dream about. No, it's not very interesting.
Do you know what I dream about?
No.
Palestine.
Palestine?
Jerusalem. The ancient city of Jerusalem. That's where I want to go.
Why, Lise?
Because there we would always be safe. No one would try to hurt us. We would really have come home.
Perhaps someday we can go together and be friends there together and marry and have children, and they too will be friends. Perhaps we won't have to wait for someday. We can go now with our parents. Then we can all be together. Come, let's tell them. We have a plan. Listen, everyone.
What's all the excitement about, children?
We're going to Palestine. All of us. So we can always be safe and happy. So we'll never have to be afraid again. Mama, what is it?
Nothing.
Don't you want to go to Palestine?
Of course I do, dear. I guess I'm just an old crybaby.
Mama wept that day, and again that evening in the synagogue. I did not pay too much attention to her tears. She was often moved by the singing. That she and Papa knew even then that they would never see the promised land. I was 13 when they invaded Holland. Only 14 when Mama died in childbirth. But I was no longer a child, for the little one who should have been my sister became my daughter.
To my little one's cradle in the night comes a new little goat, snowy white. The goat will trot to the market, while mother our watch will keep to bring you back.
I do not understand it.
And
Such a time to be born. Yet, look at her. She wears fat pink cheeks. And even in her sleep, she smiles. Sleep, Rachel. Sing, Lise.
the goat, snowy white, the goat.
For a few years, they let us live. Anne and I had to go to a school for Jewish children only. We wore bands to proclaim to the world that we were Jews, as if we could hide the scars. Palestine remained our goal, but it was still only a dream.
Lise,
Yes, Papa?
come closer.
What is it?
The Franks have disappeared.
What?
It is said that they have fled to Switzerland.
But Papa, Aunt said nothing to me. We tell each other everything.
Yes, but if she had told you this, she would have made you an accomplice. She kept it a secret for your sake, Lise. Oh, I know, my dear, I know. Another loved one is gone.
I prayed for Anne that night, and for many nights. We did not know, of course, that she and her family were not in Switzerland, but were hiding in Amsterdam. But even as we prayed for their safety, our turn came. We were put in the concentration camp in Westerbork. Later, we were condemned to Belsen. It was there that I met Anne again. The Franks had been tracked down and caught. I say that I met her, but I didn't see her. I only talked to her. Between us, separating our compounds, was heavy barbed wire covered with straw.
Lise Goossens? Yes?
Come.
Where?
Just come. She's waiting for you on the other side of the barbed wire. Follow me.
Who is waiting?
A girl. She says her name is Anne Frank.
Anne.
Shh. Call to her softly.
Anne? Anne, it is Lise.
Lise?
Yes. Oh, Anne, I thought you were safe. That perhaps you'd found the way to Palestine.
No, that was only a dream. Lise?
I'm here, Anne.
Say something to me. Anything. Just so I can hear your voice again.
Are you well, Anne?
I am alive.
We had only seconds together. I had to hide from a guard. Twice again we talked, but I remember only the last time.
Lise?
Yes?
Do you hear any news?
A little. They say the war is going badly for them.
I hear it, too. It gives me hope. Perhaps one day we'll be together again.
It's my prayer, Anne.
It's mine, too.
Now listen. I have something for you. A little package. I will count to 3, and then I will throw it over the fence.
But what is it?
Something good. Something I've saved for you. A lump of sugar and a piece of Swedish bread. Now 1, 2, 3.
Give it to me. I saw it first. It's mine. It's my package. It was for me. For me.
Anne, what is it?
She took it from me. Stole it from me. Stole it.
It was the last time I was to hear Anne's voice. But I did not know that then. I continued to pray for Anne and our meeting in Palestine. And while I prayed, I held Rachel's hand. Held it for days without end. For she was the last of the loved ones.
The news keeps pouring in, ladies and gentlemen. The fortress that was the Third Reich is crumbling. From the east, massive red armies sweep relentlessly across German soil. And from the west, from bridgeheads across the Rhine, American and British troops mass for the final thrust and victory.
at the moment of liberation, and for the 2 weeks that it took before the last shot was fired, many hundreds of us were taken from Belsen and put in cattle cars, 50 to a car, with barely room enough to lie down. Many died from exposure and malnutrition. First we moved east, then west, back and forth, again and again, hopelessly and aimlessly, as the armies of liberation closed in. I looked for Anne, but I couldn't find her. But there were other cars, other trains, taking people away from Belsen. And so I still hoped.
Thrown away their guns. They're holding up the white flag. It's over. Cheer, my people.
No. No. Pray, my people. Pray. Hodur Adonai, Kitov, Kilom Hato, Honor Adonai, Hoshiano, Honor Adonai, Hatzlion. Hodur Adonai, Kitov, Kilom
To all Jews who have been liberated by the Red Army, this is the town of Schilde near Frankfurt on Oder. Here the Red Army met resistance, and therefore it is permitted to take food from the local population, to take clothing from them, to commandeer their homes for your shelter. The towns beyond Schilde, you are also permitted to enter, but there the local population did not resist. Therefore, you are not permitted to commandeer food, clothing, or shelter, but you are permitted to beg for alms.
That was how the Russians settled the moral issue. And we did what we were permitted to do. It was surprising how much food there was. The people had hoarded for years.
What is that, Lee? That great big house.
That one, Rachel? It was the mansion of the mayor.
Is he inside?
No, he's gone now. So tonight we will sleep there.
In the mayor's bed?
In the mayor's bed. It was curious walking into that well-cared-for house. Everything was in place. Books, carpets, pictures, even the silverware on the table. And upstairs in the bedroom there was a tremendous bed with a great soft quilt.
Touch it, Lee. Is it silk?
Yes, it's silk.
I have never slept in such a beautiful bed, have I?
No, you have never slept in such a beautiful bed.
The journey wasn't over, but we had come at last to a resting place. It was the first of many, and Rachel and I were alone. We had left Papa in Belsen. No kin of ours still lived, but still I hoped to find Anne. Then one day I realized the search was over. In Holland again, I met one of the teachers whom Anne and I had had in school.
But you don't know me. I'm Lise.
Lise, of course I know you. And this must be Rachel.
Yes. Tell me, is the school still here? Have you heard anything about Anne?
The school is still here. You've grown so, Lise.
But Anne, will I ever see her again?
No, Lise.
And so I had lost her. She, too, had remained in Belsen. It was Rachel and I who set out on the last journey, the journey to Palestine. And again I held her hand. Look, Rachel. No, there.
Is that Palestine?
Yes.
And we'll be there soon?
Yes.
Now no one can stop us?
No one. The year was 1947. We had arrived in time for another war. But nevertheless, we had come home. The pilgrimage for us was over. We had reached the promised land. But there were many who did not reach it. My mother and father, the Anne Franks. But they are not forgotten. In Israel, although we're building a new world for ourselves, we are also erecting a monument to the dead. Not with our tears. We have shed too many. But with our hearts and our minds, and with a faith that has endured for thousands of years. Today in Israel, as I walk down the sunny streets with my own children's hands in mine, I remember the dead. And I think of that.
If you would like a copy of today's script, please send your name and address with 10 cents to cover the cost of postage and handling to the Jewish Theological Seminary of America, 3080 Broadway, New York 27, New York. Our Eternal Light drama today, Journey to the Promised Land, was written by Theodore and Mathilde Farrow. It was presented in observance of World Jewish Child's Day, sponsored in this country by Hadassah, Pioneer Women, and Mizrahi. Cantor David Putterman sang the liturgical music. Featured in the cast were Anne Petoniak as Lise and Pauline Hahn as young Lise, with Pamela Fitzmaurice, Dorothy Olson, Iva Francis, Amelia Romano, Sarah Fussell, Roger DeKoven, Henry Norrell, and Daniel Acco. This is Mel Brandt. Our program was directed by George Voutsas. This weekly program is presented under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. This is the NBC Radio Network.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation. And it shall be a statute forever in your generation.
The Eternal Light. The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Our program today, My Son, the Convict, was written by Joseph Mindell and is presented in observance of Passover.
story is not only about my son David. I think it is also about those to whom Isaiah spoke.
I have called thee to bring out the prisoners from the dungeons, and them that sit in darkness out of the prison house.
You must not expect me to talk of kings and judges who hold the keys to dungeons, nor of commanders whose armies shatter prison walls and whose names are written in history. In this season of remembrance of an ancient liberation, I will tell you about those of little names, who must learn other ways to open locked gates. Still, the beginning was with David, and there are two things you must understand. It happened in Poland just before Passover. David was 10 years old. And I will also tell you here and now that he turned out well, my son the convict. We were going from Lubomel to Lublin, David and I. This was not a simple matter in Poland just after the First World War. Then why did we have to travel? Quite simply, in order to earn a few pennies for bread. It was a question of buying in Lubomel tea, maybe tobacco or a few eggs, and selling in Lublin where the price was a little higher. It was a risky business, especially with a 10-year-old boy.
You don't have to worry, Mama. I know what to do.
Not so loud, David. Do you want everybody in the station to hear you? Before we get on the train, tell me what you have to do.
It's the same as always, Mama.
Then you should have no trouble telling me. Well, David?
All right. We take seats in separate cars.
You be in the car behind mine. Go on.
After every second station, I walk through your car and then go back. Do I have to keep doing that?
I must know if you're still on the train.
Well, I wouldn't get off the train. Why should I?
Never mind. Just go on.
Well, all the rest of the time, I make believe I'm asleep.
And if the conductor asks for your ticket?
My mother has.
And where is your mother?
In the next car.
No, in another car. You don't know which. Talking to a friend. Do you hear, David?
Mama, sometimes when I'm sitting there with my eyes closed and I'm waiting for the conductor, I think, suppose he doesn't believe me.
Now, who's worrying? He always believes you. Why shouldn't he?
Because it isn't true.
David, we have to do this for a little while longer until we hear from Papa in America. And that will be soon. You must believe me. Don't turn your face away, David.
Papa doesn't write any more letters.
Of course he does. But there was a war. How could letters come from America? You understand, don't you? Answer me.
Yes, Mama.
Soon, very soon, there will be a letter, a big envelope with money and tickets. Tickets for a ship to take us to America. We'll all be together again.
Hold on!
We have to get on the train. You remember what to do?
I remember.
You get on first. Go, David. And God be with you.
Excuse me, please.
Are you sick, boy?
Who, me?
This is the third time you've gotten up. What's the matter with you? No manners. He didn't even answer me.
There, you're a restless young fellow, huh?
Yes, sir.
There's nothing different in the next car. All cars are the same.
Well, I can't open the door.
No muscles, huh? Your mother doesn't feed you enough. Here, I'll open it for you.
Thank you.
The other door is easy. Just lean on it.
Mama.
David! Don't stop. Walk past me.
I have to talk to you.
You mustn't, David. Not now.
Well, I have to talk to you, Mama. He asked me twice for my ticket.
You know what to say.
Well,
The second time, he said, "Where is your mother?"
You don't know, that's all.
But he said, "I'll find her. Tell me what she looks like if he can."
You mustn't get so upset, David. Sit in another place or go to the car ahead. Only quickly. You mustn't stand here talking to me.
He looked at me so hard, Mama. I'm sure he knows me. Suppose...
No, don't suppose, David. Listen. You know where I am. If anything happens, come right to me and I'll take care of everything. But nothing will happen. I'm sure of it. Go back to your seat and close your eyes. Maybe you'll sleep. Wait. No one is looking. There. A mother is entitled to kiss her son.
You're making me dizzy with your twisting and turning.
I'm sorry. I'm looking. That is, you didn't happen to see a boy walk through the car?
A boy?
After the last station.
What boy? You got on the train alone, didn't you?
Yes, of course. Excuse me. Did you notice?
Wait.
There was a boy.
Just a minute. I want to see what's happening out there. That's the way to handle it. No nonsense. To tell the truth, I was beginning to be suspicious myself. 4 times that boy went back and forth from one car to the other.
What boy? Where?
There, on the platform with the policeman. Look for yourself.
David!
Here, what do you think you're doing?
Let go of me. I'm getting off at this station.
You're out of your mind. The train is going too fast.
Let go. I must get off the train.
You'll have to wait for the next station.
David!
What's your name, boy? Speak up. Speak up.
Sergeant.
Be still, Ossip. Your name, boy. I have to write it down.
Sergeant, let me out. I got to go home.
Tomorrow, when you're sober.
Well, not drunk anymore. Drunk? I can't smell your jail. Let me out.
In the morning, Ossip, not now.
Not tomorrow. No. No.
Be still there, Ossip, or I'll come and give you a crack on the head.
Come, little sergeant. Only come close enough, and we'll see what happens.
Now listen to me, boy. I'm not the train conductor, and I'm not the policeman who brought you here. When I talk to you, you answer me.
What's the matter, Sergeant? Not enough men to arrest? You have to arrest children? Business is bad, eh, Sergeant?
Shut up, you! No, for the last time, boy, what's your name? Well, so you've lost your tongue, have you? Maybe I can help you find it. Here, you. Come back! So you think you can get away from me, huh? Well, I'll show you. Now march, young man. Here, Ossip. Here's company for you.
Thanks. Come on, boy, sing. Let's sing together. We will put our arms around each other and...
No.
What's this? What, you afraid of us? Afraid of me who never harmed a fly except maybe by accident when I'm drunk?
I just don't feel like singing.
But I feel like it. Then sing. Sing, I tell you.
Da-da-da.
Go on. I tell you when to stop. Oh, you're crying, boy. Well, what do I call you? Come, I'm not the police. You can tell me.
David.
You're crying, David. That's how it is in the world today. If you don't sing, you have to cry. Only, David, that's no way to cry quiet, holding it in to yourself.
Let your heart melt and run out in tears. When you have the misery and you cannot get drunk, what else is there to do? Come, lean on me, Davis, and cry out your misery. It won't be so bad. We can talk to each other. And there's the window. It has bars, of course, but you can look out.
There's nobody on the street.
At this hour, all the good people are sitting down to eat their supper.
Ossip, I'm hungry.
I will tell you, David. The best thing is not to think about it. Besides, it's getting dark, and soon you will be going to sleep. No more tears. Once you stop crying, you must not start again.
All right, Ossip. What's that?
Ossip. Don't be frightened, David. It's only Meyer. He's looking in the window.
Ossip, are you there?
Of course I'm here, Meyer. It's Sunday night, isn't it?
You're not alone.
Well, as it happens, no, there is a boy.
Why is he here?
Why? Because the sergeant of police put him here. Did you come to ask about him or me?
Oh, please, I don't have to ask about you, Ossip, I know.
It's true, Meyer, true. As for the boy, I'm not sure. Something about a train and a conductor and a ticket.
Yeah, I see. Tell me, is the sergeant still here?
Well, where should he be?
I thank you, Ossip. Good night.
Hey, stay a while, Meyer. Where are you going, Meyer? What do you think of that, David? He went of his own free will. And mind you, he went right into the police station.
Excuse me, Sergeant. I happen to be a friend of Ossip.
It's no use. I won't let him go, not until tomorrow morning.
No. I was only introducing myself. There's a boy in the cell, too.
Oh? What do you have to do with the boy?
I was just curious. Perhaps you can tell me...
Where is he? Where is my son?
Here, woman. Don't you shout at me.
Mama? Here I am, Mama.
David! It's my fault to make a child travel alone like that.
Don't cry, Mama. I'm all right now.
Mama, I'll never do it again, even if we starve.
You can't come breaking in like this.
What have you done to him?
Out of here at once.
My poor David. Locking you up with a criminal.
Ossip didn't do anything. He was just drunk.
A drunkard. To terrify a child.
No, Mama. I'm not afraid of Ossip.
I will not say this again. Get out of here at once, or I'll lock you up together with your son.
Please, do as the sergeant
I
says.
won't leave without David.
For David's sake, let me handle this. You can talk to the boy through the window outside. Sergeant, you know how women are.
Not in my police station.
Of course not. About the boy.
There is nothing to be said. He was riding on the train without a ticket. He's clearly guilty.
If you will allow me to explain. The mother had no intention, I'm sure, of defrauding the railroad.
No? I'm wondering if she herself had a ticket.
Certainly I had a ticket. I had a travel permit, and I bought a ticket for myself. They wouldn't give me a travel permit for David.
Will you go out and talk to your David? You see, Sergeant, there's a simple explanation. They wouldn't give her a travel permit for the boy.
Then she should have left him at home.
Naturally, but there you are. She didn't leave him. She took him without a ticket. It is, after all, a minor offense.
The law is the law, and it is my duty to enforce it.
I wouldn't want it otherwise. I only meant that this is a small offense that can be settled by a small sum.
You mean a fine, of course.
I expressed myself poorly. That is exactly what I have in mind. A small fine.
20 zlotys.
Oh, Sergeant, be reasonable. He's only a child.
What? Does the seriousness of the crime depend on the age of the criminal?
No, of course not. But still, a boy. 10 years old. 10 zlotys, Sergeant.
An offender must be punished, or else what becomes of the majesty of the law, huh? 15 zlotys, or good night.
Oh, surely 12 is enough punishment? No. 13? Well, then, as you say, 15. If you'll be good enough to unlock the cell.
The money first.
You realize I don't carry such sums as 15 zlotys in my pocket.
Then get it.
At this time of night. I'll bring the money in the morning. In the meantime...
In the meantime, the boy stays here.
You are a good boy, David. You didn't cry when your mother was here.
Well, I'm not crying now.
Of course not.
She'd cry if I did. I don't want to make her cry.
Well, it's not the worst thing in the world. But I see what you mean. You know, your mother is right. They shouldn't lock you up with a drunkard like me.
It'd be worse if they locked me up all alone.
Would it now? I thank you, David. I thank you very much.
Osip, when the sergeant turns out the light, is it very dark in here?
Oh, sometimes there is a moon.
Tonight?
Tonight there is no moon. But it doesn't matter. You'll be asleep before you know it. Of course, you have to know how to arrange yourself.
Oh, I've never slept in a prison before.
The bed is only a wooden board, but what of it? It's the pillow. A person has to have a pillow for his head, doesn't he?
At home, I like a hard pillow.
Aha, that's good. I'll show you something. Take off your shoes. So. Go on, take them off. Now, watch what I do. You wrap the shoes in your coat, like this. You see? A pillow. Now lie down and close your eyes.
Thank you, Osip. Good night.
Good night, little turnip.
Baruch atah Adonai, Eloheinu melech haolam, hamapil chevla sheino al einai, utnuma al afapoi.
What is that you're saying to yourself?
It's the night prayer.
Ah. David, I want to ask you, that is...
What?
Will you say it also for me?
Praised be thou, O Lord our God, King of the universe, who causest mine eyes to close in sleep. May it be thy will, O Lord my God, and God of my fathers, that I lie down in peace and that I rise again in peace.
How is she, Abbie? Did you tell her not to worry?
What's the matter with you, Meyer? How can she not worry? Poor woman. I persuaded her to lie down for a while.
Oh, good.
15 zlotys is a lot of money.
It won't get any less if we wait longer. All right, I'll begin. 1 zloty.
2, Meyer.
But, Eva...
Meyer?
Well, 2 zlotys.
1.5. This was a bad week for me.
And I have a question to ask.
Oh, later. First, we have to get together 15 zlotys. Come, quick.
I have been thinking about it. Are we doing the right thing?
What kind of a question is that?
Please, Eva, you know me. You know that my heart goes out to that poor woman and her son, but there are some things that must be said.
Then Put your money on the table and let it talk for you.
Listen to me. What will be the end of this?
I don't know what you're talking about. Someone is in trouble. A boy is in prison for whatever reason.
For what reason?
You know as well as I do.
Well, of course I know, and I also know that if the sergeant wants to arrest somebody, anybody, he will always find a reason.
You mean deliberately, in cold blood?
Do you find it so difficult to believe?
When you put it that way, no. It is not difficult to believe.
And we? What are we doing? We are encouraging him. He will continue to find victims if he knows that we will pay the ransom. Well, it's true, isn't it? Well, you know it's true.
Sounds logical. What do you think, Meyer?
I don't know what to think.
You know, Meyer, but you're afraid to say it.
I'm not afraid. It may be that you are right.
There. Meyer, your wife sets you a good example.
It may be as you say, but
Eva, for a woman, you have a fine, logical mind.
But it is not a question of logic.
Now, Eva.
Don't you understand? A boy is locked up in prison, alone, frightened.
You don't have to remind me. But if we teach the sergeant a lesson, if we refuse to pay now, think how many others will be saved from prison cells.
I am not arguing with your logic, and this does not have to be a precedent. But now, at this time, at this season of the year...
What's true is true, no matter when.
Oh, listen to me. In the morning, we begin to make ready for Passover. And tomorrow night at the Seder, we recall the bondage of long ago and the setting free. And remembering, we open the doors of our houses and say, "Let him that is hungry come in and eat. Let him that is needy come in and make the Passover." Listen to me. I also have a question. Will you open one door and leave another closed?
I lay awake, but I think that David, my son, slept in peace on the wooden board in his cell that night, when the voice of Isaiah was heard.
I have called thee to bring out the prisoners from the dungeon, and them that sit in darkness out of the prison house.
The next night, at the Passover Seder, we both heard together those other words.
We were slaves unto Pharaoh in Egypt, and the Lord our God took us out from there with a strong hand and an outstretched arm.
There are many kinds of bondage, and the passage to freedom also needs the outstretched arms of men and generations of men. If David did not know it then, he learned it later, growing up in America, and he knows it now. For I said at the beginning, he turned out well, my son, the convict.
If you would like a copy of today's script, please send your name and address with 10 cents to cover the cost of postage and handling to the Jewish Theological Seminary of America, 3080 Broadway, New York 27, New York. And now we take great pleasure in presenting Mr. Joseph Wall, President of the Universal Brotherhood Dinner of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Mr. Wall.
What affected me most about today's Eternal Light program, above the charm and pathos of the story, was that it illustrates the true nature of freedom. Usually, we think of freedom in world terms. We ask whether a country or a people is free. But today's program showed that freedom is a personal matter. Its significance is woven into the very texture and nature of our private lives. In the United States, this concept of personal freedom is embodied in the basic documents of our democracy. The Bill of Rights guarantees that individual freedom cannot be taken away unjustly. It is part of the air we breathe and cannot be bought or bargained for. It is true that perfect freedom for all individuals in this country has not yet been achieved. However, the progress which is being made speaks well for the guarantee of personal freedom which the founding fathers of this country sought to perpetuate. The holiday of Passover we celebrate this week is a festival of freedom. It is a symbol of freedom for all the world. And the image we have of the children of Israel crossing the Red Sea parallels the exodus into freedom of the pilgrims to America. Indeed, the founding fathers considered using the biblical exodus as the seal of the United States. As we celebrate the Passover holiday, we should remember that individual freedom is the essence of a good life. It is a right which we must constantly and continuously defend. It is also a responsibility of which we must try to be worthy through the way we use this precious right.
Thank you, Mr. Wool. Our Eternal Light drama today, My Son the Convict, was written by Joseph Mindell and was presented in observance of Passover. Cantor David Putterman sang the liturgical introduction. Featured in the cast were Miriam Lasserson, Peter Laser, Danny Ocko, Jim Dukas, Sam Gray, Ruth Last, Reuben Singer, Roger DeKoven, and Guy Rep. This is Mel Brandt. Our program was directed by George Voutsas. This weekly program is presented under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. The Eternal Light will not be broadcast next week due to the Passover holidays. It will be heard again 2 weeks from today. This is the NBC Radio Network.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation. And it shall be a statute forever in your generations.
The Eternal Light. The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Our program today, Icarus in a Wheelchair by Virginia Mazer, is based in part on an unpublished manuscript, Companion in Flight, by Mrs. Eva Frost.
Doctor, tell me the truth. I can take it.
Patient suffering from spinal cord injury at level of C4.
Will I ever be a normal human being again?
Paralysis of both lower extremities. Partial paralysis of upper extremities. In addition to motor and sensory paralysis. Complete sphincter paralysis. And impairment of bowel and sexual function.
Give it to me straight. Will I ever be like everybody else?
Once you had that dubious distinction, David Stern. The year your country called you into service, you were very much like everybody else. Today, you belong to the Wheelchair Battalion. You're one of the thousands of nameless, faceless, paralyzed veterans of World War II who, unremarked by most of us, fight a day-by-day, hour-by-hour private battle with pain, despair, frustration. This is your story, a true story. At least as much of the truth as the rest of us would choose to hear.
Doctor, tell me the truth. Will I ever be a normal human being again? Will I ever be like everybody else?
Your mother has a snapshot of you taken the week before you went into the service. You were 22, but you stood half a head taller than your father. They were proud of you because you were so tall, because you were their son, because everything about you was so normal. You liked jazz, dancing, the movies, baseball. You had a crew cut, a car, and a girl. And you had what all the mother's sons had, too. A profound belief in your own invulnerability. The night before you left for your training base, you and Millie, your girl, went to the movies. Then you parked your old jalopy in front of her apartment building.
I wish I could afford to buy you a ring.
I'd like a ring, but I guess it doesn't really matter. We know it's for real.
Oh, you can say that again. Millie, I wish we were married right now, tonight.
So do I.
I'll tell you one thing. As soon as I get my wings, I'm coming back and marry you. Before they ship us out, we're going to get married. Nothing's going to stop us. You hear me?
And so you went into the wild blue yonder, unthinking, unafraid. What was there to be afraid of? The sky was a round blue pond, like the summer ponds of your childhood. You sailed it as you sailed your little boats. The sky was the great western plain, and you rode it like a cowboy with a swagger.
Look, Mom, I'm flying.
The sky was the floor of heaven, and you walked it pridefully, one of the elect.
Look, Millie, the evening star, big as a diamond in Tiffany's window, and I'm going to send it to you for a wedding ring.
Take care, child of Icarus. You have overreached yourself. As you plummet downward like a blazing star, you know that the earth, not the sky, is your home.
Flight 38, ready for departure, gate 14. Flight 38, ready for departure, gate 14.
They sent for your mother to come, and she took the first plane south. To a south where overnight war had transformed cotton fields into flying fields and runways. All the way she clutched the telegram in her hand, the letters squirming like snakes before her eyes. At Atlanta, she changed planes, and a voice spoke to her out of the void.
Drink it. You'll feel better. It's hot.
What is it? What is it you want me to do?
It's coffee. I told them cream and no sugar. That's the way I like it.
That's the way I like it, too.
Mm-hmm. Be careful, it's hot. I'm sorry I startled you a minute ago.
I just wasn't aware anyone was sitting beside me.
I got on at Florence. I would have taken another seat, but there wasn't one.
It's all right. You're in the Army, too, aren't you?
That's right.
And you're a major. You see, I've learned all the insignia. No, I haven't. What's that other little thing on your lapel?
A caduceus. I'm a doctor.
You look so young.
Is it your son?
How did you know?
The telegram, maybe. Or maybe the way you look. One senses these things. I'm in trouble, too.
Tell me.
My wife, she was going to have a baby. They sent for me. The baby, it lived for a few hours, then it died.
Oh. Was it the baby a boy or a girl?
A boy.
I don't know what to expect.
They said injured. Seriously injured.
I see. Looks like we're coming in for a landing. You'd better tighten your seatbelt.
Yes, I'll tighten my seatbelt.
He's conscious, Mrs. Stern. He's been waiting for you to come. Now, try not to upset him. He's there in the third bed on the left.
Thank you, nurse.
Good luck.
David? It's Mother. David? Davy, my son.
Hi, Mom. I've been waiting for you.
Oh, what have they done to you? Are you all right? Are you in pain?
No pain, Mama. I can't feel anything. Anything at all. I can't move my legs. I can't move my arms. It's like I'd been turned into stone. Mom, tell me the truth. I can take it. What's wrong with me?
Nurse, tell me the truth. What's wrong with him?
Mrs. Stern, the doctor will be here any minute. This is his office. He's on his way. He knows you're here.
But he will get well, won't he?
Now, please let the doctor tell you. He's coming. Oh, here he is now. Dr. Dana, this is Cadet Stern's mother.
Mrs. Stern and I don't need an introduction.
It's you.
We met last night on the plane.
Oh, well, imagine.
Yes.
Well, if you don't need me, Doctor, I'll just go back to the ward.
I had a hunch on the plane you might be his mother. I hoped I was wrong. You see, they brought David in just a few hours before I got the call to go home. I knew what the score was.
He's going to...
Die? No. At this point, we all feel pretty certain he'll pull through.
Oh, thank God.
When your son crashed, Mrs. Stern, his spinal cord was severed. Now, when the injury to the cord is at the lumbar level, paralysis of the lower limbs is the result. Paraplegia, we call it. But when the injury occurs at the cervical level, the upper extremities are affected as well. We call that quadriplegia.
David. What about David? Where was he hurt?
His injury is at the cervical level.
That means...
Both his arms and legs are paralyzed.
I see. But he'll get over it, won't he, Doctor? I mean, there was this little girl in our building. She had polio. She was paralyzed. She got better. She got so she could walk around. Doctor, tell me the truth.
You're a very brave woman, Mrs. Stern.
Tell me.
This is the truth as far as we know it. Some spinal injuries are not complete, and in time there may be some return of function. But when the cord is completely severed, it will not grow together again, and no technique known to date has been developed that will make it heal and function. This, we believe to be the case with your son.
I see. What you're saying he's not going to get well, ever. You're saying that for the rest of his life, he's going to be a hopeless cripple.
A cripple? Yes. Hopeless? That depends.
On what?
On him.
So that's it. It's not shock. I'm paralyzed.
You asked for the truth, David. I respected you for it.
I can take it. Will I ever be a normal human being again, like everybody else?
Medical science can do a lot for you. In the past 20 years, we've taken giant steps in treating paraplegia and quadriplegia. In World War I, 400 men got spinal cord injuries. Almost to a man, they died from kidney infection, pneumonia, pressure sores. Today, thanks to antibiotics, the picture is very different. Today, over 90% of the paraplegics are saved.
Saved? Saved for what?
The answer to that is not in my book. The answer is in you. But this I believe. A man is more than a set of reflexes, a mechanical contrivance, an automaton.
What is a man? What is man, O Lord, that thou art mindful of him? You lie on your back and stare at a crack in the ceiling, inert, motionless, heavy as a stone. What is a man? Faces bend over you.
How are you feeling today?
How are you feeling? How are you feeling?
In the beginning, all was darkness and void. You're back at the beginning. They come at regular intervals to wash you, to turn you, to change you, to feed you.
Open your mouth, please. You must eat, David. It's soup. It's good. Swallow it.
What is a man? Is he forever a question? Or is he both the question and the answer, the proposition and the proof, the measure and the means?
Nurse, help me. I want to sit up. I want to try to sit up.
It's good to see you sitting up.
Feels good just to look out the window. You know, I never really looked at a tree before.
David, we were talking about you at staff meeting this morning. As soon as you're a little stronger, we're sending you back east.
Home?
No, you're not ready for that yet. We'll send you to a VA hospital near your home, where you can see your family, your friends. What's wrong? What did I say?
I just remembered. I had a dream last night. I was walking like anybody else. It was dark like a tunnel. But at the end of the tunnel was light. I kept walking toward the light faster and faster. Then I saw that the light was Millie. I reached out my arms to her. Then I fell.
Millie. She's your girl, isn't she?
We were going to be married. But she keeps writing. But I don't think she understands about me. You see, Doctor, what she likes is to dance, kid around. She hates anything that's serious. Anything ugly.
What are you saying, David? That you're afraid to go home?
In every hospital ward, there's a fraternity. You wear no badges, but you know each other as brothers. In the paraplegic ward of the VA hospital where they sent you next, you became a member of C4. You learned the lingo. Anybody not in a wheelchair was a pedestrian. You shared its banter and its bull sessions, its triumphs and its failures.
Hey, he's been doing fine with his braces. Then this morning, all of a sudden, his legs just buckled under him. And there he was, lying on the floor, bawling like a baby.
It could happen to anybody.
Well, I heard about this fellow that drove all the way from here to California in a car. By himself, too.
When I get out of here, I got it all figured out. I'm going to buy myself a little cabin cruiser. Man, that's the life. Cruising up and down Long Island Sound in the sunshine, a case of ice-cold beer in the hold.
Where does that lead you? I'm going to go back to school. I couldn't afford college before, but now with what the government pays us, I can study to be a teacher or a writer, something like that.
Sure, with these new electric typewriters they got, anybody can be a writer. Nothing to it.
In a way, we're lucky, you know. I know this guy, a civilian. He was in an auto smash-up. Before Pearl Harbor it was. He doesn't get a red cent, and he can't even scratch his own nose. His mother has to take care of him.
There's always somebody worse off than you are, I guess.
Sure, all you gotta do is look around you.
Reminds me of a joke. There's this fellow who's a paraplegic, see? As if that's not enough trouble, he's blind, too. Well, one day he hears the Yankees are looking for a third baseman. So he gets in his wheelchair and goes down to see him. They tell him, sorry, nothing doing. And he gets mad. What's the matter? You don't like me because I come from Brooklyn?
But always, like a dark shadow below the surface of your mind, is the question, what is a man?
Will I ever be a normal human being again? Will I ever be like everybody else?
Don't depress yourself. It's a good lunch today. You will enjoy it more if you feed yourself.
You know I can't feed myself.
Try it. Take the fork in your hand, like so.
My hands are too weak.
Try it.
Look, will you let me alone? I tell you, I can't do it.
We can always do more than we think we can.
Her name was Anna Mahler. She was a nurse's aide, and she too belonged to the fraternity of Ward C4. Under her calm, her strength, you sensed that she also was a veteran. Somewhere, sometime, she had met the enemy face to face.
Congratulations.
Who, me? What about?
Your braces. I heard you stood up this morning.
Yeah, with somebody on either side of me holding me up.
You stood up on your own 2 feet. Now, here's your lunch. I will cut your meat for you. But soon, even that you will do for yourself.
Yeah, what makes you so sure?
We can always do more than we think we can. There now. Enjoy it.
Wait. Don't go. Talk to me. Ever since you came on this ward, I've wondered about you. Tell me about yourself.
Oh, it's not professional.
You're a refugee, I know that.
Eat your lunch.
And you're married. It says so on your uniform. Mrs. Anna Mahler. Is your husband here with you?
My husband is dead. My mother also. And my father. I escaped.
Oh, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have been so nosy.
Oh, never mind.
Then you're all alone here, aren't you?
No, not alone. I have a little boy, Pauli. I am one of the lucky ones. Now, no more questions. You are making me break the rules.
Hey, look at him. All spruced up.
I gave him a shave with my electric razor.
Hey, where you going, Dave? Store club?
His girl's coming to see him this afternoon.
I didn't know he had a girl. Hey, where you been keeping it, Dave? In your locker?
Lay off. Can't you see he's nervous? He hasn't seen her for over a year.
Well, who wouldn't be nervous? Hey, you know, that reminds me. Yeah, I know this guy, see? He's engaged to this girl. Well, that's before he went into the service. Well, she lives out on Staten Island, and he lived in the Bronx. And twice a week, he'd take the subway all the way down the...
I'll wheel you over by the window. The sunshine feels very good today.
Thanks, Anna. I mean, Mrs. Mahler.
Oh, you look very fine. I hear you expect company.
My girl. She ought to be here any minute. I told her 3 o'clock.
Why did she never come before? Oh, no, I should not have said that.
Oh, it's all right. She wanted to come. It was me. I didn't want her to see me. Not until I felt more like myself.
I understand. Good luck.
Don't go.
Don't be afraid.
What time is it?
3 o'clock. Oh, no, 1 minute past.
Anna, there she is.
It was like the dream where you were walking. You were in this dark tunnel, and at one end of the tunnel was light. But it wasn't a dream. Millie was standing in the door of the ward in the sunshine. She had on a light blue dress that matched her eyes, and a bright, painted-on smile. She was coming toward you on those crazy high-heeled shoes she always wore. She was the light. With all your strength, you tried to reach out your arms to her. But she drew back, her face crumpled like a child's.
Oh, David. I can't bear it. I didn't know. They tried to tell me, but...
Poor old Millie. Poor old silly Millie.
Please excuse use me for crying. I know I shouldn't be crying. You're the one.
Oh, it's all right.
I can't bear it. I just can't bear it. I feel so sorry for you.
Millie, do me a favor. Please go home.
You're angry with me. Well, I can't help it. I just feel so sorry.
Millie.
I feel so sorry for you.
Millie, go. Go home to your mother.
All right, David. If that's the way you want it.
Mrs. Mahler. Mrs. Mahler. Anna, where are you? I need you.
Here I am. What can I do for you?
My bed. Please wheel me back to my bed.
Yes, I'll wheel you. But one day soon, I think you will be able to wheel yourself.
What is a man? What is man, O Lord, that thou art mindful of him, and the Son of Man that thou thinkest of him? One day, a long time after Millie, you know. A long time after months of trial and error, private pain and public defeat, you know. Man is both the question and the answer, the proposition and the proof, the measure of the now, the means toward the then. Thou hast made him but a little lower than the angels.
I've come to say goodbye, Anna.
David, how did you get down here to the chart room?
How do you think? I wheeled myself.
I told you.
Yeah, I know. We can always do more than we think we can. Anna, I'm going home.
So?
My mother came this morning to drive me home. You know my mother, don't you?
How do you do, Mrs. Stern?
I want to thank you. You've been very good to my son. You've helped him.
Mother, look, I'll meet you at the elevator. I want to talk to Mrs. Mahler a minute.
Are you sure you can manage by yourself?
Oh, yes, I can manage.
Goodbye, Mrs. Mahler.
Goodbye.
I'll wait for you, David, at the elevator.
Anna.
Yes?
Anna, something started between us. It's not finished.
Give it time, David. It will grow.
You know all there is to know about me. You know I'll never stand on my own 2 feet, walk around. You know I'll never be like everybody else.
Nobody, David. Nobody is like everybody else.
If you would like a copy of today's script, please send your name and address with 10 cents to cover the cost of postage and handling to the Jewish Theological Seminary of America, 3080 Broadway, New York 27, New York. And now we take pleasure in presenting Mr. Robert Frost, president of the 52 Association of New York. Mr. Frost.
The story of David Stern illustrates, once again, that no man lives alone. David went forth when his country was in peril and offered his life to protect all that we hold dear. He returned alive, but faced with the lifetime battle to regain a small portion of his happiness and hope for the future. Each of us, whether we are at the receiving end or the giving, is affected by what we do or what we leave undone. David Stern, his life reshaped by events, finds old relationships changing and new ones born. But with all this, he is learning to meet and accept the challenge of life, to make of it a meaningful existence, with a real desire, once again, to be a benefactor of society as well as a recipient. David cannot do this alone. It takes the doctors, the nurses, his family, his friends, and by no means least, those of us who step from the faceless world outside to reach in and help David recapture his goal of the full life. It is in the American tradition that volunteer organizations come into existence almost spontaneously because there is a need, and this in itself gives David and others like him strength. For just as he has learned that no one lives alone, he also now knows that he will not be alone. That is why a group of your fellow citizens have joined forces as the 52 Association and have made the pledge, "The wounded shall never be forgotten." There is still much to be done to enrich the lives of these men. There are hospital entertainment programs, there are jobs to be found, there are mind-soothing hobbies to be encouraged, and rehabilitation aids that need support. The men and women of 52 give a little of their time to these men who have given their eyes, their arms, their legs, and so much of their lives for all America. At the end of the day, who's to say where the greatest reward lies? For you have given something that could not be sold, and received that which could not be bought, the true gift of love of your fellow man.
Thank you, Mr. Frost. Our Eternal Light drama today, Icarus in a Wheelchair, was written by Virginia Mazer and was based in part on an unpublished manuscript, Companion in Flight, by Mrs. Eva Frost. Cantor David Putterman sang the liturgical introduction. Featured in the cast were Robert Hastings, Marion Carr, Abbie Lewis, Guy Repp, Patsy Bruder, Herb Duncan, Sam Raskin, and Ann Petoniak. The narrator, Alexander Scurby. This is Mel Brandt. Our program was directed by Robert Sussman. This weekly program is presented under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. This is the NBC Radio Network.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation. And it shall be a statute forever in your generations.
The Eternal Light. The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Our program today, A Boy's Quiet Voice, was written by Joseph Mindell, based on the book of the same name by Ruth Colco Cohen.
I remember a boy not yet 15, and a boy's quiet voice after pain and long silence.
Why, Mom? Why?
There are questions that encompass the world and rise up to trouble the angels. Then what should I say to my son Ephraim, and how should I answer? Yet we are neither the first nor the last, and if I tell you the story, it is only to show how one family faced a question that defies an answer. The beginning was the last Sunday in November when we came home a day early from a weekend excursion to Washington. Adina, the youngest, was cranky.
I'll get her up to bed, Mom.
No, F. I'll carry her up.
Well, it's only one flight of stairs. Yesterday, I ran down the 970 steps of the Washington Monument.
I'm not sure it was wise, F.
Gee, it's too bad the trip had to be cut short on account of me.
Well, that was a pretty bad pain you had when we got back to the hotel yesterday.
Yeah. Maybe I shouldn't have run down all the steps of the Washington Monument.
You've had that pain off and on for almost 2 months. It's time Dr. Landau had another look at your leg. You understand, don't you, F?
I understand. You sure you don't want me to help with Adina?
No, thanks, I'm sure.
Then I'll see you in a few minutes.
Now, F, where are you going?
I'm going to bike over to Ted's house.
I don't think you should ride your bike.
My leg doesn't hurt. Not much, anyway.
Well, I think you should rest it.
Be reasonable, Mom. If the doctor says no bike, okay, no bike. But we're not going until tomorrow. And this is now. Dad, man to man, don't you think I'm right?
Man to man, I think you're right. Let him go, Ruth. Tomorrow the doctor will decide.
You can get dressed now, Ephraim.
Well, Dr. Landau?
Well, I'd like another opinion, Mrs. Cohen. I'd like an orthopedist to look at his leg.
Oh, but it's only a bruise, isn't it?
Well, he'll know better than I what the story is.
Oh, I'll call you tonight, Dr. Landau, after I've talked to my husband.
Mrs. Cohen, I've already made an appointment for you.
Oh.
The X-ray shows no bone injury.
But the pain has been getting worse, Doctor.
From the symptoms, I'd say it's probably an infection.
Would you now? Are you speaking as a patient or a physician?
Well, if I'm ever to become a doctor, I might as well start learning. How do you treat a bone infection? With penicillin and other antibiotics?
I'm not sure what would be best in this case, Ephraim. That's why I want you to see Dr. Grant.
Another doctor?
A surgeon. A biopsy would tell us more.
Dr. Grant will be down soon.
But you were in the operating room, Dr. Landau. We want to know.
Well, he'll have to tell you, Mr. Cohen. That is, he was in charge of the operation.
But how is Ephraim? When can we see him?
Soon. He's all right. Oh, here's Dr. Grant.
Don't think me abrupt or without feeling. The kindest way is to tell the truth quickly. I'm very sorry. I have bad news for you. It's a sarcoma of the tibia, the leg bone.
Cancer?
No, it can't be.
Well, can you be sure, Dr. Grant? Isn't there a possibility?
Mr. Cohen, there's no doubt. But fortunately, it was detected early. If it has not yet spread, then prompt treatment, that is immediate amputation, would, I think. Oh, now, Mrs. Cohen, you mustn't look at me like that. It's the only chance of saving your son's life. You must understand. If you were my son, I wouldn't hesitate a minute.
How will we tell him, Herman? How can we tell Ephraim?
He doesn't have to know yet, Mrs. Cohen, not for a while. And when it's time, let me tell him.
Well, the Army won't want me now.
If you mustn't.
I asked Dr. Grant if there wasn't something. Bone grafting, maybe X-ray treatment. And he said there was no other way to stop the infection from spreading.
The infection?
The infection in the bone. Didn't you know?
Oh, yes. Yes, of course. I was thinking of something else.
Well, I've been thinking, too. All day. Oh, there's a kid down the corridor. He also had his leg... Well, he also had the operation. He's got an artificial leg, and he walks almost without a limp. Did you see him?
No.
We'll stop. We'll see him on the way out.
Dr. Grant says that with the new leg they're making nowadays, I'll be able to climb stairs. I'll even be able to ride my bike. What do you think of that? I'm talking so much I don't even give you a chance, do I? Well, why don't you put all those packages down?
Oh, they're for you, F. From the children. They all wanted to send you something. Honey and Joey and David and Shep.
Even Adina. Sent her favorite stuffed animal to sleep with at night, she said.
It's only 2 days, but I miss them.
You'll be home soon.
Sure. Dad, did you remember?
Oh, of course. I couldn't bring your new Israeli Hanukkah menorah. They don't allow candles in the hospital, but I bought the electric menorah.
Well, you can plug it right there. It's time to light it, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. We can light it now.
Dad, is it all right if I say the prayer in bed like this?
Oh, sure, it's all right, F.
Baruch Ato Hashem, Elokeinu melech haolam, asher kidshonu b'mitzvoso v'tzivonu, lahadlik ner shel Chanukah. Praise be thou, O Lord our God, King of the universe, who has sanctified us by thy commandments, and commanded us to kindle the light of Hanukkah.
Unspoken were the words of the psalm, "Whence cometh our help?" We kindled the light to celebrate an ancient miracle and sang other words. Rock of ages, let our song praise thy saving power. F came home on New Year's Eve, eyes sparkling with excitement and blinking a little at his reception.
Look at the signs they hung up. It's sure good to have you home. I'll bet Honey made that one. We love you, F. I love you all, and I'm glad to be home.
There was so much for him to do at home. Reading, experimenting with his new tape recorder, studying radio theory for his advanced radio license, writing letters. One was to another radio ham.
Dear Eric.
Eric was a minister in a town upstate, but hams I knew called each other by first names.
Dear Eric, I got home from the hospital last week, and here I am, a one-legged ham. It's not so bad. The only thing that is bad is that everybody worries how I'm getting along. And since they worry, I do too. I don't think I mind the whole operation more than I mind the worrying. So please, don't worry.
We grew accustomed to a new sound in the house. F took to the crutches as though they were part of his natural gear, easily, pleasantly.
Lean on me, F, while you put on the phylacteries and prayer shawl.
Thanks, Dad. But I can balance by myself. See?
The crutches enabled him to go back to school. Oh, but F had another goal.
Doctor, how long before I can wear the artificial leg?
Well, we have to rehabilitate your muscles and toughen the nerve fibers.
Say by March the 3rd?
You have the day picked out, hmm?
That's the day of my cousin's wedding. I want to walk in on 2 feet.
I'm afraid that's a little too soon. The end of March would be more like it. F, you'll have some pain, too.
I know, Doctor. But I already found out. There are worse things in the world than pain. Maybe I should have talked to you and Dad about it first.
Well, you didn't, so you'd better tell me now.
Well, I haven't been to Sabbath services since, well, for a long time.
The rabbi asks for you. F, why don't you come with us to the synagogue this week?
No. It's different going to school on crutches, but not to the synagogue. Not yet.
All right, F. Whenever you're ready.
But I was talking to Sid, and then we called a lot of the fellas. We were on the phone all afternoon, and they all said they'd be glad to do it.
I don't know what in the world you're talking about.
Why can't we, Sid and Zev and Jed and the rest of us, why can't we have Sabbath services right here? We're all bar mitzvah, and we can pitch in conducting the service and reading the Torah.
Well, I don't see why not.
Great. Mom, will you make us a curtain? Blue and gold. Dan can fix it on a drawstring along the east wall for an ark. And if the congregation will lend us a scroll of the Torah...
You will have a scroll.
Then we'll hold Sabbath services in our own synagogue. Hashem, Shiru Chador.
Sing unto the Lord a new song, for he has done marvelous things. Herman, have you seen the car keys? I don't remember what...
Not so loud, Ruth. F is recording a concert on tape.
Now?
Why not? He's finished his homework, had a long telephone conversation with Sid, installed the heterodyne circuit in the radio he's building.
The what circuit?
How should I know? You mustn't expect your husband to be as talented as your son.
Oh, the keys, Herman. Do you know where they are?
Right there on the table. Where are you going, Ruth?
It's Tuesday night.
So?
My Tuesday night chorus group.
Huh. So long since you've gone to it that I'd forgotten.
So had I. And suddenly, today I remembered, Herman. Today, for the first time in so long, I feel that I can sing again.
Dear Eric, hi. How are you and yours? We're all fine here, thanks. Just last Thursday, I got my new leg home. I'm coming along on it slowly and hope to be as good as new by summer. I might drop in
Dinner's ready, F.
Coming, Mom!
I'll get the soup now.
Look, everybody. No cane.
Joey, pull out a chair.
No. Don't help me. Thanks anyhow, Joey. I wanted to do it by myself.
Of course. Well, let's all sit down. F, will you recite the blessing?
Praised be thou, O Lord our God, King of the universe, who bringest forth...
Oh! What is it, F? F!
I got a pain in my chest!
Sharp? Like the pain a few days ago?
It's gone now. I must be catching a cold or something. Well, that's all it is, I'm sure.
Most likely. But we'll check with Dr. Landau anyway. You have the x-rays, Dr. Landau?
Yes, I have them. Well, Mrs. Cohen, I'm terribly sorry to tell you that...
Oh, I know. When you didn't call back right away, I knew then.
The lungs are involved. There are lesions in both lungs.
What do we do now? You must tell us what we can do.
There's nothing I can tell you. Take the x-rays to Dr. Grant. With all the resources of the hospital, maybe there's something he'll be able to do. It's clear now that the spreading began even before the operation.
What can we do, Dr. Grant?
Only a portion of each lung is still functioning. I'll give you a prescription for something to ease his pain.
Well, that's not enough.
Mrs. Cohen, we don't know any way to stop this type of metastasis.
Oh, but there's x-ray treatment, cobalt or surgery.
Worse than useless, possibly harmful.
Well, then some medicine, some drug.
Well, we can try chemotherapy, but it doesn't offer much hope.
Oh, as long as there's something, we'll try, and we'll hope.
Of course. Only, Mrs. Cohen, there's so little time left.
I must have wept, but I do not remember tears. I remember only that I prayed to be able not to think ahead. Living each day was all I asked. The future was unreal. What did exist was the eternity of each moment. Each living moment.
Mom, what did the new x-ray show? Did you speak to Dr. Landau?
He said you have a slight pleurisy.
Pleurisy? That's not so bad.
You'll have to take things a little easy for a while.
The way I figure it, Mom, everybody has to have a period of trouble.
I suppose so.
Maybe this is mine. And later on, I'll have smoother sailing.
Of course you will. We'll rest you up and we'll feed you well. And in fact, I'm going to make lunch now.
Oh, I'm not hungry.
Oh, son, try to eat. I'll fix you something special.
Okay, Mom. I'll try.
That's good. You come down when I call you.
Mom, can I have it here in bed? I guess I'm kind of tired.
Oh, it's Jed and Sid. They came to visit. Shall I send them up?
No! Maybe they could come another day. Say hello for me and tell them thanks. We all start talking at once, and it's too much noise.
Well, I'm sure they understand, dear.
I didn't hear them go out.
Well, they're still here. They just want to be here for a while.
Gee. Well, there are some books downstairs that they'll like.
Yes, I know. It's time for your medicine, Ed.
Well,
here.
I've been thinking, Mom.
You used to say that when you were very little, almost as soon as you learned to talk.
What?
Sometimes I'd come into your room and find you in your bed, not sleeping, not playing, just sitting. And I'd say, "What are you doing?" And you'd say, "I'm thinking, Mommy. That's all, just thinking."
Well, I've been thinking about the future. What will I do when I'm a father? And I won't be able to run after the bike when I'm teaching my children to ride. Do you remember how Dad used to run along with me when I first learned?
We couldn't keep you off the bike. You would have learned without his help. You know you would.
I guess so. How will I ever be able to play ball again?
Listen to me, darling. I'll tell you what I think. There are a lot of things you'll be able to do. Haven't you proved it already?
You're a nice person to have around, Mom.
Oh, you're sweet. Now, what are all these papers scattered over the bed?
They're plans that Dad and I are working on.
More plans?
Sure. For an intercom, so I can hear what's going on downstairs and talk back from my bed right here.
No, Joey, I'm sorry, but you can't go fishing. Not alone.
Mom, suppose Honey went along.
Well, maybe. But if tomorrow is a school day and Joey...
I'll help him with his homework.
Adina, stop sliding off your chair.
Well, what do you say, Mom?
Well, if Joey finishes and... Adina, will you stop fidgeting and eat your soup?
Adina, you heard what Mommy said. Get back on the chair. All right. Now let's see if you can be done with the soup by the time I count to 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
You count the days, not knowing what lies ahead, only that each day must be filled with living and with love. Was it not always true, and not for us alone? He was patient, so patient, and his smile was still bright in a thinner, paler face. But we knew his pain and saw his weakness and his efforts to breathe.
I don't want to get into an oxygen tent, Mom.
Oh, but if it'll help you, son.
It does all the work for you. I don't want my lungs to get used to doing less work.
If Dr. Grant thought you might be more comfortable in the hospital.
I'd rather be uncomfortable and stay at home.
Yes, dear. Whatever you feel is best.
F.
Dad, I think I better go to the hospital.
He kept avoiding the use of the oxygen tent as long as he could, and then finally accepted it.
It's lonely in the oxygen tent, Mom. Will you hold my hand?
Of course, son.
Mom, when does the doctor think I can plan on being home?
He didn't say, not for certain.
He never does. I still want to get home.
And we all want you home. Just as soon as Dr. Grant's...
Mom, deep down inside, I'm afraid of something. But I don't know what.
Everybody is afraid sometimes, son. Especially when there's something we don't understand. Only remember that I'm here with you.
Don't go away. I want you to stay with me and hold my hand.
Oh, no, don't.
Why did it have to happen to me? Why, Mom?
Here, let me lower the bed so that you can lie down again. I think you shouldn't talk now, son.
When will I talk? Mom, tell me, what good is my religion to me now?
Do I have to tell you, F? You know how it has filled your own life. All our lives as a family.
You know what I mean. I'm talking about now. Why don't you answer me?
Oh, F, my darling boy. If only I could. If only I had an answer for you, for myself, for all of us. But we have to go on, finding hope, finding comfort, not giving up. And you've shown us how.
I know you're here to give me comfort. Such a short life.
"15 years short a few days." He was right. But his patience, faith, and courage reached beyond those years. It was on the eve of the Hebrew New Year that I rejoined the family, and we returned to the synagogue for the High Holy Day services. All our prayers seemed joined in the one focused on the name Ephraim. And it is said, "Nevertheless I will remember my covenant with thee in the days of thy youth, and I will establish unto thee an everlasting covenant." And it is said, "Is Ephraim my dear son? Is he a pleasant child? For as often as I speak of him, I do earnestly remember him still, and my heart yearneth toward him."
If you would like a copy of today's script, please send your name and address with 10 cents to cover the cost of postage and handling to the Jewish Theological Seminary of America, 3080 Broadway, New York 27, New York. And now we take great pleasure in presenting Rabbi Emanuel Rackman, past president of the New York Board of Rabbis and spiritual leader of Congregation Sherei Tefillah in Far Rockaway, New York. Rabbi Rackman.
No religion has ever satisfactorily explained why it is that a good God tolerates the existence of evil, nor does Judaism explain why anyone is singled out for an untimely death. However, while our sages could not explain why God does what he does when he does it, they did hold that Judaism has several distinctive messages with regard to the existence of evil. First, Judaism teaches us that we must never reconcile ourselves to the permanent existence of evil. On the other hand, we are goaded to do everything that we possibly can to rid the world of poverty, hunger, and disease. Death itself is a defect in nature, which at the end of time will be overcome. Second, we are not only encouraged to resist evil and thus change the pattern of nature and the course of history, but we are never to regard any person who suffers as one who is being punished by God for his sins. When we behold a person in anguish, we are not to assume that he is suffering because he has incurred God's disfavor. Third, because we Jews have such faith in the goodness of God and the perfectibility of nature and man, we also believe that to evil itself there might sometimes be a benign purpose. We are sustained by a congenital optimism that prompts us to discover some blessing, even in that which is distressing. And when we cannot discover the blessing, we are thankful that conditions are not worse. And fourth, when we are subjected to great trials, Judaism bids us to transcend our suffering and be creative and loving in spite of our travail. This is the greatest message of a boy's quiet voice. In the midst of their distress, a father and a mother were creative and loving. It was this that made the thousands who read the book cherish it. Perhaps they did not learn the why of anything, but they certainly learned how to make life beautiful, even when in the valley of the shadow of death.
Thank you, Rabbi Rackman. Our Eternal Light drama today, A Boy's Quiet Voice, was written by Joseph Mindell and based on the book by the same name by Ruth Colco Cohen, printed by Greenberg Publishers. Cantor Robert Siegel sang the liturgical introduction. Because of the observance of the Jewish holiday of Shavuot, the Eternal Light program will not be heard next week, but will return at its regular time 2 weeks from today. Featured in the cast were Edna Russ Marin, Peter Laser, Norman Rose, Maurice Tarplin, Guy Repp, and Ivor Francis. This is Wayne Howell. Our program was directed by Parker Gibbs. This weekly program is presented under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. This is the NBC Radio Network.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation. And it shall be a statute forever in your generations.
The Eternal Light. The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Our program today, The Hour Is Now, was written by Joseph Mindell.
I will show you fragments of a man's life, separate pieces of existence, and I will not fill the empty spaces with explanation, nor straighten the crooked edges of contradiction. For the beginning of wisdom is that no man lives in fixed angles and unchanging directions. And I also seek to understand. The beginning is Tarnopol, 15 years ago. Even a city does not remain the same. Tarnopol was a Polish city, and now it is Russian. But 15 years ago, it was occupied by the Germans, who built factories and brought men and women from the Jewish sections of the cities of Europe to establish a city within a city, with slave laborers and Nazi guards and Polish overseers.
Hi, Littler. Good morning, Major.
If you'll be seated until I...
Get up, listener. On your feet, I said.
I am not accustomed to being spoken to as if I were...
Shut up!
As if I were some tramp your Gestapo picked up in the streets. I'm a graduate engineer and a Polish citizen.
You are a subject of the Third Reich, and you will salute a German officer properly.
Is that what's troubling you? Heil Hitler.
Remember, listener, even a graduate engineer is not indispensable.
All the same, your Gestapo and your Luftwaffe can't run the factories. I meet your quota of uniforms, don't I?
I have another quota for you.
Now, look here, Major. You can't increase indefinitely the number of
Not uniforms. Different kind of quota.
Oh, I see. Another draft.
300 at the end of the week.
How do you expect me to maintain production when you take my workers and send them to other factories?
They are not sent to other factories.
Well, then what do you do with them?
Don't you know, listener? Do you really want me to tell you?
No, Major. Don't tell me.
Oh, my brave listener with your loud talk and squeamish stomach. Better stick to uniforms. Here. Go back to examining this one on your desk. What's this, listener? Is this how you meet your quota? Look at the seam in the shoulder. I can pull it apart with my fingers.
The inspector caught it. That's why it's on my desk.
Who worked on it? Do you know who sewed it?
Of course I know. Send him in.
I will watch to see how you handle the situation.
Come now, Major. It's hardly a situation. One coat.
Your inspector caught one. How many slipped by?
Leave it to me. This is my department.
Goldenson, machine number 82.
Examine this coat, Goldenson, and let me have your opinion.
You do not begin by asking for his opinion, listener.
Please, Major. Well, Goldenson, what do you think?
I think it is a bad job.
Exactly. Goldenson, I do not tolerate bad jobs in this factory.
If I may be permitted to say something.
Speak up, speak up.
What's this, a seminar, a conference? You! How many defective coats did you sew?
If you please, Herr Major.
Answer me!
Please, I will show you, Herr Major.
Who else is in with you?
See, the cloth of the seam.
Who else?
The cloth should be doubled so that...
When I ask a question, I want an answer.
Please, Herr Major, please. They do not give us enough cloth to make a double fold.
Be still, you fool. Fool cannot hear you. Too bad about your floor, listener.
The floor?
Still, the blood will wash off. Listener, I think you will have no more trouble here with defective seams.
Can you get up, Goldenson? Here, hold on to me.
I will be all right.
Her face is covered with blood. Here, use this towel. There are some bad cuts, but it could have been worse, Goldenson.
I am very thankful.
Save your irony. You're still alive. If you had not insisted on explaining.
They do not give us enough cloth for a proper seam. It's true.
Of course it's true. Well, what do you expect me to do? Explain it to the Major? Listen to me, Goldenson. There are times when it's wiser to be still. I said it before.
Yes, I know. I heard the advice you gave me.
Well, then why didn't you follow it?
Maybe because it was not advice that was needed. I was willing not to be beaten.
Goldenson, you're still talking too much. Aren't you afraid, even now?
Should I be afraid? Now?
Your face is swelling up. Go home and have your wife tend to it. Well, go on. Are you waiting for me to change my mind?
Herr Lessner.
Well, am I to stand out here all night?
Oh, no, of course not. Come in, please.
Why are you out of bed, Goldenson? Your wife should be taking care of you.
He has a pair of lungs, my son. Only 10 days old. He needs more care than I.
Yes, of course. Oh, you're well set up here. I mean, considering...
I know what you mean, Herr Lessner. This room, the bedroom, the kitchen. 3 rooms just for us.
Surprising.
Last week, another family lived here, too. They're gone.
In every house on the street, families are gone. Your friend, the Major...
He is not my friend.
Oh, excuse me. Excuse me, of course not. Well, sooner or later, they will come for us, too. For my wife and me. I keep thinking what will become of my son.
Goldenson.
Oh, excuse me again, Herr Lessner. All this is no concern of yours, is it?
Goldenson, I suppose you're wondering why I came here tonight.
I think perhaps that I know why.
Do you?
I think that maybe you came because it is not easy to watch a man being beaten.
You make me uncomfortable, Goldenson. I don't know why I came. It does not please me that you may be right.
Maybe there was another reason, Herr Lessner. Maybe you also came to tell me that you do not really believe it was better to be still.
Oh, now you're telling me what I believe and what I don't believe.
Because there is a time when it is necessary to speak, when a man must act. Isn't it so, Herr Lessner?
Oh, I know what you're saying, Goldenson. Now, you listen to me. The Major had a club in his hand. It could as well have been a gun. It was not easy to see you beaten. I felt every blow. But there, in my office, someone was going to feel the club or the bullet. Goldenson, if it happened again, I would keep my mouth shut again. Do I make myself clear?
It is clear enough. To myself, it does not matter, but my son...
It's strange what matters to a man. I want to know what you're thinking.
Why should you care?
No reason, but tell me. No, it's not necessary. I can see it in your face.
I will tell you what is written in the Talmud and the ethics of the fathers. Despise no man, and consider nothing impossible, for there is not a thing that does not have its place, and there is not a man who does not have his hour.
Good night, Goldenson.
Wait. What happens to me tomorrow, next week, I think it can no longer be prevented by anything I may do or you. But my son, must it also happen to him?
What do you expect, Goldenson? Don't you know what kind of world you live in? You can't rely on me or any man.
My son is 10 days old. On whom shall he rely?
Quiet! Sergeant, get them quiet. Quiet. Remain at your machines until you are called.
What's going on, Major?
Have you forgotten last night I came for my quota?
No, I won't let...
Well, go on. You were about to say something. You have nothing to say, Lesnar?
I have nothing to say.
I thought so. Sergeant, count of 50, starting from the windows. Take them down to the tracks. Out! Out!
Lesnar, this is the hour.
I said it was a story of fragments that must be matched together to make a meaning. There are gaps in the years of which I can tell you little. The war ended. Millions of lives were ended. But the man Lessner lived. Then the threads once more cohere to form another fragment, an eye blink of existence that was for Lessner a wandering and an asking.
This is the house of a man called Goldenson.
I wouldn't know.
I know. What I'm asking is...
Now, look here. The house was abandoned, wasn't it?
You know how and why it was abandoned.
That's not my business. I bought it legally from the proper authorities. If you're thinking of making trouble, I'll call the police, and you'll see how we deal with you people.
The Germans are gone. The people are still being dealt with.
If you know what's good for you, you'll forget what you came for and go away.
All I'm asking is information about Goldenson's family.
How should I know about them? Ask your own people.
I talk to you, and I wonder who my people are.
What do you mean? You're not a Jew. Then why should you care?
Never mind why. But what can you tell me?
All right.
All right, don't get excited. Listen, one of them came back recently, a Jew. How long he'll stay is another story. Maybe he can tell you about this Goldenson and his family.
They said you could tell me. I'm talking about Goldenson. I'm sorry to remind you of those days, but if you could tell me anything.
You don't know me, Lesnar?
Who are you?
Why should you know me? I was one among many. One machine among 1,000 machines. Oh, don't go, Lesnar. Are you afraid to face me?
What can I say?
Only what all the others say. That you had no choice. They made you do what you did. That you are not a hero, but an ordinary man. That if you also held a club in your hand, still you did not use it on anyone. Go on, say it. You think it's true, don't you?
It is also true that I did not lift a finger to save anyone.
What do you want to know, Liz?
Did you see Goldenson after?
Yeah, they were sent to the same camp. He's dead. His wife is dead.
Their families?
When there are 6 million victims, how many families are left?
A brother, a sister?
No one is left, no one.
You can't be sure.
Lesnar, you are going to track down every survivor. Will you travel to every town in Poland, taking the boy with you?
What do you know about the boy?
I have eyes. Before you came in, I saw you leave him outside in the street.
He's a child. He doesn't have to hear the questions and the answers. Why are you looking at me?
Curious. You are light-skinned and blonde, and he's so dark with black hair. Well, I suppose he takes after his mother's people.
Yes. He takes after his mother's people.
Of the empty years that followed, only this is known. Lesnar gave up the futile search, and the boy, Victor, grew older in his house. What questions were asked and what answers given, who will say? Yet the thread that links the fragments of a life was unbroken. For on a day more than 12 years after the beginning, Lesnar brought the boy Victor to a certain man and asked a question.
Is it too late to teach a boy his age Hebrew?
We are told that the sage Akiba did not even begin to study until he was 40.
He will begin now, today.
If you like, but I must tell you it's very unlikely that he'll become a Talmid Chacham.
What?
Learned in the Talmud. You do not understand?
I don't have to understand. Victor does.
I see. You'll excuse me for asking, but why?
I'll pay you well. Don't you want to teach the boy?
Of course. Only why is it so important?
Victor will be 13 in a few months.
Yes, he's growing nicely.
Oh, don't you understand? He'll be 13, the age when a boy is... Oh, I don't know what it's called.
Bar mitzvah. When a Jewish boy takes on the responsibilities of a man, a member of the congregation.
Now you know what I want.
But you are not... that is...
Never mind about me. Will you do it, or shall I find another teacher? Well, yes or no?
Oh, we must start at the beginning, and there is very little time. It would be good if he had some extra help.
Then give it to him.
At home, I mean.
But I... All right. You can also teach me Hebrew.
Aleph, Bez, Gimel,
Daled, Hey,
Vav,
Zayin. My knees. They're folded up like an accordion under my chin.
The benches are low. Here, sit at my table for a while.
No. Let's go on, Victor. Ches, Tes, Yud, Kuf, Chuf, Lamed, Mem, Nun, Sam.
Read it, Victor. It's from the book of Jonah.
Ivri Onochi.
Anochi.
Onochi ve'es achem Elokei.
Hashem.
Hashem Elokei HaShomayim Ani.
Hashomayim.
Ani Yore Asher Oso. Asher Oso Es Hayom ve'es Hayabosho.
Now the meaning?
I am a Hebrew, and
Is something wrong, Mr. Lesnar?
No, nothing. I'm pleased at how well Victor is learning.
Kol hamelamed es ben chavero toro mal ale olov ha kusuv Ko'ilu yelodo.
Good, Victor, good. And the meaning, Mr. Lesnar?
He that teaches his neighbor's son is to him like a...
You know that word. We've seen it many times. Abo. Father. You know it. Don't you, Papa?
Of course he knows it, but... I'm not sure that he believes it. Victor, go home now and study the next lesson.
It's not time yet. Besides, I already know it.
Then take a little holiday. You've earned it. Go on. Go on.
Well, you'll be home soon, Papa?
I won't be long.
It's better to talk about these things, Mr. Lesnar. Whose son is he?
I was in Warsaw in the first weeks of the Germans. I saw Jews on their knees scrubbing the streets, while the Nazis stood over them with whips. I walked by, minding my own business.
What could you do, one man alone?
No, don't make excuses for me that I no longer make for myself. There were things that could be done then and later in the factory at Tarnopol. But I looked on and was sorry for the poor people and did not lift a finger.
Until Goldenson spoke to you.
That day in the factory, over the crying and the shouting, I heard his voice. Now, Lesnar, the hour is now. Can you tell me how in 1 minute, in 1 second, everything seemed different? Can you explain it?
I have given up trying to explain everything that happens in the world.
Only until the war ended, I thought. Only until I found the child's own people.
Well, after the war, there were institutions for children.
Was that why he was saved? To be an orphan in a world breaking apart?
He was an orphan.
I washed him and fed him and taught him. Don't you understand?
I understand, Lester. Of course I understand. But you're not safe. The boy's father is dead. And you are his father.
And yet I brought Victor to you.
I will teach him, and he'll be bar mitzvah.
You did not turn him away, did you? You know who I am, but you did not turn him away.
No.
Because Goldenson was his father. And there are things the boy must know that I can't teach him.
You're still blaming yourself, Lesnar.
I'm also learning. I've learned that if you say Aleph, you must also say Beis. You are preparing Victor for bar mitzvah, but there is something else he must know. Something that I must tell him. Isn't there? Isn't there? You don't try to persuade me otherwise.
No, Lesnar.
I must tell him who his father was and how he died and why.
You've taught him well. I think he will understand.
Oh, he will understand, yes. He will understand and grow bitter and hate the world in which he was born and his father died.
That's not what you mean, Lesnar. You're afraid of another thing.
I was in that world, and I did nothing, and I lived. He will despise me. He'll hate me and the world. Why don't you deny it? Say that I'm wrong.
You want me to comfort you like a child?
Then why should I tell him? Why should I offer myself to hatred?
Because long ago, in the minute, the second, that you heard Goldenson's voice, you did not close your ears. Because there is always risk in responsibility. Lesnar, there is risk in being a man.
The story comes close to the end, and the time is near for making a sum of understanding out of separate fragments. Only the last is missing. An agricultural settlement in Israel.
Can we stop for a little while?
It's been a long day's work, Victor.
Only for a minute.
For a minute, then.
I want to look at the field. We must have plowed 20 acres today.
Mm-hmm. You're tired.
It's nothing. There's a reason. I used to be tired before. In Poland, I mean. But there was never a reason. Do you know what I mean?
I think so.
I was always waiting to do something. To find out something. I didn't know what.
You know now, Victor.
Look, Papa. The field we plowed used to be desert. In school yesterday, we learned a psalm. Shuva Hashem es Shavisenu Kahafikim Ba Negev.
The story ends quietly. For if there is bitterness over what has happened, it is plowed into the soil of living to make sweet that which will happen.
Turn our captivity, O Lord, as the streams in the dry land. They that sow in tears shall reap in joy. Though he goeth his way weeping that beareth the measure of seed, he shall come home with joy, bearing his sheaf.
If you would like a copy of today's script, please send your name and address with 10 cents to cover the cost of postage and handling to the Jewish Theological Seminary of America, 3080 Broadway, New York, 27, New York. And now we take great pleasure in presenting Rabbi David Kahana, spiritual leader of the East 51st Street Synagogue in New York City. Rabbi Kahana.
The problem of proper timing is one which faces us daily. How often, indeed, while in the midst of some activity, we will suddenly ask ourselves, should I do this now, or should I perhaps wait for more favorable circumstances? In answer to this frequent question, the play suggests that there is no time like the present, for it is only the present moment which is fully and surely yours. This answer is echoed by the gamut of human experiences which constantly remind us that life is too short to act little, and tomorrow may be too late, for you may never pass this way again. Let us therefore make haste to be kind, be swift to love. Say now that word of appreciation and sympathy. Do today that generous deed before it is too late. For when adding meaning to life, always remember that the hour is now. Above and beyond this idea that one should do something, we have the important corollary thought that one can do. In an age when so many of us are gripped by a mood of helplessness, and we often feel like crying out, "What can I do?" against overwhelming circumstances beyond my control, the play assures us, and religious faith confirms. Remember, man, you are the creator of circumstances and not its creature. You are the master of destiny and not its servant. For did not God himself assure us, as recorded in biblical scripture, I call heaven and earth to testify this day against you, that I have set before you life and death, blessing and curse. Do thou choose life. Man, you alone are the chooser of life. You must help to move forward the clock of history, and the hour is now.
Thank you, Rabbi Kahana. Our Eternal Light drama today, The Hour Is Now, was written by Joseph Mindell. Cantor Robert Siegel sang the liturgical introduction. Featured in the cast were Carl Weber, Sam Gray, Roger DeKoven, Theo Getz, and Kerry Mark Jones. The narrator, Chet Gould. This is Mel Brandt. Our program was directed by Parker Gibbs. This weekly program is presented under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. This is the NBC Radio Network.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn. And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation. And it shall be a statute forever in your generations.
The Eternal Light. The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Our program today, Summer of Decision, is written by Virginia Mazer and is presented as a tribute to the work of the New York Herald Tribune Fresh Air Fund.
He who sustains a single life, it is as though he sustained the whole world. Listen. These are your footsteps. You're coming home. The elevator door closes softly behind you. You put your key in the lock. You open your door.
You're home. Safe. No. Wait. The window. It's open. Listen. Close it. Close it quick. Turn on the air conditioner. There. That's better. Now you can relax. The cushions of your easy chair are soft. The air conditioner gives a reassuring hum. You settle back for the 6 o'clock news.
Today, 6 teenage gang leaders, allegedly involved in the knifing of a teacher at Public School 213, were rounded up by the police. In another part of the city, a block-by-block search continued for the two hoodlums who early last evening beat unconscious and robbed James Mulroney, 75, as he was returning from a corner drugstore with a pint of ice cream for his bedridden wife. He was so badly
Yes, the world is full of trouble. But it's far away. If the news offends you, turn down the TV.
Meanwhile, at City Hall, top educators, social workers, and youth board officials are meeting to discuss the pressing problem of juvenile delinquency. The statistics...
And it's a problem, all right. Juvenile delinquency. But the experts will take care of it. You'll look after your own. They're tucked into bed now, well scrubbed, well fed, well loved.
According to one expert, Superintendent of Schools Dixon, the basic problem is how did the children get that way? Society, he says, must assume the blame.
Society. That's a comforting abstraction. Society means all the others, not you. You're a liberal man, a righteous man. You've fulfilled your responsibility. But wait. What are the limits of responsibility? Who has defined the boundaries of love? You go to the window again. You hesitate. If you open it, it won't be pleasant, you know. The police car has turned the corner now. The siren is fading, but the deed is done. The window is open. Listen. Somewhere out there, somewhere in that brownstone wilderness that lies about you, a woman is weeping. It is the sound of despair itself, despair that acknowledges no comfort.
Mom, quit crying. Please quit it. I'm going to stop up my ears. Is it Vincent, Mom? What did he do?
What do you say, Vince? What do you know about your brother?
I know nothing.
You saw him, maybe? You saw him before you came upstairs?
No. I ain't seen him since this morning. I'll go and look for him if you want me to.
No, you stay here. You stay away from that street. One son is enough to drive me crazy.
Mom, what's the matter with you? What are you carrying on about Vincent for?
I can't talk to you, Nicky. Times like this, a woman needs a husband.
I'm sorry, Mama.
Son needs a father.
I don't even remember what he looked like.
You were 5 years old when he left us.
I hate him.
Don't say that. It's a sin.
Okay, I won't then. Mom, don't cry anymore. Vince is okay. Every night he goes out like this, and you don't worry.
Tonight's different.
Different how?
You're too little. I don't want to talk to you about it.
Well, you have to talk to somebody.
I begged him over and over. Don't join any of these gangs. They're bad. They'll make you do bad things.
Well, what makes you think Vince belongs to one of these gangs?
I got eyes to see with. He's different from the way he used to be. He walks different. He talks different. This morning after you went off to school, I looked under his mattress and I found it.
You mean his old switchblade knife?
What do you know about switchblade knives?
He had to join him, Mom. He had to join him or else get hurt. Cooley hasn't got a chance around here.
Nicky, not you. Not you, too.
They don't want me. I'm too little.
You swear it?
On a stack of Bibles. Did Vince know you found his gun?
Took it, and I hid it. And I stay home all day to wait for him. I don't leave the house even to go to my job. About 5 o'clock, he comes tearing up the stairs. I'm sitting by the window, but he don't even notice me. He goes in the bedroom, and I hear him rummaging around. I took your gun, Vincent, I called to him. And you aren't going to get it back anymore. He came over to where I'm sitting.
Give it to me. Give me back my gun, he says to me, quiet like. I gotta have it. And he don't look like Vincent. And he don't talk like Vincent.
Did you give it to him? Did you, Mom?
What else was it gonna do? I was afraid of... I was afraid of my own son.
Somewhere out there, somewhere in that brownstone wilderness that lies around you, a woman is weeping. You can shut your window, shut out the sound, or you can leave it open to the trouble that's around you.
Don't cry anymore, Mom. Go to bed. Vince will be okay. You'll see.
No. Nothing will be okay anymore.
Listen. Someone's coming. I'll bet that's him now.
No. That's not Vincent's walk.
I'm going and see.
Nicky, you stay where you are.
Mom, you gotta go to the door.
I'm coming. Who is it?
Miss Simmons? Are you Mrs. Simmons?
Yeah, I'm Mrs. Simmons. Who are you?
It's the police. You better open the door.
It's Vincent. You came about my son Vincent?
That's right. He's been in some trouble tonight. I think you'd better come with me.
Where have you got him? Have you got my boy in jail?
No, not jail. Vincent is in the hospital.
Dr. Devers? Dr. Devers? Dr. Devers?
Officer, is he hurt bad?
I'm afraid so. Pretty bad.
Who did it? Why did they do it? Why?
We don't have the whole story yet, but looks like a gang knifing.
I told him.
I suspect his gang went down in another gang. There was a rumble.
He wouldn't listen to me. But you're the police. Why don't you stop them? Why?
Mrs. Simmons, you'll have to keep your voice down. They're sick people here.
But why, officer? Why?
We do what we can, but it's too big for us. We're not social workers, psychiatrists. We're cops. We try to keep law and order in the streets, but... Now, listen, Miss Simmons. Here's where they've got Vincent. You've got to keep calm.
Yeah, calm. I'll try to keep calm.
Doctor, this is the boy's mother. Is it all right?
Doctor, my son.
I'm afraid you're too late.
Late? Too late?
Now, the boy, your son Vincent, he's dead.
Vincent, from the Latin word to conquer. With great pride, she had named him Vincent. Now Vincent the Conqueror is dead. Bled to death from a knife wound in his abdomen. Bled to death on a stretcher in the emergency room of a public hospital.
Why? You tell me, Doctor. Why?
Your window is open. Can you hear her question? Can you give her an answer?
Why did it happen? Why?
I wish I knew the answer, Mrs. Simmons.
You're a smart man, an educated man. You were Vincent's teacher. Why did it happen? He wasn't a bad boy.
No, he wasn't a bad boy. I had him in shop for 2 years. When I heard what happened, I felt I had to come and see you.
He used to talk about you. He liked to make things.
He made that lamp that's sitting on the table.
Yes, I remember. He made it in shop.
It was my Mother's Day present last year. This year he didn't make me anything. Why?
Well, something happened to Vincent. You could see it happening. He lost interest. I knew he was running with a tough crowd.
Did you know he joined up with that gang?
I suspected it.
Then why didn't you stop him? Why?
Why didn't I stop him? How much do you expect one man to do? Oh, Well, I was different once. I remember my first year of teaching. I was different then. I'd stay after school with my door open, waiting and hoping they'd come, wanting to reach them somehow.
Oh, didn't they? Didn't they come?
Oh, a few came, but it seemed so futile. To help one or two children when the problem was so big, it was like spitting on a forest fire.
A forest fire, yeah. It's spreading all over. I don't know what's happening anymore.
Well,
the kids nowadays, they're bad, just plain bad, all of them, no respect.
No, it's not true. It's only the bad ones you hear about. They're just an island in the ocean. The rest are good, decent youngsters. Now, you take Vincent. He wasn't a bad boy, really. Somebody could have saved him.
It's too late to talk about Vincent. Well, what about Nicky?
I can take care of myself.
That's what your brother thought.
It's bad enough now. But what's going to become of Nicky when school's out and he's loose on the streets all day? I dread to see summer come.
Standing at your open window, you hear her tired voice.
I dread to see summer come.
And a montage of all the summers you have known unrolls before your eyes. You see the summer ponds of childhood. A small boy on a diving board above the leafy water. You see a white-breasted sailboat thrusting its wings into the wind. A pair of skinny brown hands at the tiller, and above them a pair of stronger protecting hands. You see the meadows of heaven, abloom with stars, and a man and a boy gazing up at them.
Look, son, there's Orion the hunter. I see him. And there's his little dog. I never saw his little dog before. Dad, is it true that every single star up there is a sun like our sun?
That summer, as you remember it. But only a few blocks away from your doorstep, another kind of summer is on its way.
Hey, you kids, get on the street. If you want to play ball, find some other place.
Ah, drop that. Mom, give me a dime for ice cream. You had a dime already today. Well, what else is there to do? Oh, stop nagging. Nothing but nag, nag, nag all day long. I hate to see summer come.
What's the matter, Joe? Who's the police after now?
Just a bunch of kids. They caught him taking dimes out of the parking meters.
Lousy young'uns. They're too soft with them.
Yeah.
They take them down to juvenile court. What'll happen? Nothing. The judge will put them on probation. Next week, be the same thing all over again. Lock them in jail like anybody else, I say.
I don't know. They come out of jail worse than ever.
Then what's the answer?
Search me.
It's bad enough now. Summer comes.
In the country now, the wheat is up. The barley and timothy, too. Green as a katydid's wings. The purr of the tractor is like a lullaby. It's good growing weather for crops and for children. But in the city, it's a different story. You look out of your window upon a city that waits for summer with dread. Already the police department is geared to meet the summer. More cops on every beat, more nightsticks swinging, more arrests. On the street, summer calls to young Nicky Simmons. Can you hear it?
Nicky! Nicky! Hey, Nicky!
Mom, let me go down.
No.
Please, let me.
I told you and I told you. How many times do you want to hear me say no?
Hey, Nicky! Nicky! Come on down.
It isn't even dark yet. What do you expect me to do?
I don't care what you do. Just stay off the street.
I can take care of myself.
You talk big. What about Monday? You came home from school with your shirt torn off you and a knot as big as a hen's egg on your head.
What could I do, Mom? Stand there and let him take my lunch money? You gotta fight.
Fight and be dead like your brother Vincent.
Might as well be dead as penned up here. Mom, what am I gonna do when summer comes? What am I gonna do?
Nicky! Nicky! Come on, Nicky!
Hey, quit sad at me, why don't you? I can't come down. I told you 100 times.
Oh, come on. Don't be chicken. Your mother's not home.
Oh, she'll be back in 10 minutes. She only went to the grocery store.
Then come on down for 10 minutes, man. We got something for you. We've been keeping an eye on you, Nicky.
What are you keeping an eye on me for?
You're Vince's kid brother, ain't you? Vince was one of us. You keep your trap shut, Bingo. I'm doing the talking. Well, like I said, we've been keeping an eye on you. We saw you on the school ground the other day bopping with these crusaders. You got heart, man. Just like Vince had heart.
Vince is dead.
Yeah, old Vince is dead. But he went down jitterbugging. He didn't punk out. Old Vince had heart.
Vince is dead. And nothing you say will bring him back.
Yeah, Vince is dead. But you're alive, man. You ain't gonna let him get away with it, are you?
What can I do? I don't even know who killed him.
We know. And we're going down on him one of these days. You're little, Nicky, but you got heart. We decided we could use you. What do you say?
Well, I say no. I don't want to have anything to do with any gang. All I want to do is mind my own business.
Listen, man, there ain't any place in this world for a coolie. You're little. You need protection.
Let me alone. I gotta go upstairs.
Wait. We got something for you. Here.
I don't want it. I don't want any knife.
Look at it, man. Look at it.
It's Vince's knife.
Yeah, we took it off him before the cops came.
I don't want it.
You gotta take it. You're his brother. You take it and keep it. One of these days, man, you're gonna need that knife.
In the country now, the miracle of the season is taking place. Apple, pear, and cherry are in an ecstasy of bloom. Do you remember a prayer your grandfather used to say on seeing the first trees in blossom?
Praised art thou, O Lord our God, King of the universe, who hast made thy world lacking in nothing, but hast produced goodly creatures and goodly trees, wherewith to give delight to the children of men.
But where, you ask? Where in the city are there delights? Where are the delights of the children of men?
Take it. Take it and keep it. Someday you're gonna need that knife.
I'm coming. Who is it?
It's Mr. Asher.
Oh, Vince's teacher. You came before.
I came too late before.
Well, everything's a mess, but you can come in if you want to. I just got home from work.
Thank you.
Sit down over there.
I can't get Vince off my mind.
Suppose you were me.
I don't sleep nights. There must have been something I could have done for him.
Nobody's blaming you.
I blame myself. I stood by and watched it happen. Kids in the street have an expression. They call you a coolie if you don't join them, if you play it safe. Well, that's me. A coolie. I kept telling myself, the problem's too big for you. Let somebody else solve it.
Somebody else, yeah. Who?
That's the point. Nobody can solve it alone. But we all have a responsibility. We have to act. Yeah, I should have remembered what I once studied in the Talmud. He who sustains a single life, it is as though he sustained the whole world.
It's too late for talking now.
Yeah, for Vincent, yes, but not for Nicky. It's, Nicky I came about.
Nicky? What's he done?
Well, not anything. Yet. He's not in my class, you know, but I've been keeping an eye on him. And today he was sent down to the principal's office. He was carrying a knife.
A knife? Where'd he get a knife?
He wouldn't say it first, but after school I cornered him and he opened up. He wants to talk. He needs to talk.
Yeah, but the knife.
It was Vince's. Gang gave it to him, sort of a bribe, I gather. They want him to join.
I'd rather see him dead.
So far, he's held out, but how long, I don't know. Looks like this is going to be a critical summer for Nicky. A summer of decision.
Dread the summer.
We've got to get Nicky out of this neighborhood, out of this city for the summer.
Oh, you talk. Coney Island's as far away as he'll ever get.
Well, I don't want to promise anything, but I've been asking around. There are various groups in the city, settlement houses, social agencies, religious groups who send children to the country for the summer.
Free? It'd have to be free. Takes every cent I make to keep us alive.
Free, of course. I was thinking particularly of the Fresh Air Fund.
What's that?
Sponsored by one of the newspapers in the city. Every year they send thousands of kids to camps or to live in people's homes in the country. It gets them out of the city, gives them a different point of view about the world they live in.
But when they come back, it's still the same world.
No, I don't think so. Some of the things they've been a part of stick. The feeling of people caring, of being listened to and respected. These things stay with a child, I think, till the end of his days. Oh, I'm not saying it's the whole answer, but what is? If even the smallest seed could be planted in Nicky this summer, if later all of us could help it grow.
What did you call it? This fresh air what?
Fresh Air Fund.
Will they take Nicky? Can he go?
Oh, they'd take him in a minute. That's not the problem. Problem is money. Money to send him to camp, money to pay for his transportation to the family in the country that's volunteered to take him.
And where's the money come from?
Why, from people. People everywhere. A man in Brooklyn may send in $10, a woman in Newark, $5. Why, they even got money from a man in Sing Sing, a prisoner. He wrote that he wished somebody had given him a chance when he was a kid.
I see. Whether Nicky can go or not, it all depends on people.
That's right. But in the end, doesn't everything?
Your window is open. You stand there listening to the voice of the city. As you listen, you know that somewhere in that brownstone wilderness that lies about you is a boy, Nicky, for whom this is a summer of decision. You know that it is a summer of decision for you as well. Remember, he who sustains a single life, it is as though he sustained the whole world.
If you would like a copy of today's script, please send your name and address with 10 cents to cover the cost of postage and handling to the Jewish Theological Seminary of America, 3080 Broadway, New York 27, New York. And now we take great pleasure in presenting Mr. Clarence E. Unterberg of New York City, distinguished civic leader and member of the Board of Overseers of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Mr. Unterberg.
In a week or two, the summer will be upon us. In our American culture, vacations in the out of doors, the beaches, the lakeside, the mountain, have become as much a part of our lives as a free education, as a good home, as religious worship. It is a distinctive mark of our high standard of living. Yet, in the city of New York, where there are nearly 1.5 million children of school age, barely 300,000, only 1 out of 5, will get away for a vacation with their parents or to a camp in the country. No wonder that juvenile delinquency figures rise during the summer months. Congestion, heat, boredom boil up a pot of problems. For many youngsters who lack competent adult supervision, who have no creative outlet for their imagination, who are confined to the dull routine of street living in the same few cronies, instead of being given opportunities for adventure, travel, and new companions, the end product can only be trouble. The wonder is that more do not get caught in serious mischief. Although year after year we have been pained as the statistics on juvenile delinquency continue to mount. The child who lives in the old or new tenement, who needs this new experience most, doesn't have a chance unless you and I help. The scent of a flower, a walk in the rain, to swim across a pond, to hit a ball on a grassy field without fear of breaking someone's window, to play Indian chief around a campfire, to go to bed with the echoes of the sounding of taps, is not only an unforgettable source of pleasure, but it may be the most influential character developing aspect of his life. The normal child needs it to grow up. The child beset with personal problems needs it first to help iron out the kinks in his life if he is ever to grow up normally. The Herald Tribune Fresh Air Fund is trying to give him an equal chance to attain this healthy life. Reiterated several times in the play we have just heard are the words of the Talmud. He who sustains a single life, it is as though he sustained the whole world. The child in the street, the child upon whom the whole world depends, needs no elaborate gifts, only the simple things that a sympathetic vacation home in the summertime will give him. These few weeks will be the means of fortifying the child physically and spiritually to face the varied problems that will confront him on his return. Support camps, so that they may give our children that strength.
Thank you, Mr. Unterberg. Our Eternal Light drama today, Summer of Decision, was written by Virginia Macer. Cantor Robert Siegel sang the liturgical introduction. Featured in the cast were Ann Seymour, Peter Laser, Nelson Olmsted, Guy Repp, Joan Christopher, Maurice Tarplin, Joey Fallon, Michael Mann, and Alan Bergman. The narrator was Norman Rose. This is Mel Brandt. Our program was directed by Parker Gibbs. This weekly program is presented under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. This is the NBC Radio Network.